A chance to talk to him. What do you do when you're not here doing this, Richard?
Betty and I have made a pact. We're not going to laugh anymore at Richard Dawson.
I can tell you.
What?
I try to go out on different things. Like yesterday, I had a date with Ironside, but I stood him up.
You see, what I say, they're all a little bit off. Well, anyway, these are our celebrities. Now I'd like you to meet our two players. Here are Cheryl Christensen and Michelle Balin. Hello, Michelle. And Cheryl. Now, Michelle here is our champion. She has already won $350, one game. And as we left them last time, we were in the middle of a game and the score was tied 1-1. And I guess if you're all set, ladies, we're going to pick up from that point, and we're going to do that right after we do this. All right, now, we're ready to carry on here. Score is 1-1. Let me push the magic button, and we go to our second and final round. And the challenger makes a selection, so Cheryl, would you pick, if you please?
I'll choose B.
B is what she wants. Now, you have matched one celebrity in our previous outing, and that was Betty White, so now you'll be trying to match all of the others. Here we go. John usually blanks in the shower. John usually blanks in the shower.
That's shocking.
Don't you wish everybody did?
Okay. All our celebrities are ready now, so Cheryl, we will call for your response. John usually...
I have to say sings.
Sings in the shower is her answer, and we'll see what happens with that and see if she scores. Bert?
I think so, too.
Bye, Bert. Sings in the shower. That's two. You're doing very well. And that makes all together. Okay.
Nice to hear the Weir brothers back together again.
What have you got? Brett says no, he doesn't sing, he scrubs in the shower. And now let's go to Richard. John usually blanks in the shower. Richard?
He does the same that Joe Valachi does. He sings in the shower.
That's her answer. And so she has got 5 altogether. Have we got everybody there? Okay.
I'll vote again.
You've scored 5. Now, Michelle, as we go to your half of the round, I must point out to you, you must match 4 celebrities to stay in the game. 5, however, and you will win the game, and that'll be your second. Ready? Now, last time around, you matched Charles Nelson Riley, so therefore, you'll be trying to match everyone but him. Rocco came home with blank on his tie. Yeah. Rocco came home with blank on his tie. You need 4 to stay in the running here, Michelle. Let's see if you get it now.
Notice how quick I was?
All right, everybody's... Oh, yeah, I noticed that. Now, Michelle, we call for your response. Rocco came home with...
Lipstick.
Lipstick on his tie. All right, let's see if that happens. All right, let's begin with Bert Convy. What do you say, Bert?
Well,
lipstick is her answer.
He did come home with lipstick, but it was the shade of meat sauce.
Meat sauce. Okay, no match there. Now, you must match all remaining celebrities to stay in the running. And let's go to JP. Lipstick is her answer.
I thought he was also sloppy. I said pasta.
Pasta. So, Cheryl Christensen's the winner. Congratulations. Okay. That's $100 for you. Congratulations, Cheryl. And for this pretty lady, we say goodbye, but she's going to leave here with a happy smile on her face because she has won $350. Thank you very much, Michelle. Let's say goodbye to Michelle Balin. Goodbye, Michelle. Okay. Well, Cheryl, you've got the $100, and now you're going to have a go at the really big money, the chance at $5,000 as this super match thing faces us here. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, here we go. We polled a previous studio audience, and we got their best response to this. That old blank. That old blank. The answer given most often by that studio audience pays $500 if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. The celebrities are going to help you, 3 of them. You'll get their responses and then pick one of those or use one of your own if you like. But let's begin right now. Choose a celebrity.
Charles.
Charles Nelson Riley, how do you respond to this? That old
gang of mine.
That old gang of mine is his answer. All right, another celebrity, if you please.
Bert.
Bert Convy.
I would say that old black magic.
That old black magic is a marvelous song. Okay, one more.
Betty.
Betty White.
Oh, son of a gun. That old feeling.
That old feeling. You know, we've ended up with 3 songs, haven't we, Cheryl? We've got that old gang of mine,
right here.
that old black magic, and that old feeling. Now, you can take one of those or choose one of your own if you like, Cheryl, but now we call for your answer.
I'll take that old black magic.
You'll take that old black magic. All right, let's find out how that studio audience responded. We are looking for that old black magic. May we see the $100 response? That old man. That's not it, is it? All right. We're still looking for that old black magic. May we see the $250 response? That old feeling is up there. Betty White gave you that one. All right,
I
let's
bet
see.
mine's the winner.
You what? Bet yours is the winner?
Yes.
I bet you got the right answer, too.
Here we go. That old black magic. May we see the $500 response? That old black magic it is! I see Bert Convy is just as happy as he is, aren't you, Bert?
I'm so relieved, I can't tell you.
All right, you've got the $500, and now that entitles you to go for the big money. $5,000, 10 times the 500. And to do that, you have to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Pick a celebrity now.
Oh, I have to pick Bert.
Bert Convy, all right,
Thank
Bert.
you. And I also hope I do well with the game, too.
Bert, you get ready to write. You face me, and I'll get the question. It's worth $5,000. Are you ready, Bert?
Yes, sir.
Here it is. Teddy blank. That's T-E-D-D-Y. Teddy blank.
Oh, boy.
Are you ready, Bert?
Yes, I'm ready.
Want to put the card in the little slot there?
Yes, I will do
Make
that.
sure that it's everything. All right. Bert is now ready. So, Cheryl Christensen, we call for your response. How do you fill in that blank? Teddy?
Bear.
Teddy bear is what she says. All right, Bert Convy, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Cheryl, I'm with you all the way.
Just won $5,000, and we'll get back to her and her excitement in just a moment. Very, very well. This lady just won that enormous amount of money, and she's got $5,600, and she's kind of excited. Is it beginning to subside now, Cheryl?
I don't think so.
Are you ready to go on?
Yes.
Yeah. You ever think this is going to happen to you?
Never.
Yeah.
Never.
Okay, well, if you've taken a deep breath, we'll go on now, and let's say hello to our new contender. Here is Jeff Nichols. Hi, Jeff.
Hi.
Tell us a little about yourself. Where are you from and all that?
Originally from New Orleans, live in North Hollywood now, school teacher on summer vacation.
Okay, nice to have you with us, and good luck here.
Thank you.
Now, the way it goes, each of you are going to answer questions and try to match our 6 celebrities. You'll get 2 chances. The one who's matched the most celebrities at the end of the second round wins, gets $100 for that, and then gets a chance at the $5,000, which Cheryl here has just won. All right, I'll push the button, and we'll get to round 1 here, and Jeff, you'll make the first selection.
I'll take B.
B is what he wants. We've got a new game, so everybody play.
We are ready, sir.
You are ready. Sally said to the man at the door...
She didn't.
Yes. She said, I can't let you in because blank. Did you hear that?
Yes.
Sally said to the man at the door, I can't let you in because blank.
Said to the man at the door, right?
This is a lot of chance, different things you could do.
Sally said to the man at the door, I can't let you in because... blank.
Wait a minute.
We're waiting.
All right, but this is a deep, heavy-thoughted thing. You
That's
can't
right.
just
It's a
rush
very
it.
intellectual
Like any other
program,
game
Charles.
show.
Okay, they're all ready. Now, Jeff, we'll call for you and get your response. Sally said to the man at the door, I can't let you in because...
My husband's home.
He said, my husband's home is what he said. Well, all right. Okay, Bert Convy, may we see your response, please?
Jeff, I know what you mean. That's exactly
My
what you said.
husband's home is what he said. Sometimes these questions take a strange bent. I really didn't expect that. JP, what do you say?
Well, I wanted to say my husband's home, and he's drunk. So
Drunk.
that's what I said.
I can't let you in because he's drunk.
Right, did you get that?
Drunk, that's it. Okay, no match there. All
They're
right,
gonna
I can't
take
let
her
you
back
in
tonight.
because...
Well, Sally is a very busy girl because if it's not her husband, she's liable to say because he's here.
He is here. Can't mention that
no.
because husband's home is her answer. Now, Brett Summers, what do you say?
Well, remembering my own personal experience, I said, my husband's home.
There it is. There's one for Jeff. He's got two celebrities. My husband's home is his answer. What is yours, Richard?
Well, Sally had an inferiority complex and also was an amnesia victim. She said, I cannot let you in because I'm not at home. Like a fool, he believed her.
Okay. All right, Betty, it's your turn. Would you...
Shocked and a little appalled at all of these people. I thought of saying that, but I changed my mind, for which I could kill myself, and said,
I'm alone. So we got no match there. She changed her mind.
You give an
So you
answer like
matched
that,
two
you'll always be
celebrities,
alone.
Jeff.
Those
And
are
now
two
let's
very
get
It's a
boring
natural
stories.
life.
Carol's end of the round. Everyone participates, and here it is. Mary has never seen John's blank.
Has John seen Mary's blank?
I don't know. That's another
Something to
program.
think about, though,
That's
isn't
another
it?
program.
We'll get to that on the next round.
I've seen John's blanket. It's
Mary
not
has
so
never
hot.
seen John's blank.
what was the question?
The question is,
I
Mary
say,
has never seen John's blank.
You've seen one, you've seen them all.
That's what my mother told me.
Wonderful woman, your mom. Very sportive. Oh, Lord.
Take those gloves off.
Okay, the bottom tier is ready, folks. We're waiting for Bert and Charles.
Oh, heaven.
Charles, are you ready? Okay.
I
Now-
almost wrote it.
I did.
Please, now, we've got to get Cheryl's response.
Okay.
Hold
How am I
on.
going to do that?
Mary has never seen John's
Secretary.
secretary is her answer. All right, Bert. Mary has never seen John's...
Mary's never seen John's wife.
Okay. We're looking for the word secretary, JP.
Mary has never seen John's birthmark.
Birthmark.
Close.
Secretary is what we're looking for, Charles.
Well, I think this could be the secretary, but I never saw his dog.
Mary has never seen John's dog.
Does he
Okay.
take
Oh,
his
I'm
dog
sorry. That was just an accident. Yeah. Now, Brett Summers, what do you say?
Well, I pretended that I was Betty White, and I put apartment.
Apartment. Okay, Mary has never seen John's apartment is her answer. What is yours, Richard? Secretary.
Well, yeah, I'll tell you the reason, as I explain this. The reason that Mary's never seen it is because his secretary has it. Never seen John's belly button.
Never
The
seen
secretary has it at the office.
Yes, that's right. It keeps
Under
it in the
B.
file. Okay.
You want to see a belly button?
All right, Betty White, we're looking for the word secretary.
I gave it the office. At the office is what it was.
Mary has never seen John's office. Okay. So, at this moment at the end of round one, our challenger, Jeff Nichols, is ahead, 2-0, and in a moment or so, we'll go to round two. But first, we've got this for you. We're ready to carry on here, as if we haven't been so far. We've just finished round one. Our challenger's ahead 2-0. Now let's go to round two and ask him to make a selection.
I'll stick with B. It was lucky last time.
All right, here we go. Now, last time you matched Bert and Brett. Now you'll be trying to match the other celebrities. Here we go. During the summer, John grew a blank. During the summer, John grew a blank.
I could tell you,
You can tell me.
but I won't.
Okay. They're ready for you, Jeff Nichols. During the summer, John grew a
Mustache.
mustache. Well, he's got one. I guess that seems like a logical answer to him, doesn't it? All right, let's begin with J.P. During the summer, John grew a...
Mustache, and then he went right down and grew a beard.
Can't match that. All right,
No.
beard does not match mustache. Charles Nelson Riley.
I'm sorry, but he did want the beard.
He wanted the beard and not the mustache.
It was the beard summer.
No match there. All right, let's come down here to Richard Dawson.
Alberto.
3 beards in a row, Jeff.
Three
All
beards
right,
to
let's
go.
see if Betty's going to save you with 1 match for mustache.
It was a close shave, but I said beard.
Oh, you got 4 beards and no mustache.
Should have just taken a look at it.
Now, Cheryl, as we go to your end of the round, I point out to you, you must match 2 celebrities, because the score is 2-0, to stay in the running. However, if you match 3, you'll win another game. Ready? Here we go. Yesterday, Mary blanked her wedding dress. Everybody plays. Yesterday, Mary blanked her wedding dress. Did you all understand the blank had an ED on the end of it? Did you all understand that?
I did.
Okay.
Oh,
She blanked.
oh, I see.
Did you understand that? Okay.
I can't believe how I spelled that. Wait a minute. Nobody could read that. I don't know how to spell it.
Spelling doesn't matter. Just give me a clue and I'll figure it out.
I can't believe it.
Spelling is... Oh, we
I
all
know
have
it's
these
English,
lapses
but I
in
can't
spelling.
C-A-T.
All right, Bert is now ready, so we'll come over here and get a response from Cheryl. Yesterday, Mary blanked her wedding dress.
She sold her wedding dress.
She sewed
The marriage wasn't working.
Sold. S-O-L-D.
S-O-L-D.
Sold.
Well, I guess you kind of misunderstood the question too, but I suppose we're going to... I said the blank had an ED on the end of it, but that has to be your answer.
That's past.
Okay.
I thought you just meant past tense.
All right,
That's
here we go.
tense.
Now, we'll begin with, you must match 2 celebrities to stay in the running. Let's begin with Bert.
I said that she bought it.
She bought.
Yes.
We're looking for sold. No match there. JP?
We all need a little soul, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Okay, well, this, I didn't, I said washed her wedding
She
dress.
washed her wedding
The
dress.
marriage was on the rocks.
I see. Charles, what do you
Being a
say?
fan of Tennessee Williams and Margaret Leighton, she would probably burn her wedding dress.
Burned her wedding dress. Yesterday, Mary blanked her wedding dress. Brett?
I don't want you to think that Jack Klugman and I are in trouble, but she burned her wedding dress.
Burned her wedding dress. Now, you must match the 2 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Richard Dawson.
Well, yesterday, she wore her wedding dress and she was swimming.
All right, did not match soul, so Jeff Nichols is the winner. Congratulations, Jeff. Step right down here, Brett. Okay, you got $100 and you won the game. Now, Cheryl, we say goodbye to you. We'll pass out to you your winnings, $5,600. Thank you, Cheryl Christensen. Bye. Well, Cheryl left a very happy lady, and you're a very happy guy, and we'll see how much happier you're going to be after this. All right. Our time is up. We're going to look forward to seeing our champ, Jeff Nichols, play the super match tomorrow. or the next time we get together, and we hope you'll join us at that time, too. And I know you're going to be joining us, too, because we're not finished with you yet.
All right.
Gene Rayburn saying so long for Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are a West Clocks. Finest reading digital dial light alarm clock. Wood grain finish, lighted dial backed by years of experience. West Clocks, Italian Industries Company. And an assortment of candy featuring chunky, extra thick for extra flavor. Delicious bit of honey, Goober's chocolate-covered peanuts, Raisinets, and famous O. Henry candy bars. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy. Brett Summers. Nipsey Russell, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Yes, sirree. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. We have a very enthusiastic bunch here in the studio, and we hope you at home are equally enthusiastic about our endeavors here. And
They're not enthusiastic, they're drunk.
no. Are you ready?
Yes, we are ready.
Is there anything? What now? Is something going on here? Are you two an item?
Hold up little cars, right?
Oh, yes.
Well, these two, they don't have a brain between them.
They held up.
Before we went on the air, looked over, and so I wrote Achoo. She put Beshu there, right?
And we wrote.
They held it up.
You. Oh,
And I wrote stop sneezing.
You'll never forgive us.
he wrote "Stop Sneezing." I think you're all dinglings.
All right.
Let's welcome Joyce Nunley and Loretta Savory. Loretta is our current champion. She's won $600 in one game. Are you all right? You gonna be okay?
Yes.
Okay, she said a word. She's all right. Joyce Nunley is challenging her. We started round one last time we were together, and she scored 4 times. She matched 4 of our celebrities. So now we're going to complete
Scored 4 times.
round one after we have this message. All right, here we go. I'll push this button, thing goes down, see how everything works like magic here. And you know that you have got your work cut out for you. All right, here we go. The salesman yelled, "Hey, Noah! With all the animals you got up there on that ark, I'll bet you could use a blank." The salesman, he's down in a rope, and he's a salesman. He's rowing the boat, and he's passing this big boat.
Wait, spell sail.
Called Ark, and the captain is a guy named Noah, you see. And he yells, "Hey, Noah, with all the animals you got up there on that ark, I'll bet you could use a blank." They've already finished writing, and you're still thinking about it.
Well, I could have finished. I was just fascinated
Oh,
by
I see. Thank you. You think about it.
Can I throw mine away?
No.
It's in there. You're
Well, we
locked
want to see your first effort. Trust your first instinct. That's your best.
it. I wish I'd said that.
Ready, go. Hold everything now. Loretta will give us her answer to this. Hey, Noah, with all the animals you got up there on that ark, I'll bet you could use a...
Shovel.
You thought of that, too. You've been thinking about that all the time. Shovel there, right? I didn't think of that. I wish I'd thought of it there. Did you think of that, Bert?
He said, yes, of course I thought of that, but you could use
Oh,
a shovel.
there it is, a shovel.
Knee deep
There
in
once there, Loretta. Shovel is her answer, Brett. What is yours?
Listen, is this, I mean, I said shovel in essence. It's just that I wasn't raised in the country and I live in California and there's no snow. So I said big cloth.
A big cloth.
That's not a match.
Big cloth is not
I couldn't think of shovel. Big cloth. You know, you
that's
get
not a
wipe
match.
off and everything. Oh,
It's all right. Just throw it away. Let's forget it. Nipson,
that's a
you
Marianne
straighten us out
Mobley
here.
answer.
I refuse to answer on the grounds that it would incriminate me.
Air refresher. This is air refresher. Okay, so far you got one match, Loretta. And let's go to this lady.
Well,
Yes.
all of us practical ones know that you need a shovel.
A shovel.
And a big cloth. Right, Loretta?
All right, so it's 2 for you, Loretta. What about you, sir?
You're doing better.
Yeah.
Well, you see, you only need a shovel if they are
Is this
not...
going to be long?
Why, where the hell are you going to go?
To Atlantic.
Dressed like that, I believe you. No, the only reason you would need that if the animals weren't trained.
Oh.
You train them, so obviously you would need a sandbox.
A sandbox.
Now, a big one.
Oh, I say.
And a big cloth.
I like big cloth better.
And barge.
All right, to go.
Yeah. That reminds me of something.
Oh, great. Shovel is her answer. What's yours?
Yeah, I said a kitty box.
A kitty box. Yeah, a big one. Okay. So that was 2 for you, and now we go to round 2. At the end of round 1, scores 4-2 in favor of our challenger. And Joyce, would you make a selection, if you please?
Yes, I'll take A, please.
She says A. Last time around, you matched 4 of our celebrities. Now you'll be trying to match the other 2, Bert and Richard. You are the only 2 who will participate.
Draw attention.
On his way home from Europe, Steve stopped in Denmark to change blank. On his way home from Europe, Steve stopped in Denmark to change blank. All right, the 2 gentlemen are ready. Joyce, so we'll get your response now. On his way home from Europe, Steve stopped in Denmark to change...
His sex.
His sex, she said. Little operation there. All right, here's Bert Convy, who will give us his response now.
Well, I don't understand this really, but the answer means he changed his sex.
Sex. Change sex. So there's 1 for you. And now you got 1 more to go.
Oh, I've already been, but thank you anyway.
Oh, all right.
As a matter of fact, he did change his sex. He changed it for a gas dryer. His sex.
Okay, so you got all the way across the board there, 6. Now, you must match everybody remaining to stay in the game. That is 4 celebrities, Brett, Nipsey, Richard, and Ann. And you 4 are the only ones who will participate in this. The old lady who lived in a shoe said, now that all the kids are gone, I think I'll move into a blank. It's the old lady who lived in a shoe. She said, now that all the kids are gone, I think I'll move into a blank.
Bert Convy is distracting me by singing. Move into an... Okay.
Okay. All right. Ready, Ann?
Yeah.
Think carefully, Loretta. What answer you think might match the 4 celebrities? Now that all the kids are gone, I think I'll move into a...
Sandal.
Into a sandal.
I went blank. I really...
Well, a sandal is smaller than a shoe, isn't it? So there's some logic to that answer, isn't it? Must match all 4 of them. 1 miss and it's all over. All right,
You
Brett.
move into a sandal, honey, it'll rain all over you.
It will.
You have to move into an apartment.
An apartment. So our winner now is Joyce Nunley. Congratulations. Could you come around, please? That's $100 for winner. Good. Slipper, that's what you had? An apartment, okay. Loretta, we've got $600 to you, together with our thanks for being on Match Game 73. It's been a pleasure meeting you. I hope you enjoyed it.
Had a lot of fun. Thank you.
Bye, Loretta Savory. Now you see you're going to have a go at the big money super match here, and you catch your breath for a moment. We'll pass along these messages, and then we'll get back to this. Joyce Nunley is our new champion. She just won a game. She's got $100, and now she's going to try for $5,000 in the super match. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Okay. You look calm and cool and collected, and I'm very happy about that. You know, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. blank news, or blank news, whatever accent you want to put on it. The answer they gave most often is worth $500, Joyce. If you can, indeed you do. We welcome you, Johanna, and we ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
I'm a part-time waitress, and I'm a psychology major at Mount San Antonio College.
In where?
Mount San Antonio College.
Mount San Antonio. Is that? I'm not.
That's in Walnut.
Okay. Good luck to you here. You know how to play?
Yeah.
Shall we begin?
Uh-huh.
Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Good. See what happens when I push that button? It reveals two things there, and it's entirely up to you as to which question you want.
B, please.
B is what she wants. New game. Everybody plays. Count Dracula said. He said.
What did he say?
He said.
Good, you can tell us.
All right, I'll tell you. I've given up biting girls' necks. Now I bite blanks.
You gotta be kidding. He didn't say that.
He said that.
What did he say again?
He said.
Just write down clam bake, honey.
He said,
and
I
you'll
have
be
given
fine.
up biting girls' necks. Now I bite blanks.
It couldn't help you.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Make one answer on the card. We're waiting for you, Marianne. Everyone else is finished but Marianne.
Oh, shoot.
They'll be playing the anthem, darling, if you don't hurry up. It'll all be over.
Okay, everybody's ready over there now? Johanna, we call on you for your response. I've given up biting girls' necks. Now I bite blanks.
Arms.
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 Wait, don't get hostile.
That's right.
It's better than clam bake.
Every man to his own
That's
taste.
right. Bert, what do you say the count is biting?
The count has given up girls for men.
What?
And now I bite men.
As Countess Dracula.
I see. All right. Brett, what do you say?
What was this cat's name?
Dracula. Count Dracula.
Count Dracula started biting boys because they didn't like them.
Oh, I see. Okay, no match there, Nipsey.
Well, I was completely out of whack because I thought he was making news and bit dogs.
Okay, to each his own.
Now, see, every one of you should feel very ashamed for hustling me along because, wait, for rushing me along because...
Yes.
No one was
Hustling
trying to
was
hustle
don't
you,
change
dear.
the script.
No one was trying to hustle you at all.
Well, in all fairness, I was.
Oh, you were.
In all fairness, I was.
I've been trying all week.
Oh, all right.
He'll do anything to go to a clam bake.
Can we have your response here?
Listen, because I said arms,
Oh, this is
too.
a match there. Okay.
Excuse me, I'm trying to get...
What do you say, hustler?
What do you think?
Well, he gave up biting the girls, so he now bites the boys.
I see.
The boys.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Now, Ann Elder.
Yes.
Good for nothing. Go back to that.
He went
Arms.
from one place to the bottom. He went to the feet.
To the feet.
What a nice thought.
So you
Yes,
matched one celebrity there, Johanna, and we'll come to your half of the round after we do these messages. Johanna scored one match in her end of round one. Now let's see how Joyce does with her end of round one. Henry said, Doc, I keep having this dream that my wife turns into a blank. Henry said that.
Who said that, honey?
Henry said, Doc, I keep having this dream that my wife turns into a blank.
You little devil, you.
Rascal there. Henry's a rascal. All right. You ready down here? You ready up there, gentlemen?
No.
Ladies ready.
I'm ready for
That's old lightning.
I'm ready.
Okay. Now, Joyce. Henry said, Doc, I keep having this dream that my wife turns into a...
Man.
Oh, really?
Man.
She said man. Man is her answer. Bert,
That's
what's
a
your
nightmare.
answer?
She says man. I said animal, which is
Animal.
kind
Which
of
is
like
a
a
form
man.
of man.
A form
Yeah.
of man. It's a Homo sapien, I believe, isn't it?
Wishful thinking.
That was Count Dracula's question. What do you say, Brett?
Well, darling, I thought of all the things that Jack calls me, and then I cleaned it up and I said dog.
Into a dog. My wife keeps turning into a dog. Nipsey, what did you say?
They say the best way to stop a girl from making love is to marry her. So I thought his wife turned into a lover.
Oh, that's a sweet thought. A very sweet thought.
Go back to Jack.
Now, here is Miss Sweetness. What do you say?
Double, double, toil and trouble. She turned into a witch. That's
witch.
what she did.
You can't spell either.
There's her answer. Still looking
Well,
for
I
a
can't
man
talk,
here.
so why-
What do you say, Richard?
Oh, I haven't seen a man all night, officer. It's been very quiet. But I did see a pumpkin.
Walking down the street.
What turned into a pumpkin-oni?
Okay. Here's the only sane one in the whole bunch.
Thank you. It's because I'm also looking for a man.
Good girl. So at the end of round one, the score is tied 1-1. Let's go to round two. And here we go. Johanna, make a selection.
I'll stay with B.
B is what she wants, and everyone except Marianne participates. The 102-year-old man said, I haven't had a blank in 83 years. That's what he said. He was 102, could hardly talk. 102-year-old man said, I haven't had a blank in 83 years. Ready? Okay. Johanna, it's up to you now. The 102-year-old man said, I haven't had a blank in 83 years.
Drink.
A drink. She says a drink. What do you say, Bert?
I say he hasn't had a drink.
Oh, a drink. Scores for her. Brett?
Hope it never happens to me.
Okay, you're on the right track.
It was staggering, but he hadn't had.
Okay. What do you say there?
Actually, he was with a lady, and he said, I haven't had an affair.
In 83 years.
You hamburger, you're having one.
Who would want a 102-year-old man?
Anyway.
102-year-old woman. I was waiting for you.
Can you bring a halt to this insanity and show us your
Yes,
answer?
I think he would have had an affair had he had a drink.
That's it. Okay. We don't have time to finish this round, do we? Oh, all right. Okay. So it's 5-1 at this moment. We've got these messages for you, and then you come back, and we'll tell you what happens next. The score here is 5-1. It's the middle of round two, our final round. Our challenger is ahead. You're going to have an opportunity to catch up. You must match 4 celebrities to stay in the running next time we meet. And we'll look forward to seeing you, both of you ladies, then. And we'll look forward to seeing all of you. Is there anyone who has a final word of wisdom he'd like to add? He or she, would you? You seem a little depressed. Is everything all right?
Well, my cat at home.
Yes.
Drank some gasoline.
Oh.
Ran around, went up a tree, and fell down, just stiff.
Was it dead?
No, just out of gas.
Oh, I see. Gene Reverend saying so long for match game 73. Join us next time.
Today's consolation prizes are Clairol's 4-way lighted mirror, so you can make up in the life you'll be seen in. Clairol's 4-way lighted mirror and Clairol's 3-way hair setter gives your curl more choices: water mist, conditioning mist, or regular sets. Clairol's 3-way hair setter. And an assortment of party time cocktail mixes. The mixes that have both quality and variety now make a perfect drink every time. Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. Thank you, Johnny Olson. How are you, John? Good. Everybody okay over here?
Yes, sir, Gene, you betcha. Can I place a bet with you, Gene?
We say hello to our regulars and those who are not here with us all the time. We're happy to have all of you here. I know those of you who watch this show on a daily basis are used to seeing Brett Summers. I hope you watch her when she's on Sunday nights on CBS in the new Perry Mason show. Is that fun?
Good thing. Yeah, it's easy.
It's easy.
And fun is easy, and easy is fun, and I'm sorry. It's not a good day for me, Gene.
All right.
I've noticed that.
Brett and Bert,
Brett and Bert.
Brett and Bert.
Do you remember us?
He's engaged in a thing called what, the Snoopy Sisters?
No, please, don't pick on me now. It's the Snoop Sisters.
Okay, whatever that is, that's what he's doing.
No, it's a mystery show with Helen Hayes and Mildred Natwick, and they're delightful.
Oh, that is terrific.
Yes, it is.
I love Helen Hayes and Mildred Natwick.
Now listen, we got to get a close shot here of Fanny.
I love his suit. I have a mad desire to play checkers. What does that mean?
Now listen, I don't know whether... Can you see that she's got a saying on her chest? Can you see what it says?
No, can I take a look, though?
No, I'll read it to you. It says...
While you read it, I'll sing 2 choruses of She's a Grand Old Flag.
So what it says there, it says, poor little rich girl.
Yes.
I'll buy that.
It was given to me by my accountant.
Oh, okay. All right, we've got all that straightened out. Let's say hello to our 2 players here, Colleen Kranz and Richard Volzing. How do you feel?
Just fine.
Richard's the current champ. He's won 1 game. He has $350 to his credit. You almost didn't make this show, huh? He came out here partially clothed, and he forgot his tie, is what I'm trying to say, and he just got it on in the nick of time. He's being challenged by Colleen Kranz. The game ended in a tie. We went to a tiebreaker. She answered her 3 questions, and we're going to get to his question right after we get to this. All right, here we go. We're going to push this button here. You must match 3 celebrities to stay in the game. 4 will win it for you. You ready?
Yes.
Okay, here we go. Everybody plays. Tom blanked in the wishing well. Come on, I'll pull yourself together. It's a serious show, folks. It says here, Tom blanked in the wishing well. Go ahead, little rich girl. All right.
I don't know.
Tom blanked in the wishing well.
It certainly wasn't very nice either.
Okay, everybody all set. Brett, ready? Yeah, okay. Now, Richard, give us your answer. Tom blanked in the wishing well.
Spit.
He spit in the wishing well.
I thought he said bit.
He said spit.
My hearing's going, too.
Oh, all right. His answer, Bert, does it match yours? He's trying to match you.
I'm afraid to pull up my card.
Well, shall I preview your card?
You want to preview my card?
Let me
No,
preview
that's not
your
that
card.
bad. I said Tom tinkled in the...
He tinkled.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm terribly sorry.
Moving right along to Brett.
This man has children.
Yes.
That's how I know all about it. Are
Oh,
you?
that's right. The kids are doing that all the time.
I'm an
right?
authority on tinkling.
What do you...
He was so drunk he threw up in the wishing well.
I think we're going downhill little by little here, friends.
Rapidly?
Well, it was a long, hard night. He'd been drinking vodka with prune juice. Those are pile drivers. So first he tinkled, then he threw up, and then he...
You must match the 3 remaining celebrities to stay in the game. Fanny, may we see your answer?
Yes, in honor of taste,
Yes.
I said jumped.
He jumped. So the winner is Colleen Kranz. Congratulations, Colleen. Would you come down? How'd you have there, Scott? Okay. All right. Now you've got the $100 and you stand by for the big super match. Richard, it's been a pleasure doing business with you. We've got $350 for you together with our thanks.
Thank you very much. I enjoyed it.
All right. Now, how do you feel?
Very nervous.
You are. Take a deep breath. That's it. You see, now you're not nervous anymore, right? Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, Colleen, and we got their best response to this. Blank chair.
Ooh.
Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Which 3 celebrities would you like a little help from in finding an answer here?
Richard?
Rocking chair.
He says rocking chair.
Yes, sir. There's one answer.
Fanny? I said wheelchair.
A wheelchair. Okay, there's another answer. One more.
Bert?
The electric chair. Electric chair.
He says electric chair. You've got electric chair, wheelchair, and rocking chair. You may choose one of those, Colleen, or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I think I'll try rocking chair.
All right, that's the answer she wants. That's the one she's looking for, the one Richard gave her. So let's see if it's up there. First, may we see the $100 response? Electric chair is up there. Okay. Here we go, still looking for that rocking chair. May we see the $250 response? High chair. There's a good one.
Oh, yes.
All right, here's your last chance, Colleen. Looking for rocking chair. Now the $500 response.
Yes,
Rocking chair it is! Congratulations. Okay. All right. Now, you've got the $500. That means you're going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect the amount of money, you've got to match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
I think Richard.
All right, Richard, you get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please, Colleen. And here is the $5,000 question. Cross your blank. Cross your blank. Okay, Colleen is thinking about it. Richard has finished writing his answer. Now, would you tell us how you fill in that blank, Colleen? Cross your...
Heart.
All right. The audience thinks that's a winning answer. We're going to find out whether it's a winner or not right now by asking Richard Dawson for $5,000 to show us his answer.
I have to see, in England, you know, we always say, cross your fingers. So I wrote, cross your heart.
Okay. Now you've got a lot of money. You got $5,600, and you're going to play another game, and that'll happen right after we hear these messages. All right, we've got a new player, so let's give her a warm welcome. Here is Jane Brooks. Hello, Jane.
Hello.
You know Colleen? You know that Colleen is very excited at this moment, but we give her a chance to catch her breath, Jane, and ask you to tell us a little bit about yourself.
Well, I'm from Alameda, California, and I'm a retired school teacher, married to a school teacher who's not retired, and I have 2 little girls.
All right. Why did you retire?
To have 2 little girls.
Oh, okay. Good reason, right?
A room full.
Because she was 65, Gene?
No, she's early retirement, we call it. Now, Jane, you know that you and Colleen will be answering questions, trying to match our 6 celebrities, and the one who does that most often at the end of the second round will be the winner and has a chance to go on to the super-duper match. Are you with us, Colleen, there? You're not with us there?
I'm spending my money.
Oh, you are? All right. Let's start another game right now by asking Jane to make a selection.
I'll take B.
B is what she wants. This it is. For you, folks, here we go. Dr. Welby said...
Enjoying it yourself?
It appears I've run out of tongue depressors, so if you don't mind, I'll use my blank. Dr. Welby said, it appears I've run out of tongue depressors, so if you don't mind, I'll use my blank. All right. This tier is ready. Are you ready, upper tier?
Upper tier, almost ready.
Okay, Bert. Slipping in the slop there. Okay.
I did it.
Now, Jane, we'll get your response. I've run out of tongue depressors, so if you don't mind, I'll use my...
Finger.
Finger. Say Bert. Show us your answer.
I believe this qualifies. I said thumb.
Thumb? That's a match. Okay, you got one there, Jane. Brett?
I'm happy to say it's a vast improvement over Tinkle. I finally caught on after 10 weeks.
You got the hang of it, yeah. 15 weeks and she got the idea.
Isn't that terrific?
Jack?
I was hoping I could get to show my tongue. Blah. I also put finger. Blah.
Finger. You're doing very well with us, Jane.
more the better.
Here's a poor little rich girl.
3 perfect matches, and I said pencil.
Pencil. All right, Richard.
Hence the expression, you can lead a horse to water,
Yes.
but a finger must be led. There.
Yeah, finger it is. Have a match. Hand.
Well, I'm going to go along with the majority.
Well done.
Finger. Very well. So you got 5 out of 6. And now we'll come to you, Colleen. Here we go.
I failed in front of
Rico.
my peer group.
Well, I beg your pardon.
I said I failed in front of my peer group.
You've got another chance.
Okay.
Try this.
And this is your
Rico
last
won't
one.
get anywhere in the crime world because he refuses to blank the Godfather. Rico won't get anywhere in the crime world because he refuses to blank the Godfather. Well, that's an easy one.
It is?
Sure is.
There's
I
only
think-
one thing to the Godfather.
It's easy for you, it's difficult for me.
Now, just think about it. Rico won't get anywhere in the crime world because he refuses to blank the Godfather.
Oh,
Did you see the Godfather?
yes.
You said tinkle again.
No, I didn't.
All right. Everybody ready? Okay. Colleen, how do you fill in the blank? Rico won't get anywhere in the crime world because he refuses to blank the Godfather.
Meet.
To meet the Godfather. She said to meet the Godfather. All right. Here we go. Bert, may we see your answer. Her answer is meet.
I said he wouldn't get anywhere because he refused to obey the
Okay.
Godfather.
That's one answer. Brett?
And obeyed that.
Yeah.
That is a terrific answer.
Thank you.
If he refused to kill the Godfather.
Oh,
That's
no,
right.
you don't do that.
Won't get anywhere that way.
No, you won't get anywhere.
Now let's call
Well, I don't think these people saw the movie.
Yeah.
Well, there's only one thing to do when you meet the Godfather.
What's that?
You gotta kiss him.
Oh, yeah. It's hard when you got a mouthful of
It's hard when
paper.
I'm over the cowboy. I tell you that.
All right. The food shortage is getting bad, isn't it? Easy. All right, Fanny, what do you say?
Going right along, I said he refuses to read The Godfather.
You sure you got on the right show?
I think that's cute, Fanny.
It's cute. All right.
Can we get her back on password? Immediately.
Richard, what do you say?
She thinks this is down the shore. You're doing excellent work. El Kisso.
Kiss. All right.
Yes, and El Smacko.
Kiss. All right. Yeah, there was a lot of kissing. Apparently,
They did
that's
a lot of that.
Well,
They
they're
do
funny
that. The
people.
Brotherhood of Man.
Okay, we finished round 1. The score is 5-0 in favor of our challenger. We'll go to round 2 right after we hear these messages. All right, here we go. We finished round 1. We'll go to round 2 and ask Jane to make a selection.
I'll try B again.
B. Now, last time you matched everybody except Fanny. So, Fanny, this is for you only.
Try and get it together.
You're all by yourself now.
No.
When Dumb Dora looked into the space capsule, she asked, "Where's the blank?"
This is it.
No, it's all right.
Don't be nervous now.
Oh, no, Fanny.
Oh, it'll never work.
I graduated high school.
Okay, put it in a little
Why
slot
don't we fly
there.
the flag and get out of here?
That's what you
All
want to
right.
say.
She's finished with her answer, Jane, so we call on you for yours. When Dumb Dora looked into the space capsule, she asked, "Where's the blank?"
I've always wondered where the potty was.
Potty?
The toilet.
Yes. Or, yeah.
Doesn't her
Bathroom,
mind
you say,
run
Axel.
in
Yes.
a dirty way?
Yes. What do you say?
I said, where's the bathroom?
There's a match. You got them all.
Terrific. You did it.
You have redeemed yourself. sweetheart.
Now, you've got to match everybody to stay in the game because she's got a perfect score here. All right, here we go, folks. Janet said, we haven't had Janet yet, but here she is. Janet said, "I'm worried about Henry. Last week he started using my hairspray. This week it's my blank."
I'd be worried about Henry, too.
Janet said, "I'm worried about Henry. Last week he started using my hairspray. This week it's my blank." Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, I'm ready.
Oh, change your mind. You're allowed, because you're a lady.
Well, I know.
All right, here we go. Are you going to tear that one up, too?
No, they're sticking. Okay.
Well, just put 2 of them in there. It's all. Now, Colleen, think about it carefully. Janet said, I'm worried about Henry. Last week he started using my hairspray. This week it's my...
Makeup?
Makeup. All right. You must match all 6. Let's see what happens. Bert, what have you got?
I said this week it's her bra.
It's her bra. So it's not a match, and it means Jane Brooks is the winner. Congratulations. So there's $100 for winning a game. And we'll get back to you, Jane. You collect yourself to there. We got to say goodbye to Colleen Krantz. It's been a pleasure meeting you.
Thank you.
You've got $5,600.
Thank you.
Let's say goodbye to Colleen Krantz. Thank you, Colleen. Now you're gonna
Get it back here.
You're going to have a go at the super match here. You rolled it a little too far. You just want to roll it back a little bit. That's it. Okay, cut. Hold it back enough. Thank you very much. This mechanical age we live in is terrific. You can do anything. Okay, here we go. Now, you know how this goes?
Yes, I do.
All right, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank control. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. If you can match it, the second $250 and the third $100. Now, 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Which 3?
I'll take Brett.
Birth control.
Birth control is what Brett says.
Richard.
Mission control.
Mission
the same
control.
Thing, really.
And Bert.
And Bert Convy.
I would say
Don't bluff, Bert.
pest
no idea.
control.
Pest control.
Oh, Bert.
Oh, you can change that to something else?
Bert, here.
But you like traffic control.
Well, I don't know. Is he
You
allowed
like
to
either one of
change?
them.
No,
It's
we
not
got to
a
go with the
game.
first answer.
The
first answer is what we have to go with. Pest control is it. All right, you've got mission control, pest control, and birth control. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
Well, I better say birth control.
You better say that. Okay, that's the one we're looking for. The one that Brett gave you. Let's see if it's up there anywhere first. The $100 response. Remote control is up there. No birth control yet. Let's see if it's under the $250 response. Self-control is there. Third and last chance. Looking for birth control. Now, the $500 response. Birth control, it is. Okay. That means you're up to $600 now, and you're going to play for 10 times $500 or $5,000. To collect that amount of money, you must match one celebrity. Which one will it be, Jane?
Bert.
Bert Convy, you get ready to write. You face me, if you would, please, Jane. Here is the $5,000 question. Blank square. Blank square. Okay, he's finished his answer. Now, Jane, we call for your response. How do you fill in the blank? Blank square.
Times Square.
Times Square, famous American landmark. All right, Bert, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
Yes, I was trying to frantically think where you were from. I said Pershing for Los Angeles.
Oh, I'm sorry you don't get the $5,000.
See, try other people
See, I'm
sometimes.
trying to figure it out.
Okay, so Jane, you're up to $600. You're going to play another game, meet another challenger, and that'll happen right after we give you these messages. All right, we've run out of time, so that means Jane Brooks will come back and meet her challenger next time. Will you come back next time?
Yes.
Oh, splendid. We shall look forward to seeing all of you next time on Match Game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, a completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere, instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal, Charm Glow Products, Antioch, Illinois. And from Montgomery Ward's fall catalog, a luxurious plushy mushroom stew. Use it as an extra seat or accent piece from the Montgomery Ward catalog. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy, saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Jack Carter, Fannie Flagg, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 73. And now here's the host of Match Game 73, Gene Rayburn.
That's the way it's going to be. I'm not going to talk to you either. I'll talk to these people out here. How would you like to talk about it? Okay, I'm going to wear it anyway. I don't care what you say. And I don't care what you say. And
Dick, see if you can fix the channel, will you? Something is wrong with my set. Oh, God.
All right, I'll talk to Susie.
Looks like a station break in Poland. Look at that.
You had to break the spell, hey? That was so beautifully woven. But Susie is our current champion. She's won $600. And when we ran out of time last time, she had finished the audience match part of the super match, and now she's going to go for $5,000. You ready, Susie?
Uh-huh. Yes, as ready as I'll ever be.
Okay, we'll have a go at that right after we have a go at this. Okay. You know what we're going to do here now? Okay, you've won your $500 in the audience match. That means you will now be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. Now, to collect the money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis, and it's time to choose that celebrity now.
Gee, they're all good. I guess I'll go with Bert.
You'll go with Bert. Okay, Bert, you get ready to write. And Susie, you face me. And here is the $5,000 question. If you'll write your answer to this, please. Blank cookie. Blank cookie, C-O-O-K-I-E. Okay, he's finished. And now, Susie, it's time for you to fill in that blank. Blank cookie. How do you do it?
Chocolate cookie?
Chocolate cookie is what she says. And some of the people in the audience think you're right and are wrong. Who knows? We'll find out right now. Bert, for $5,000, may we see your answer, please?
Could have been many different cookies, and I said fortune cookie.
Fortune cookie. I think both answers were good, chocolate cookie and fortune cookie. Well, listen, there's nothing to be discouraged about, Susie, because you're up to $600. You're going to meet another player right now and play another game, and you may get back here. Let's say hello. All right, we're going to go on with this game. We finished round one, and here we go to round two. Mary Ellen, would you make a selection?
I'll go for B again.
B is what Mary Ellen wants, and this is it. Everybody plays.
Are we on the air?
We're on the air now. One theater usher said to the other.
One who?
One theater usher said to the other.
Yes.
Can you believe I actually found someone's blank under one of the seats? Lady. Watch it. theater usher. Two theater ushers talking to each other, you see. One said to the other, "Can you believe I actually found someone's blank under one of the seats?" Yes. Okay. Jack, ready? Here we go. Mary Ellen, how do you fill in that blank? One theater usher said to the other, "Can you believe I actually found someone's blank under one of the seats?"
Wife?
I actually found someone's wife
Can I change my answer?
under one of the seats. Too late because we've had too many shouts from the audience here now. Let's go on to our celebrities and find out what Bert has.
Yes, I said somebody's pants under the seat.
Somebody's
perfectly
right.
as you always
Okay. All right.
Well, I came close to pants. I said underwear.
Underwear. Wife
What
is
did
her
you
answer.
say?
Lost his shorts under the seat.
Okay. So far, no wife under the seat. Fanny, what do you say?
I said found their stub.
Stub.
A ticket stub.
A lot of help.
Isn't that legitimate?
Okay, yeah, that's right. Okay, Richard, what do you say?
It's a religious experience sitting here next to Fanny. Excuse me, is that your stub? Found her undies under the old seat, Rooney.
Now, we're in a rather strange situation here. This doesn't happen too often, but Mary Ellen, you must match Ann, or the game is over. Ann, may we see it? Wife is the answer.
Well, I hate to disappoint her, but I said a what?
Wife! You got saved by Ann Elder there. All right, so at this moment it's tied. Now, Susie, all you need is one match to win the game. Here we go. Everyone except Brett. You matched last time.
No, Brett.
So you won't do it this time.
Taking your last Brett.
Are you trying to tell me something, James?
When James Bond was in spy school, he got his best marks in blanking. James Bond in spy school.
Spy school.
Got his best marks in blanking.
Can I talk while all the others are writing? I feel left out, James.
Well, let's see. We've talked about you and the new Perry Mason on CBS, and we've talked about...
I did Password and did a draw with Jack Klugman.
I bet you were good.
I was terrific because, you know, when I played with him before, I only won one game for the whole week.
All right, we're waiting for Bert and Jack. Okay, now they're all ready, so Susie, what do you say? When James Bond was in spy school, he got his best marks in blanking.
Snooping or snooping?
Snooping.
Prying, you know, into people's...
Prying or snooping?
Well,
all right, that's what she says. Now, Bert, what did you say?
Interesting she said snooping, isn't it? I said, I know shooting, fighting, all those things, yes, but I said loving.
Loving. Because he's in a show, isn't he?
Snoop Sisters, yes.
Snoop Sisters.
Snooping is what it's all about,
That's
isn't
right.
it? Yes.
Okay. All right, Jack.
Well, I have the James Bond watch on, Pulsar.
Oh, yes.
But I knew he couldn't pass up a pair of 38s. So he was terrific at shooting.
All right. No match there. Where do we go here? Fanny.
I said shooting.
Shooting. Still haven't got a snooping there. Richard, are you a snooper?
Yes, he's a tremendous gentleman with the ladies. So he did it best in his undercover work.
Undercover work.
I'll wait.
Let him lay there.
That's a match. That wins the game. Undercover and snooping. That wins the game. Congratulations to you. Come on down. What did you have, Ann?
Bugging.
Bugging.
Close.
Okay, so you've got another $100, and you stand by for a moment here. Mary Ellen, it was a pleasure meeting you. We've got a gift for you, together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 73. Mary Ellen Brady. Now, Susie, you're up to $700, and here we are once again at the Super Match. And if you're ready, we'll have a go at it. You ready?
okay.
All right, we polled a recent studio audience. We got their best response to this, post blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250. The third, $100. 3 celebrities are allowed to help. Pick them one at a time, please.
Richard?
Post office.
Post office you get from Richard Dawson. Okay. Yes.
Jack?
I'm torn between, I'd say postcard.
Postcard.
Post box.
Post box. Okay. So you've got post office, post box, and postcard. You can give us one of those or choose one of your own if you'd like.
Post office.
Post office, she says. Okay. That's the one we're looking for. It's the one that Richard gave you. Let's go finding it. Now, let's find out what's under the $100 response. Post-mortem.
Oh. Never thought of
The
that.
Undertakers were in town that week, and a whole bunch of them came to the show. That's how we got the poll there. Okay, we're looking for post office. May we see the $250 response? Postcard is one that Jack gave you. Still haven't gotten to the post office. Let's see if we get to it now under the $500 response. Post office it is! Okay. Congratulations. All right, I know you're very happy about that, and we'll get back to you right after we get to these messages. All right, here we go. Are you ready?
Yes.
Well, she's won the $500 in the audience match part of the super match here. Now we're going to go for 10 times that amount or $5,000. And to collect that money, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. Which one will it be?
Richard.
All right, Richard Dawson, you get ready to write. He's all ready. You face me, if you would, please, Susie. Here is the $5,000 question. Ice blank. Ice blank. Okay, Richard is now ready. So, Susie, how do you fill in that blank? Ice?
Ice cream.
Ice cream is what she says. Okay? Where are you going?
I don't know, I'm nervous.
You are nervous? Well, we're all nervous, and we're all rooting for you. Now, Richard, for $5,000, would you please show us your answer?
I can't believe what I did. I wrote Ice Cube, and then I thought, no, that can't be wrong. Can't be right. So, vanilla for everyone.
Would you take... Would you all take your places? Hoops of the world are united. Ice cream. Okay, so now you're up to $6,200. You're still the champion. You're going to meet another player, so let's all say hello to Emmy Rick. But no, Susie, Emmy, nice to have you with us. Would you tell us where you're from and a little bit about yourself?
Well, I'm originally from Connecticut, a former airline stewardess and the mother of 2 daughters.
Okay, good luck to you here. You know how this goes, do you?
Right.
Okay, I'll push the button and we'll go right to round 1. We're all a little bit out of breath because we kiss a lot on this show. And, we'll start this game, but first we've got to do a little business here, and this is it. I'm sorry to say, ladies, that our time is up. We've just got time to say a leisurely goodbye. So, goodbye.
Goodbye.
You'll come back next time, will you?
All right.
Splendid. Good luck to both of you. We just got time to say a leisurely goodbye here, so I want to thank all of you for being with us. Now, Bert, we're going to look for you on the Snoop Sisters.
I hope
We'll
so.
look for you on the new Perry Mason.
I
And
want
listen,
everybody to buy Annie's new... She has a new album called The Watergate,
Comedy Hour.
and it is a smash album. And go out and get it, please.
Yes.
Make her a rich lady.
I've heard...
Ice cream for everybody.
It is a brilliant, brilliant record.
I've heard it. They play it on the radio stations where I live, and it really is a very funny
Great.
thing.
And may I say that Fanny's on it, and she's brilliant.
She is brilliant.
Yes,
Fanny,
she is.
you're terrific.
You're so modest.
Right.
We share
I have a
that
Gumby
dressing room
special
and you
coming
never
up I'd
told
like
me.
to mention.
What would you like to say, Jim?
Oh, I'm on Match Game 73.
Attaboy. Okay. Well, we'll look forward to seeing all of you next time when we will have this terrific galaxy of stars.
Jim Backus, Brett Summers, Nipsey Russell, Patty Deutsch, Richard Dawson, and Betty White.
Okay, thank you for being with us. Steve Weber here saying so long for match game 73.
Today's consolation prizes are Charm Glowette, the completely portable gas grill that goes anywhere. Instant flame without starter fluids or charcoal. Charm Glow products of Antioch, Illinois. And glamorous Eternal Lash eyelashes. You put them on once easily, they stay on alluringly. Work, shower, sleep, and stay beautiful. Eternal Lash. And legs, super stretching, super fitting pantyhose made to fit your legs. No bags, no sags. Legs hug you, hold you, never let you go. And Rice-A-Roni, the big flavor side dish is so quick, so easy. Saute and simmer to flavor perfection. Rice-A-Roni, the San Francisco treat. This is Johnny Olson speaking for match game 73. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Lee Merriweather, Richard Dawson, and Gail Fisher as we play the star-studded big money match game 73. And now here's the host of match game 73, Gene Rayburn.
Hello there. How are you? Thank you.
Gene,
how's everybody? What's wrong?
For that pose to work, you must not have any clothes on.
Oh.
Remember?
Well, that's how Burt Reynolds started. I see.
We've told you that, and you just don't pay us any never
Well,
mind.
I refuse to disrobe on the tube there. How's everybody
Would you
today?
like to borrow my gown?
Everybody in the lower tier okay today?
Yes, yes,
How are
yes.
things at Mannix?
Well, it's
Rolling
fun.
along?
Gonna have a lot of fun. I don't know about the games.
Okay, fun and games.
I forgot that line.
What do you say we welcome our two players here, Sherry Patterson and Judy Ross. Ladies, nice to have you back again with us. Judy's our current champion. She's won how many games? Would you step aside, please, so I can see? She's won 3 games, and she's won $6,550, and that's pretty good. You happy about that?
I spent it during the break.
You did. And Sherry Patterson is challenging her, and at this moment, at the end of round 1, she's ahead, 1-0. Are you ready to have a go at it, Sherry?
Yes.
All right, we will have a go at it right after we have a go at this message for you. There we go. 1-0 to score. Push the little button. Reveal round 2. Challenger, you make a selection if you would, please.
A.
She wants A. Last time out, you matched Bert, so you will not participate, Bert. Everyone else will. Scarface said.
Yikes.
You should have been at my wedding, kid. Instead of kissing the bride, I blanked her.
You want to know something? I'm glad I don't have to write. I wouldn't write that.
Scarface said that.
I would, I already did.
Not me.
He said that. Hold everything. Think about it. All right, Brett and Charles are ready, and we're all ready down here. Don't think too hard. Just if that's your answer, just put it in the slot and that'd be done with it there. Okay, Sherry Patterson. Scarface said, you should have been at my wedding, kid. Instead of kissing the bride, I blanked her.
Mugged.
Mugged her. She says, I mugged her, Brett.
That's a
At his own wedding. Brett, that's a good answer.
Good
What do you
answer.
say?
Very good answer.
I have to remove my gum. I promised my mother I'd never chew gum on television.
Or in public.
Did you say mug?
Mug.
Well, it's a good answer, but I said knifed.
Knifed. It's a rough neighborhood. Charles?
I said scarred her.
Oh,
Scarface.
Gave me a heart attack.
Scarred her.
Scarred.
That's all right. Leanne?
My thinking was
honey
along
child,
the same
what do you
lines.
say?
I thought I misspelled it. Knifed.
Nice. Okay.
Imagine Leanne and I having the same
Isn't
answer.
that
Imagine that, yes. All right, Richard.
I happen to know that Jack Klugman did knife Brett at their wedding. So I put mugged.
Mugged. Very much, There's one. Dale.
Well, I kind of left off the M and I put an H. I said hugged her.
Hugged. So that was one more for you, and you've got 2. And now, Judy, you need 2 to tie. 3, however, will win your 4th game. And you didn't match anybody last time, so everybody will play. Tom said.
I haven't got the guts to read it, right?
No, Tom said, when most dogs ride in a car, they're content to look out the window. But my dog always wants to blank. Tom said, when most dogs ride in a car, they're content to look out the window. But my dog always wants to blank. Maybe I ought to preview yours.
No peeking at the bride before the wedding.
Okay. All right. They're ready down here, folks, up there.
I don't know how to say that.
Okay. Now, Judy, Tom said when most dogs ride in a car, they're content to look out the window, but my dog always wants to...
Jump, like jump out.
Jump. Or jump out the window. That's not a bad answer. Don't awe at her like that. Yeah, jump is her answer. Let's see what you got, Bert.
I'm going on a personal experience. My dog always wants to go tinkle.
Tinkle.
What we really
I told you to go before we left the house.
That's right.
Brett, what did you say?
I came here to be refreshed, not insulted, Bert. Well, do you remember earlier in the week when wonderful Charles Nelson Riley spoke to us in such a lovely voice? Make doo-doo.
Make doo-doo. He did give that answer earlier in the week.
Your answer, sweetheart.
Can you believe this?
Charles.
Adults up here saying tinkle and doo-doo.
I don't believe it.
Because I've influenced so many people. I had to keep going, and the dog did make a doo-doo.
Oh, dear me. That's 2 doo-doos and 1 tinkle in the same car. Leanne?
Well, it's a holiday show.
Where does it say in my contract that I have to
No,
stay?
you don't have to stay there. What have you got there?
My dog, of course, sleeps.
Sleeps in the car.
Oh, a former Miss America.
Goody two-shoes.
All right. Now, you must match the 2 remaining celebrities, Judy, to stay in the game. And your answer is jump. Richard, what's yours?
Well, the thing that bothers me with all those doo-doos and tinkling is that we're below them. My dog, unfortunately, wants to steer.
To steer. So, Sherry Patterson is the winner. Congratulations. Would you come down, please? What do you have, Dale?
Go to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. That's $100 for you, and our congratulations. We'll get back to you in a moment, but now we've got to say goodbye to Judy Ross. Sorry to see you go, Judy. We've enjoyed having you here. You're not leaving empty-handed, however, because you have a grand total of $6,550, together with our best wishes, Judy Ross. Goodbye, dear. How do you feel?
Terrific.
Good. You look terrific. Now, you know what this means. This whole big blinking mess means that you're going to have a chance to win over $5,000, and here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Rose blank. Now, the answer that audience gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. The second most frequent response, $250, and the third, $100. Now, you're allowed to get a little help from 3 celebrities. Choose them one at a time.
Bert?
Thank you. Let's start off with Rose Garden.
Rose Garden. Okay, there's one for you.
Brett.
What do you say, Brett?
I say Rose Kennedy, a really lovely lady.
Rose Kennedy. All right, there's 2.
Richard.
Richard Dawson.
I think he's not.
No.
Oh, Rosemarie.
Rosemarie.
My first date.
Your first. All right. So now you have Rose Garden, Rose Kennedy, and Rosemarie. You can choose one of those, Sherry, or think up one of your own and give it to us. But right now, we need an answer.
Marie.
Rosemarie. Richard Dawson's answer. Rosemarie.
If it's right, Nelson Eddy comes and hits you in the ear.
All right, that's the answer we're looking for, Rosemarie. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where it is. First, may we see the $100 response? Rosemarie it is, right off the bat.
$100 bill.
So, there you are. You win an additional $100, and we'll tell you what happens in a moment. But first, let's find out what's under the $250 response. Rosebud is an answer that didn't come up at all, and I'm glad it didn't. And what do you think is under the $500 thing? Rose Bowl. Oh, that's not bad.
Rose Bush.
Very good.
Or roast beef.
Rose Bowl is what the audience says. Let's find out if they're right. Here it is. The $500 response. Go. Rose Garden. Bert Convy said that, and nobody listened to him. Okay.
I stick with Rose Kennedy. I don't care what anybody says.
All right. Now, Sherry, you've won the $100. That means you're going to be playing for 10 times that amount now, or $1,000. And to collect that amount, you must match one celebrity on a head-to-head basis. It has to be an exact match, and please choose one now.
Richard.
Richard Dawson, you get ready to write?
Goodness.
You face me if you would, please. Here's the $1,000 question. Turn blank. That's T-U-R-N blank. Richard is finished, Sherry. Now we ask you to fill in that blank in a way you think will match his answer. Turn
Blue.
Turn blue? Why do you say that?
I don't know. That's all I can think of.
Okay, that's your answer. Turn blue. Richard, for $1,000, may we see yours?
Well, I guess I will turn blue because I put turn signal.
Turn signal. Okay. It was kind of a tough one. All right. Well, listen, Sherry, you're still the champ, and you're going to meet another player, and you may get back here again if you win that game. So let's welcome another player now. Oh, first we got to go to get this message, and then we'll get this player. All right. Now let's welcome a new player. Here is Mr. Harry Reynolds. Hello, Harry. If Harry's face looks familiar to some of you, it's because he was on the program earlier in the week. And we're bringing him back because inadvertently one of the celebrities' cards showed on camera. And to be perfectly fair, we're going to give him another shot at it. So good luck again, Harry. You remember, as the challenger, you'll make a selection, so I'll just reveal the two.
A.
A is what he wants, so everybody will play, and here we go. You all remember Marshall Dillon?
Yeah.
Believe it or not, Marshall Dillon got roaring drunk and tried to saddle blank. That was very quick thinking on your part, my dear. You like that answer?
Yes.
Okay, they're all ready, so we'll call on Harry. Believe it or not, Marshall Dillon got roaring drunk and tried to saddle...
Tried to saddle the lady who runs the saloon. Kitty.
Kitty.
The girl who runs the saloon.
All right, Harry. Not many people get a second chance, Harry. All right, Bert, go.
Why, you young whippersnapper, I said Kitty.
Kitty, there it is. There's one for you. Brett, what do you say?
Remember I kept saying, keep me on the show, I'll learn how to play it?
Yeah.
And you said, okay. Kitty.
Kitty it is. That's two for you, Harry. Charles.
Here, kitty, kitty, kitty.
Kitty, kitty, kitty. Three. I really didn't expect this, Harry. What have you got, Lee?
What's the closest I've ever come?
Kitty. So far, you got a perfect round going for you, Harry. Richard, you gonna break the spell?
Well, it's the most I've seen in the kitty in a long time.
That's five.
Oh, my.
All right, Dale.
Well, I
She's just manic.
don't watch TV. I thought it might have been Peggy, but I said Kitty.
Kitty. We haven't had that happen in a long One time, a perfect round in round one. All right, Sherry, you know what you've got to do. You got 2 shots at it, and here we go.
Good luck.
The warden said to the prisoners, "Get this straight. I don't want you guys blanking through the bars." The warden is speaking. Get this straight. I don't want you guys blanking through the bars.
Whoa! Whoa! Well, you asked for it.
No, I didn't. All of these questions are designed in such a way so that there is more than one good answer.
Oh, I don't know.
Don't think too hard, Gail.
You don't have a thing in the world to worry about.
Okay,
Oh, wait.
they're all finished, Sherry.
Just wait a minute.
So, the warden said to the prisoners, "Get this straight. I don't want you guys blanking through the bars."
Yelling.
Yelling through the bars.
Yes, another friendly audience.
The natives are very restless tonight, Sherry.
They're getting
Just be careful. Yelling is her answer. Bert, what's yours?
I said I don't want you guys squeezing through the bars.
Squeezing through the bars. I don't understand that, and I'm not going to try to understand.
You can't squeeze through the bars, you dummy.
Does this mean we're through, Brett?
Don't call him a dummy, dingbat. Show us your answer.
I don't want you to think that I'm repetitious, making doo-doo.
That's the same card you used before.
And she yells at me
Yes.
for making doo-doo through the bars is a brilliant...
Charles.
I know when to draw the line on making doo-doo. So I simply said, "Hello, Victor."
Talking through the bars. Okay. Oh, yelling and talking, that's a match.
Yeah.
Okay. That's one for you, Sherry. Go ahead, Lee.
Escaping through
Escaping through the bars.
Very good.
That's another weirdo answer like Bert's. Okay. Richard.
Shut up.
Brett, can you
No
be in
talking.
the office by 9? Peeping.
Peeping through the bars.
Well, it's
Okay.
better than doo-doo, isn't
That's
it?
right. Go ahead, Gail.
Well, it's kind of amazing because, you know, there are 2 in a cell, and I said the same thing as Richard, peeking.
No peeking. All right. Now you got 1, and I'll push the button. And in a moment we'll get to round 2, but first we've got to get to this message for you. Okay. We're going to start round 2, and since Harry has matched all 6 celebrities in his end of the round, why, we're just going to skip him and ask Sherry to make a selection. She's got her choice of A or B here in the question.
A.
A is what she wants. You must match 5 celebrities to stay in the running. This game...
Just a suggestion, but maybe if we gave Sherry the Marshall Dillon question.
Right.
Well, it's just a thought.
Are you all ready?
Yes.
Everyone except Charles Nelson Riley. Charles, what are you
You know
doing?
my chair broke.
Your chair broke.
No,
Poor
I'm not fooling with my chair broke.
Your chair broke. You're sitting lower,
You think
Charles.
Goodson and Todman are trying to tell me something?
Well, you
I'll
should...
play the game anyway. I'm all right.
Okay, you weren't hurt.
I'm like Rodney Allen Rippey now. I'm adorable and short.
Okay, everyone but Charles participates in this.
Because
Here
I
we go.
have no chair.
Got right to you, didn't it?
Here we go.
Quiet.
Heads up.
John lifted weights every morning until he got blank. John lifted weights every morning until he got blank.
I guess that other answer won't really work this time,
No.
will it?
Throw that card away. You need all 5, you know, Sherry.
One of these questions I find very difficult.
Okay, now we're all set over there, so Sherry, we'll call on you. John lifted weights every morning until he got
Tired.
tired, she said. Okay, you need 5 tireds here to stay in the game, Bert.
I don't want Dick to get mad at me because it sounds very much like...
Making
doo-doo?
doo-doo?
Like doo-doo, but it isn't making doo-doo. I said until he got pooped, which I think is a match, is it not?
That's a
Absolutely.
match. Pooped and tired match. That...
Until he got pooped.
I didn't understand the question. I said until he got big biceps.
So that is not a match. That means Harry is the winner. Congratulations, Harry. We congratulate you. You've got $100. We'll get back to you in a moment or so. It's time to say goodbye to Sherry Patterson. She will leave here with $200 in cash, together with our best wishes. Thank you, Sherry Patterson. Bye. All right, now, you've seen this, and you know what this is all about.
Yep.
You glad to be here?
Yep.
You rascal. Okay. Now, Harry, we polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Social blank. What's so funny about that, Harry? I don't think that's a funny word. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you can match it. Second most frequent response, $250, third, $100. Now, you can get a little help here. Which ones would you like to choose?
Gail.
Gail, what do you say? How do you fill in that blank? Social...
Club.
Club. There's one.
Charles.
Social studies.
Studies.
And how are you all?
Did you say Brett?
I said...
Bert. Bert.
Yes, thank you. We're in sync here. I said social drinker.
Social drinker.
That's what my daddy was.
How about...
So you got social club, social studies, and social drinker. You may choose one of those or give us an answer of your own if you'd like, Harry. It's up to you, but we need an answer now.
Disease.
Really? Okay.
I think you got a winner, Harry.
Harry, you are a rascal.
Oh, that's wonderful.
You think he's right, folks? Social disease is the answer he says is up there somewhere. We're going to find out right now if it's up there, and if so, where it is. May we see the $100 response, if you please? Up, social worker. There's one answer. All right, now up there, we're still looking for social disease. I'm not looking for it, but he is. Here is the $250 response. Social studies is up there, one Charles gave you. All right, last chance, Harry, to get this social disease. Here's the $500 response. Security! Oh, sorry, Harry. Social Security. Harry, we'll get back to you in a second or so and tell you what happens from here on out, but right now we've got this message. Harry Reynolds will be back next time to meet another player and play another game. And we all wish him well, and we wish you well. Are you well?
Yes.
Okay.
What number do you dial for the maintenance department so you get your chair back?
Join us next time for Match Game 73. Gene Rayburn here. Bye.
Today's consolation prizes are Miro electric housewares, including the Couple-Minute Percolator and the Miromatic Manhattan Speed Cooker, the modern way to prepare meals in minutes instead of hours. And from the Chapstick people, Chap Hands Cream, specially formulated for problem hands, an effective cream you can use to soothe and soften rough, dry hands. And an assortment of party time cocktail mixes, the mixes that have both quality and variety now make a perfect drink every time. And Tootsie Pop Drops, 5 flavors of delicious hard candy with chewy Tootsie Roll centers. They fill the hole with Tootsie Roll. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 73, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Match Game 74, production number 0169, air date to be announced, VTR 22374. Take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Dick Gautier, Elaine Joyce, Richard Dawson, and Ann Elder as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
You took the tan coat from one suit and the brown pants from another and put them together for a new outfit.
Sorry you didn't notice. I'll have to change now during the commercial. What did you change? Oh, Elaine Joyce's #1 fan. That's you. What's that? This is number 2 fan. All right, I'll join her fan club.
Yeah,
Will
where do you
folks?
join up,
Where do you join? Well, listen, it's
Right
nice
at the waist there it comes together.
What do you... Would you remind me once again, Ann? I've
Yes.
forgotten the name of the movie. You've never written a feature film before, have you?
No, I am working
never
on
written
a new.
anything.
Thank
Yes,
you.
you
Brother.
have.
I'm working on a new television series pilot right now. It's
Oh.
going to star Catherine Coleman and Bebe Rebozo. What's it called?
What's it called?
Gee, I'm glad you asked. It's called Miracle on Wall Street. That was
We wish you the very best of luck with that venture. Now, let's say hello to our current champion, Kathleen Ellis, who has $6,200 to her credit. Hi, Kathleen. Are you feeling cool?
better.
Good. We didn't have a chance to meet her challenger. We're about to start a brand new game here. Kathy Roberts, would you please tell us about yourself?
Well, I'm a secretary, and I live in Manhattan Beach, and I play tennis and ride bikes, and...
Really? You're an outdoorsy type girl.
Yes.
Tennis is fun, isn't it?
Yes.
And you
Yeah,
play
I really
around
like
in your
it.
neighborhood, do you?
Yes. Yeah,
I'll
in
come around your
Manhattan Beach.
neighborhood. I'll bring my racket and see if I can pick up the game with you there, all right? I'm not very good, so please be kind. Kathy and Kathleen, we will start this game right after we pass along this message of interest to one and all concerned who are gathered here with us on this day, dear friends. Here we go. I'm going to push the button here and reveal 2 questions and ask Kathy Roberts, our challenger, to make a selection.
B.
She wants B. Brand new game, folks. Are you ready?
Yes. I'm as ready as I'll ever be, honey.
Naturally.
Certainly
glad to hear that.
Sit down there and play the game right there. The secretary said, Mr. Goldstein, brace yourself. Your wife is here with a blank.
Darling, you're gonna have to do that all over again.
You didn't hear me.
Well, I heard part of it, but
The
your acting was so good, I got involved and I didn't hear
The secretary said, Mr. Goldstein, brace yourself. Your wife is here with a blank.
With a blank what?
Well, I don't know.
Oh, with a blank.
With a blank.
Do I know?
All right. The lower tier is all ready.
Gotta be.
Rex. Were you often left back in school? When the rest of the class passed ahead? Yes. Thank you.
One of those every 3 miles.
One of these every 3 miles. Okay, thank you. Now, Kathy, we call on you. They're all finished over there. The secretary said, Mr. Goldstein, brace yourself. Your wife is here with a blank.
Gun.
Gun. She said gun, 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 gun. What do you say? What do you say?
Gee, I'm terrified I'll be in the wrong key. Your wife is here with a lawyer, I said.
The gun comes before the lawyer.
Yes, it's true. That's what I've heard.
Brent, what do you say?
Have an egg roll, Mr. Goldstein. Well, anyway, I said priest.
Mr. Goldstein's wife brought a priest already?
He was married to an Irish Catholic.
Oh, I see.
Her name was Maureen Stapleton.
I see. Okay. All right, Dick.
Well, I said the very same thing, but Bert Convy, a lawyer, is what I said.
You said a lawyer.
I think it makes sense. I love the answer. I'll kiss myself on my face.
What sensible...
Who is he imitating?
I don't know.
He's imitating
Mr. Goldstein.
Mr. Goldstein. He's...
Well, you acted it out so well,
Yes.
and, but that's no excuse. So I said gun.
Gun. There's a match, Kathy.
I wouldn't want to be very tricky.
So there's one match for Kathy. Does she match you, sir?
Are you kidding?
Do you know if your name was Gina Lala Bridgetta, you'd have to wear an overcoat?
I'd have to...
The answer is gun.
Gun is the answer. There's another match. Now, let's go down to sweet demure Ann Elder and see what she says.
We went for the mouthpiece. We said the lawyer.
The lawyer. So there were lawyers and guns all over the place, and that was 2 for you. And now let's see what we have for Kathleen. Everybody plays here, since it's the first round. The king lost the key to the Queen's chastity belt, so he tried to pick the lock with his blank. Madam, are you feeling hysterical? The king lost the key, you see, to the Queen's chastity belt. So he tried to pick the lock with his blank.
Okay.
Those things, that really happened in those olden days. Someone would have... What a dingbat he must have been. Lose the key. Especially, I hear she was a rather attractive queen, too, as queens go. We're waiting. Hard. Listen, I
Look, we're through and they're not.
do my old nightclub act while you're waiting here. All right, let's ready now. Kathleen, did you hear the question? Well, I'll read it again as long as you'd like to hear it again. The king lost the key to the Queen's chastity belt, so he tried to pick the lock with his blank.
You're gonna die, but I'm gonna say teeth.
With his teeth. I'm not going to die, but I'll tell you, I'm feeling very faint. So, upon Bert Convy to show his answer, and I don't want to see what it is. What do you say?
Somebody give that man artificial something or other. I said pick it with his scepter, is what I said.
With his scepter?
Yeah, sorry. Which is a euphemism for teeth, of course.
Okay. No match there. Teeth is the answer she gave. Brett, what do you say?
What? I say, oh, wow. He had these wonderful Shirley Temple curls.
Yes.
And he used to have to put them up every night. Yes. So he picked it with his hairpin.
Aha! Very clever of that king.
Not very clever. It was fair.
King probably was really a... Well, Dick, what do you say?
King was really a queen.
I got it without your saying it. Oh. Anyway, no, mine was mace. He picked it with his mace, because isn't that what he... That's what he carries.
Yeah, the
mace.
Yeah, okay.
And sprays it in your face.
That's right. Mace is known as a chemical today, yes. Now, what did this king do who was in this terrible dilemma, my dear? Tell us.
Well, he did what everybody else would do. He just picked the lock with his teeth.
There you go, Kathleen.
Teeth? How do you pick it with your teeth?
I don't know, but
I always
Richard,
thought it was very
I'm
bad.
not going to ask. What?
Very bad form to pick your teeth.
Yes.
I said mace.
Mace. Okay. Now, Anne, what did this king do?
If you know anything about picking locks, you know, they say that you can use credit cards, right?
Right.
So I said, knowing that it was in England, I said his Bank of London card.
His Bank of London card.
You know, see, that's what I
Your logic is terrific. I'm glad you explained the whole thing.
Somebody get a baggie and put over her head.
2-1 to score here at the end of round one in favor of our challenger, Kathy. And we'll come back to you two ladies in a moment or so. But first, folks, we've got this for you.
GSN presents...
There was always one very attractive young lady who would sit in the bottom tier on the left-hand side as you're facing the set. Did I kiss everybody? Really? None of the males?
Stay tuned for more of that 70s hour on GSN.
They were good kissers. Oh, boy.
Oh, here we go, friends, with round two. I'll push the button and reveal the questions for Kathy to make a selection. You have a question?
Yeah.
What is that?
Why are all the contestants young and pretty? I withdraw.
I must explain. Someone in the studio audience hearing the commercial break said, how come the contestants are always young and pretty? And we were just funning around here. And,
what was your answer, Gene? What did you say to that, Gene?
And I said because our producer had a very powerful libido. And that's the answer. Okay. Now, Kathy, shall we press on?
Yes.
Wow. All right, shall we press on, Kathy? What do you want here?
A.
Kathy had a little trouble making up. She wants A. Did you match it? Yes, you matched Richard and Elaine, so the two of you lay out. Okay. Now, the rest of you... do not participate.
Where you want to lay.
Do not participate in this question, that's all. I meant by that, nothing else. The restaurant manager said to the waitress, I don't mean to criticize, but your blank keeps dipping in the soup. The restaurant manager said to the waitress, I don't mean to criticize, but your blank keeps dipping in the soup.
Oh, okay.
Aren't you sorry you're not playing now?
What did you say about the producer of this show?
I said, he's a guy.
Translation.
He's a guy with a powerful libido.
What does that mean?
Well, libido is a German word which was invented by Freud. Well, yeah, I guess it was invented by Freud, and it means life force, life's energy.
What my mother told me.
All right, everybody finish over there. I will call on Kathy for her response. The restaurant manager said to the waitress, I don't mean to criticize, but your blank keeps dipping in the soup.
Your tie.
The waitress? Okay, tie is the answer. I have to accept it. She might have misunderstood, but I read it as clearly as I could.
And you read it twice, did you not?
That's right.
In English, too, I think.
Bert, what did you say? She said tie.
I said her apron.
Apron would be a good response. Brett, how about you?
Well, I don't know, but her buttons.
Her buttons?
When you're a waitress and you bend over, you say, and I used to be a waitress for a brief time. I was
Yeah.
fired. And you bend over like that. And
Well, it's not your buttons that are...
They can dip into this. Oh,
Yeah.
go on to here.
It's true. She waited on me, and all I tasted were buttons.
So that's where all the buttons went.
That's right. Yeah, she lost.
She lost all her buttons years ago.
I said thumb because that's what people dip in soup is thumbs.
Yeah. Don't mean to your thumb is getting in here. All right. The waitress, I don't mean to criticize, but your blank keeps dipping in the soup. What did you say, Anne?
Yeah, well, this was a very shapely waitress. Yeah, her bosom just kept dipping right in the
So, the score remains 2-1. And we go to... Wait a minute.
The only one who bit.
Yeah, we go to you. Now, you need 1 to tie. 2, however, will win the game. Here
Did
we
you
go.
find those quick naps help you?
Yes. Elaine, you do not play. Samantha said to Clyde, I know you love dogs a lot, but I still don't think we should call our son blank. Samantha said to Clyde, I know you love dogs a lot, but I still don't think we should call our son blank.
Gotcha.
Okay. Kathleen's thinking about it. And we're all set over there. Now, Kathleen, please give us your response. I know you love dogs a lot, but I still don't think we should call our son...
Rover.
Rover. Yay! All right. 1 to tie, Kathleen. 2 will win another game for you. Bert, 1 Rover ties the game. What do you say?
Well, it had to be one or the other, and I said Fido.
Rover, Fido. Okay, that's a good response. Brett?
Roll over, Red
Whoa.
Rover, Red Rover.
Red Rover, come over. Tie game. All right, Dick, 1 more Rover will win the game for her.
Well, unfortunately, since you said boy and there's a problem, I said lassie.
Lassie.
I'm sorry, my darling.
And Lassie's a girl anyway. Yeah, you know. All right, Richard, does she win the game by matching you?
Oh, I don't know. I was too busy writing Fido to find out.
You were Fido. All right. 1 more Rover, and it's all up to Ann Elder.
Yeah, I was Fidoing.
You were
I
Fidoing?
was Fidoing.
So we got a tie.
It's a tie.
All right. Don't go too far away. I'll tell you what happens when we have a tie right after I tell you about this message.
Today's consolation prizes are Bristol's Sweetmaster Deluxe Featherlight Vacuum. Straight through suction, float and lock brush. Flips dirt, pet hair, and lint into the air screen. From Bissell. And a complete kit for popping corn from 3-Minute brand Collar Corn. 3-Minute Collar Corn, the party popcorn. And a supply of Airwick Solid, including rose, natural, and lemon scents in beautiful decorator colors. Airwick works 24 hours a day to help eliminate odors. We'll be back with more of Match Game 74 in 1 minute.
Oh, here we go, folks. Where are we going? Oh, I promise I'll tell you what happens when we have a tie.
Yeah.
We wipe the slate clean, and then I push the button and reveal a tie-breaking card. 1 question for each of you. The one who has scored the most matches will be the winner. Are you ready?
Yeah.
Okay, Kathy, make a selection.
B.
She wants B. Everybody plays, since this is a tiebreaker. As they left the movies, Peter said to Annette, I can understand a woman crying at a sad movie, but you even cried during the blank. As they left the movies, Peter said to Annette, I can understand a woman crying at a sad movie, but you even cried during the blank. Oh!
Look how she woke up.
I saw the light bulb. Light bulb lit right over her head, just like that. 150 water.
Quick as a flash.
Okay. All finished. Over there. Kathy Roberts, a tiebreaker. Think carefully. As they left the movies, Peter said to Annette, I can understand a woman crying at a sad movie, but you even cried during the...
Love scenes.
During the love scenes. Okay, the audience is owing and expressing their disapproval of your answer, Kathy, but we'll find out if it'll score for you or not. Bert, what did you say?
I said you even cried during the cartoon.
During the cartoon. Good response. Brett?
I said she even cried during the newsreel.
Another good answer.
Now that I think about it...
That's a good answer. Yeah,
I
very
think
good.
she's right.
Yes. Dick?
I also said the best answer, cartoon.
Cartoon.
Of course.
But you even cried during the love scene, is what she said. What did you say, Elaine Joyce, #1 fan?
The love scene she was having with her boyfriend during the intermission.
The intermission. You even cried during the intermission. That's a good answer. Richard?
She was such a hamburger.
That.
She even cried during the credits.
During the credits. Shed a tear or two.
That's the best
All right,
part.
she's looking for the answer, love scenes.
She was such a
and-
sob sister that she cried during the opening titles.
That's
before
it.
the movie began.
Okay, Kathy, no match there at all for you. Now, as you know, I'm sorry, one match for Kathleen will win the game, and this is her question. Bob said, have you eaten at that new restaurant in the zoo? It's wild. They have blanks as waiters. Think about it. Bob said, have you eaten at that new restaurant in the zoo? It's wild. They have blanks as waiters. Ta-da, already up there?
Dick Godier said I shouldn't do a musical, but I think he's wrong, don't you?
I do too. You have a perfect pitch. Okay, Kathleen, it's up to you now. Bob said, have you eaten at that new restaurant in the zoo? It's wild. They have blanks as waiters.
Monkeys?
Monkeys as waiters. All right. One monkey win another game for that lady there. What do you say, Bert? Congratulations. Another $100 puts up to $6,300. Kathy, it's been a short but pleasant meeting for us. I hope it was pleasant for you. A gift for Kathy Roberts backstage. Many thanks for being with us on Match Game 74. Goodbye, Kathy. Okay. Now, you're going to have another go at the big money here. You know how this goes. Shall we begin it?
Yes.
Okay. We polled a recent studio audience, got their best response to this. Blank Farm. The answer they gave, is worth $500, $250, and $100, depending on which one you match. 3 celebrities are allowed to help a little bit. Which ones would you like?
Bert.
Bert Convy.
Thank you. I would say the Funny Farm.
Funny Farm.
Yeah.
Okay. That's the answer you get from the host of Tattletales, the Funny Farm.
That's what it
That's what he
is.
presides over every day following our show here. Another one.
Elaine.
I would say Animal Farm.
Animal Farm.
Richard.
And Mr. Richard Dawson.
Why don't you say Vegetable Farm? Always
All
gets
right,
a
I'll
big...
say Vegetable
No, it's too
Farm.
late.
No, too late.
Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm.
Rebecca
Quickly they
Farm.
forget. That woman was a star 20 years ago.
Why
All right, so you got...
Vegetable Farm?
I will, Vegetable Farm.
No, too late to change.
I don't want to change.
You know-
I never change.
Yes, that's your trouble. You'll never change,
very
Richard. That's what
unsanitary.
everybody's saying around here.
I'll sit down, you're drunk.
So what we have is Funny Farm, Animal Farm, and Rebecca of Sunnybrook Farm.
Just Sunnybrook's enough to win.
All right. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own.
Funny Farm.
Funny Farm is the answer. Here we go, looking for Funny Farm. May we see the $100 response. Old McDonald's Farm.
They changed the name.
To Rebecca, okay.
People
Still looking for Funny Farm. Here's the $250 response. Animal Farm is up there, the one that Elaine gave you. Last chance for Funny Farm. Here is the $500 response. Very good. Okay. So while she and Bert are doing their little love scene up there and kissing and hugging and all that, we'll give you a little commercial here. Okay, Kathleen has stepped aside because our time is up for today. We just got a few seconds to say goodbye, to thank all of these celebrated and beautiful people who are so terrific today as they are every time they appear. And that moment of hostility that occurred between Richard Dawson and myself, you know we were just funning. We do like each other a lot.
I happen to love him. But I still won't change.
I think you have. Already.
Better?
Hollywood got to you at last then. All right, Gene Rayburn from Match Game 74. Join us next time. Thank you. Bye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletales next over most of the CBS stations.
Match Game 74, production number 0226. Take one.
Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Raleigh, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big...
Thank you, Johnny Olson. Thank you, friends, for joining us here. How are you? Thank you. Splendid. How do you do, folks?
What a nice-looking outfit.
Thank you very much.
Very,
you look
very
handsome
nice.
indeed to yourself,
Thank
old
you,
beanbag.
you silly goose.
What shall we do, folks, to welcome the new girl on the block?
Hey, let's cheer the new
Anything
girl.
special? What new girl? Is there anything special?
Kiss me if you want, like you did backstage.
Okay.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'll show you how I did it backstage. No, I just gave her a little peck on the cheek like that and said, welcome. Yes, sir.
Did you announce her full name?
I'm Miss X.
Louisa Moritz.
And the first person to do a joke about Alps gets thrown out.
Okay, those are the celebrities, and now let's say hello to our two players here, Wayne Roundtree and Ginny Berry. How are you? Good. Wayne's a current champ. He has won $4,450. That's a lot of money, and he's happy about that, aren't you, Wayne? Yes, I am. Smile. Oh, he's been smiling all along. You can't see it through the beard there, can you? And he's being challenged by Ginny, and she at the moment is leading 4-1, and we're in the middle of round 2, right?
That's right.
And we're very close to the end of this game. We'll find out how it ends right after we find out about these messages for you. All right, here we go. I'll push the button and reveal the question in our second and final round for Wayne Roundtree. Wayne, you must score 3 to stay in the game. 4, however, will win your 6th game. Now, everyone plays except Brett.
Smart I got.
Yeah, you were the only one who matched him in the first round. Here we go. Norman said, my wife has a weird sense of humor. At the party, when I put a lampshade on my head, she plugged my blank into the wall socket.
I love that. I know a guy like that.
Yes, that's a good one, isn't it? There. Did you hear that, Wayne? Norman said my wife has a weird sense of humor. At the party, when I put a lampshade on my head, she plugged my blank into the wall socket. All right, do not tarry, folks. Get one? Mm-hmm. Good. Charles?
Come along, dear.
All right. Now, we're all set over here, and we'll call on Wayne. Think about it carefully now. Norman said my wife has a weird sense of humor. At the party, when I put a lampshade on my head, she plugged my blank into the wall socket.
Finger.
Finger. She said she plugged my finger into the wall socket.
Okay, now let's see. 3 fingers to tie, 4 fingers to win. Are you AC or DC?
I beg your pardon.
No, go ahead, Bert. Show us your answer.
No, I said nose because it was right near the lampshade there.
Right.
See,
That's not a bad idea.
That's
I think
not a
finger's
winner.
a little better. What do you say, Brad?
Oh, I don't write.
You don't write.
I
Oh,
would have
that's right.
definitely
You don't.
said finger.
Charles.
I'm sorry, toe, I said.
Uh-oh. Toe. Now, you must match the remaining 3 celebrities to achieve a tie. Let's see if it happens. Now, here's the first answer from Louisa Moritz.
Well, I guess I must have a foot fetish. I said toe.
You do have a foot fetish. No confessions are necessary on the show. Just a simple answer. Okay, what do you have? Zipper. Toe. There. All right, come on down, Jenny. Congratulations. You're the winner. There's $100, and you're on your way to maybe a lot more money. We've got to say goodbye to Wayne Roundtree. And he looks prosperous now, but he's going to be even more prosperous when he leaves because he's won $4,450. So long, Wayne. Great to see you. Now, Ginny, you know how this goes.
Yes, I do.
How do you feel at this moment?
I'm a bit nervous, thank you.
Really? Is that a fish pendant you're wearing?
Yes, it is.
Is that a good luck charm?
My Young Life girls gave it to me. I had a group of teenage girls, and they gave that to me.
That's nice of them.
Thank you.
Okay, good luck here. You're going to have a go in the big money super match for over $5,000. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Polly Blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 to you if you match it. Then if you match the next one, it's $250. The third, $100. Which celebrities do you want some help from?
Richard?
Richard, how do you fill in that blank?
Pollyanna.
Pollyanna. Okay, Pollyanna. There's one.
Brett.
Brett.
How about Polly Bergen?
Polly Bergen. How about her? One more.
Bert.
Bert.
All I can think of is want a cracker.
Polly want a cracker.
Yeah.
No thanks.
So you've got Polly want a cracker, Polly Bergen, and Pollyanna. You may choose one of those or give us one of your own. What would you like to do?
I'm going to choose Polly Wants a Cracker.
You're going to choose Polly wants a cracker. You didn't think too much of that answer, but she thinks
Well,
a lot
I do
of
now.
it. You do now?
Yes.
Okay, that's the one we're looking for. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response. Pollyanna is up there, Richard's answer. All right, still looking for Polly want a cracker. Here is the $250 response. Polly Bergen. Well, you got 2 out of 3. Last chance for Polly want a cracker. You think it's their audience? We'll find out if you're right now. Here is the $500 response. Congratulations. So now you're up to $600, and since you won the $500, that means you'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But before you can collect that, you've got to match one ding-a-ling head-to-head. It has to be exact. Choose a ding-a-ling now.
I'm going to choose Richard.
Richard. Yeah. The biggest ding-a-ling of them all.
Yeah.
All right,
Shut up,
face
you
me.
old Pollyanna.
Okay, Ginny, here it is. Now, Richard, would you write your answer to this, please? Gravy blank. Gravy blank. He's finished, Ginny. Now, what answer do you come up with in order to match him? Gravy.
Stain.
You really know how to make a girl feel good, don't you, audience? Oh, gravy stain is what she says. All right, Richard, for $5,000, may we see your answer?
You know, for the lack of one S. Gravy train.
Right. Train. Did you think of that? It's the first thing that popped into my mind, gravy train. And did you think of that too? Yeah, I guess so. Well, there are a number of good choices here. Yours wasn't bad, but gravy train apparently was his choice, and the audience's. All right, now, Ginny, you're going to meet another player. Before we do that, we've got to do a little business, and this is it. Here we are, all ready to begin a new game, and to do that, with a great deal of pleasure, we present a brand new player. So please welcome June Timms. Hi, June. You know your friend here, Ginny Berry.
Now, we are all going to hear the June Tim story.
Oh, I'm from Thousand Oaks, and I'm a former medical assistant, and I have a wonderful husband and a 16-month-old daughter named April.
All right, you sound like you got it together, June.
I think so.
What is that pendant you're wearing? What does that say?
It's love.
Oh, love.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't mind if we
Know
do.
about it?
Oh, I see. All right, shall we wish good luck to both ladies and push the button and ask our challenger to make a selection?
A, please.
A, here we go, new game, everybody plays. Zelda said, I think my new dentist is nearsighted. Instead of pulling my tooth, he tried to yank my blank. That's a goodie.
Yank my blank.
Yank my blank. Zelda said, I think my new dentist is nearsighted. Instead of pulling my tooth, he tried to yank my blank. All right. There we go. Everybody's ready. Now, June Tim. Zelda said, I think my new dentist is nearsighted. Instead of pulling my tooth, he tried to yank my blank.
My toe.
Toe?
Toe?
Long arm.
Boy, some dentist.
That's nearsighted, boy.
Holy mackerel. I just can't visual. Let's see. Now, she's lying in the chair. And, well, no, I won't even try.
Maybe it wasn't a dentist. Maybe
What
it was
did you
a
say, Bert?
gynecologist.
What was that?
Instead of pulling my tooth, he tried to yank my
tongue.
tongue. Yeah, there's a reasonable answer.
Very good.
Yeah. Toe is her answer. Brett, what's yours?
I had a dentist once whom I ultimately named Dr. Blunder. And I think that's the same man. He tried to yank her ear off.
Tried to yank her ear off.
What's an ear off?
Ear off.
An ear off.
Is this an ear off?
Yes, an ear
I
off.
would just call it an ear. It's
An
fine.
ear off.
Charles?
I said ear also.
Ear.
Did you say ear off?
Ear and tongue are good responses. And how about you?
I said because I drew from experience, and I said button.
Button?
From experience.
You had a dentist who tried to yank your button?
You'd be surprised when other things we
Oh, all right. Okay, there.
I
Richard?
happen to know that Louisa said to her dentist, I don't know which I'd rather have, a tooth out or a baby. And he said, would you make up your mind so I know which way to tilt the chair? I said, tongue.
Tongue is a good answer. Okay, and what do you say,
I
Kay?
said no.
Nose. So we didn't get one toe there, June.
Nose, toes,
Got a
it
lot
rhymes.
of noses and ears is there. Okay, now we've got this for Ginny Berry. Her first round question. Ed Sullivan said, really big tonight, right here on this very stage, King Kong will blank the Lennon sisters.
They used to call me K-Star.
Ginny.
Never knew my name.
No kidding.
And
Did
so
he really?
say, now here she is, K-Star.
He did.
Yeah, he never knew
That
my name.
rascal. Now you're thinking too hard, Ginny. It's a simple little question. And everybody's ready except Bert. Put that thing in the slot in there right away.
I'm not sure I like it. Well,
Okay. Ed Sullivan said tonight, right here on this very stage, King Kong will blank the Lennon sisters.
He's going to squeeze.
To squeeze? To squeeze the Lennon sisters.
Make one big Lennon sister.
One big
One big Lennon meringue sister. Okay, Bert.
well, actually, he was going to squeeze them all together and then eat them.
Eat the Lennon sisters.
He's big enough to do that.
Okay. Brett?
Well, King Kong is 150 years old, and he's a very old person, and he was going to try and jump on the Lennon sisters.
Okay.
Which is a feat for a 150-year-old gorilla.
That's right. It's
Or
very
a foot,
difficult.
if you prefer.
Charles, bring a little sanity to
Have
the
a little
proceedings.
lemonade.
Thank you, Gene. I chose kiss.
Why not?
Get off!
Oh, Charles gave me a kiss.
All right, Louisa, what do you say King Kong did to the Lennon sisters there?
Well, I used to watch him late at night, so I said ravage.
She tells it like it is. That girl tells
I watched him a lot.
Yes. Okay. Well, Well, moving along now to Richard's answer.
Where's all the flowers gone?
May we see yours, please?
No, I wouldn't do that for $1,000. I happen to know he's not like that at all. Really?
Really?
He wanted to marry him.
He wanted to marry him. That's
White
sweet.
wedding.
Yeah.
Okay, bananas.
He and Fay Ray broke up, is that it? Yeah. Okay.
Can you
What do you say,
imagine
Kay? Pull yourself together here and show us your answer.
Can you imagine King Kong knocking on your bathroom door at night?
No. Quiet. What do you say?
I said something foolish like squeeze.
Squeeze is a man. So there's one for you, and so at the end of round one, the score is 1-0 in favor of our current champion, and round two is coming up right away. Here we go. Round two coming up. 1-0 the score here. We asked the challenger to make a selection.
A, please.
A is what she wants. She didn't match anybody in the first round, so that means everyone will participate.
Okay, here we go.
The three blind mice have three little blanks. The three blind mice have three little blanks. You're talking to yourself. Do you know that?
I'm trying to remember that thing that I haven't heard it for years.
That's enough.
I didn't get to the good part.
All right. Everybody's ready now, so we'll call on June Timms. The three blind mice have three little blanks. What do you say to that?
Little canes.
Three little canes. Oh, that's... She gave a very logical, rational answer.
Very cute answer.
Yeah, good answer.
Mine is stupid, on the other hand, because she cut off their tails
with a carving
Yeah,
knife.
but I said little tails because they were.
Oh, I see.
They were
After
cut
they were
off.
cut.
Yeah.
Apparently the audience likes that answer better than little canes. Yeah, a bunch of tail fruits in the house here. Okay, Brett. What's wrong with a little tail?
I didn't give a stupid answer.
Yes.
I gave a rational, logical answer.
That's because you're a rational,
Because
logical
I'm a
person.
rational, logical person.
That's true.
I said white canes.
White canes. Canes. There's an answer. Okay, Charles.
You want to applaud again, June?
Canes. Oh, we've got a lot of rational, logical, sensible people on the show, and now we come to Louisa.
Well, since they're blind, I said glasses.
Okay. All right.
That would
That
help
was-
them, Louisa.
yeah,
Glasses would help them if they were
Okay.
blind.
That's good, Louisa.
What do you say?
Okay, Louisa.
These mice are very wealthy, although canes was a logical answer. I happen to know they had 3 seeing eye dogs.
Three seeing-eye dogs.
That was ridiculous,
That was
Richard.
no. That's a good answer.
Oh, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, you got a good answer.
Sure, I have an excellent answer. They had seeing eye cats.
Okay.
Mice have
So it's
3
2 to 1
seeing-eye
now.
elephants.
And now I point out to Ginny, you need 1 to match, 2 to win. Ready?
Ready.
Here we go. Last time you matched Kay, so you do not play. The absent-minded businessman took his letters to lunch and stuffed his blank into the mailbox. The absent-minded businessman, he took his letters to lunch and stuffed his blank into the mailbox. You don't understand it. I'm glad you're not playing.
Who doesn't understand it?
She doesn't. Kay.
Kay doesn't?
I don't get out much.
Well, cheer up anyway, sweetheart.
All right. I smell fresh paint. What have they painted around here today?
My toenails.
Your toenails what?
That's
Oh,
my finger.
oh, I see. Oh, no, it's not. It's your pipe smoking. Is that what I...
He is smoking fresh paint.
Blow some my way. Oh, that's what it is.
Old socks.
Yeah.
It smells
Smells
like
like
old
wet
socks.
paint.
I think you're having a nervous
You're gonna be sick.
breakdown.
Whoops, sorry.
He's smoking enamel, that's why.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
What's happening?
Hold on, everything.
Oh, my goodness.
All right, thank you very much. All right, Now, where are we here? This is for you. The absent-minded businessman took his letters to lunch and stuffed his blank into the mailbox.
But then he had to stuff his lunch into the mailbox.
His lunch. He said he stuffed his lunch into the mailbox. Bert, what did you say?
Well, I said what did he put the letters? No, he didn't do that.
No,
he took the
his
letters to lunch.
And stuffed his...
She says lunch in the mailbox.
Yeah.
Well, I said it was a large mailbox, and he stuffed his secretary in it.
Secretary. Yeah, I guess that's the popular answer, Brett. You got it.
Which wasn't exactly easy. She weighed 327 pounds. Secretary.
Yeah.
But he got her all in there.
And the slot was small. Charles?
Close, maybe. Sandwich.
Sandwich and lunch.
Close?
Yeah, there's a match. High score now. All right. What do you say, Louisa?
Well, I'm going to get an award for this.
You are?
Sandwich.
Lunch wins the day. Come on down. We congratulate you, Ginny. There's another $100 for you. Stand by for a moment while we say goodbye to June Timms. It's been a pleasure meeting you, June.
Pleasure. Thank you so much.
Thank you for being here. A gift for June Timms backstage. Goodbye. Hang around for a moment or so. We got to do a little business. Okay? All right. Oh, I forgot. That's me. I'm supposed to be standing here, not out there. And here I am. Listen, do you have these same problems on Tattletales?
Yes, I'm not supposed to be sitting here. I'm supposed to be doing Tattletales.
That's right, so get out of here.
Okay.
Hey, I hear it's going like gangbusters over there.
That's fine. We're having a good time.
You don't follow me in the Boston area. I have to tune you in at 1 o'clock up there.
Why is that, I wonder?
I don't know.
They're strange.
Well, that's
in Boston.
strange.
They're
Like,
always in
this
our
show in
line.
Phoenix in Arizona is on at 12:30.
Yeah.
And it's 2:30 Western time and 3:30 Eastern time.
Well, what time is it now, is what I wonder.
Well, I have no idea what
About,
time it is now.
3:20 or so.
I think it's...
know what day it is.
No, I don't know what day it is.
Tune in again to help the amnesia.
Join us next time, whenever, for Match Game 74. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 74, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Oh, this is Match Game 74, and it's production number 0228, and it's take one. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Louisa Moritz, Richard Dawson, and Kay Stevens as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 74. And now, here's the host of Match Game 74, Gene Rayburn.
Oh, I tell you, it's cold in the East River.
That's the
I thought you were panning gold.
How's everybody?
We missed
Perfect.
you.
Thank you.
Did you have a nice night last
Oh,
night?
yes, splendid. Rather informal attire, isn't it?
Yes, thank you. I thought it would be a
What time is
From track and
practice?
field. It's just track and field.
practice.
I think he's trying to tell us something.
No, I just thought that the green would go nice with the set. It also fits the set of another show that I don't know what it is.
Now,
The show that follows ours, Tattletales, here on CBS. What?
How long has he hosted Beat the Clock? The wrong jacket on.
All right. Shall we have a go at it?
let's
All
talk
right.
to Gloria. Hi, Gloria.
Let's begin by saying hello to Gloria Green. How's the current champ?
Fine.
Good. Gloria has $600 to her credit, but in a moment or so, she's going to be playing for over $5,000. No, for $5,000 even in the Big Money Super Match. The second half of that, the head-to-head match with one celebrity. Are you ready for that?
Yes, I am.
Okay. We're ready for you, Gloria, and we will get to you right after we get to this message. Here we are with Gloria Green. Her first chance at the real big money here, $5,000. She won the $500, of course, in the first part of the audience match. That means she'll be playing for 10 times that amount, or $5,000. To collect that, she's got to match one celebrity head-to-head. Please choose one now, Gloria.
Richard.
All right, Richard will get ready to write, and you'll face me. Here is the $5,000 question. Please write your answer to this. Cracker blank. Cracker blank.
Just in case I get called on.
All right. Now, he's finished his. Gloria, how do you respond to that? To match Richard. Cracker...
Jacks.
Cracker Jacks. You know, Cracker Jacks is very American, and you're dealing with an Englishman. He may not know about Cracker Jacks. We'll find out right now as we ask him for $5,000 to reveal his answer.
All I could think of was my favorite cheese. It's Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel. Cracker Barrel is what I thought of, too. Yep. Okay, now, Gloria, you've still got the $600, and you're going to play another game, so let's get right to that by introducing John Kashmarek. How's John today?
Just fine.
Good. You want to tell us about yourself, please?
I'm a bachelor. I'm unemployed as a copywriter. I've been in California about 4 years.
When you leaving?
As soon as I win the money.
As soon as you win. All right, let's get right to it. Let's not waste any time, John. I'll push a button and ask you to make a selection.
A, please.
He wants A. Here we go.
He wants a what?
Guy's out of work, and he's a bachelor, and he's not married, out of work, and all that. Let's see what we can do for him.
See if we can reverse the trend here.
Mrs. Colonel Sanders said. She said, you know,
I didn't
Mrs.
even know
Keno.
he was married.
Yes, Mrs. Colonel Sanders said, the old colonel is getting on in years. Now every time he blanks, he goes, crunch.
Oh, I didn't hear the blank. Where's the blank? Oh, I know.
The old colonel's getting on in years. Now every time he blanks, he goes, crunch.
It's hard to believe that he hosts his own show.
Yes, it is.
That's a simple question. Don't pick on me.
I won't pick on you the day you die.
All right.
What was the question?
Oh, you see there?
Do your own crunch there. Oh, you haven't got your glasses. Mrs. Colonel Sanders said, the old colonel...
Sybil Sanders.
Sybil Sanders said, the old colonel is getting on in years. Now, every time he blanks, he goes... crunch. I thought you were going to do the echo chamber in that, Mark. Breslow? I'm going to do it. The last chance for the echo. Now, every time he blanks, he goes... Wait, it's my show. Shut up. That's it. I'm one host per show. What is that?
Get your own bloody show.
Yes.
I will.
All right. Now, every time he blanks, he goes... I'm gone home.
Come back. Come back, my darling. My sweetest sweetheart.
What are you pulling on my cable for?
Oh, my
All right, I'll stay. John, what did you out here for? I forgot. Oh, yes. Mrs. Colonel, Louisa, did you you did... Oh, all right. Gotta keep my eye on her all the time. Mrs. Colonel Sanders said the old colonel is getting on in years. Now, every time he blanks, he goes... crunch. Stand it. We really have a great director. 1 out of 5 ain't bad, is it?
And that's just the women.
Okay, John, what did you put in that blank?
Sneezes.
Every time he sneezes, he goes crunch. That's a pretty good answer.
Thank you.
Bert, what did you say?
What?
He says sneezes. Every time he sneezes, he goes crunch.
I just said every time he sits down.
All right, there's another logical answer. Bert, Brett?
There it goes again. Hard to tell us apart.
I'll get you. Every time he fries a chicken, he goes, crunch.
I see.
Because he burns himself.
I
see. Nobody takes your word for anything anymore.
Charles?
I said makes love.
Every time he makes love. Oh, I'm so happy for Colonel and Mrs. Sanders.
Have you seen the Colonel?
Yes. What do you say?
Well, if I had heard you after the echo chamber, I would have said something else. But I said every time he chews.
He chews. Oh, when he eats his chicken. I see.
No, when he eats the Cracker Jacks.
Oh. All right. Richard?
I heard he was a thigh man. He's very old, very brittle.
Wings on.
So every time he falls,
oh yeah,
he goes. Just one echo per show.
That's it.
It's a shame. We've done this in the Grand Canyon, I'd have gotten a laugh.
No, it's very easy.
No. Easy. How do you do it?
It's easy. You just go, magic echo. Do it for me. Cry!
Nothing.
Didn't do it.
No.
Can I see the director in the room after the show?
Okay. Kay, would you give us your response? Sneezes is the answer John gave.
Sits.
Sits. All right. So you didn't score with that, and we'll come to you in a moment, but first we've got to do this message for all of you. All right, here we go. Where are we going? We're going with the second half of round one with Gloria Green's question. John did not score in his half, and here we go. Bert Convy has tattletales printed on the back of his jacket, as we all saw, right? And a CBS eye tattooed on his blink.
I have seen it.
Bert Convy has tattletales printed on the back of his jacket and a CBS eye tattooed on his blank.
Wait till I check.
Yes.
We just wait a minute here.
Swing around and make sure we see the tattletales. There it is, on the back of his jacket. Everybody's ready but Bert. Oh, and...
It says Merle Oberon in Wuthering Heights.
No. Okay. Now we're all set, and we'll call on Gloria. Bert Convy has tattletales printed on the back of his jacket and a CBS eye tattooed on his blank.
Chest.
Chest. All right.
I happen to know he has hair tattooed on his chest.
He has hair tattooed on his chest. Okay. Where do you have the CBS eye tattooed?
Well, actually, I have it on my pupik or belly button.
Belly button.
Yes,
all right. Okay, Brett?
Well, he happened to be walking away from me one day. I don't know why. And it's on his backside.
On his backside.
Because I saw it.
All right. The backside does not match the front side. Charles?
So those lights don't burn out from non-use over there. I put chest.
Chest. There it is. One for you, Gloria. And speaking of chest, here's Louisa, who will tell us where Bert Convy has the CBS eye tattooed.
Well, last time I saw it, it was, behind?
On his behind. Or backside. All right. Yeah. Yeah, it's only kidding, right.
That's what they all
Richard,
say.
what did you say?
I think it's remarkable she can sit up straight. I put rear.
Rear. All right.
Rear end.
Chest is the answer Gloria Green is looking for. What do you
Well,
offer?
I have seen it.
Yeah.
I have seen it, haven't I, darling?
Yeah.
And we both know where it is. It's on his navel.
On his navel.
Yes.
That's what he said, too.
Give that
All right,
lady-
so it's 1-0 at this point. Let's go to round two and ask John to make a selection.
I'll go with A again.
A is what he wants. He didn't match anyone in the first round, so everybody plays. Here we go. Hey, here's a cheerful little poem from Smokey the Bear.
Oh.
My house burned down, and that's not funny. I lost my wife, and I lost my blank. My house...
That's a toughie. I hate those toughie.
My house burned down, and that's not funny. I lost my wife, and I lost my blank. Did you hear that, John? Think about it for a second or so. This will not make us the poet laureate of America, but Charles, you, the literary one, are...
Whoever said he was literary?
Okay. Now we are ready. John. My house burned down, and that's not funny. I lost my wife, and I lost my...
Money.
Money. Money, honey, what, Bert?
He lost his bunny.
He lost his bunny.
He had a pet bunny.
Yeah, Smokey the Bear had a lot of friends in the forest. Brett?
He lost his bunny, huh?
Yeah. It was a little rabbit friend he had in the forest.
Some of us have bunnies, some of us have money. That's the way it is.
He lost his honey.
His honey. Charles?
So that the lights don't burn out over there. I said money.
All right. There's one. What do you say?
Well, I said he lost his tummy.
Really?
It was close and printed M to the
That's
end.
Weight Watchers.
Why did you say that? Don't answer that.
Lost his tummy?
Yeah, lost his tummy, right.
Didn't have the guts for the work, I guess.
Honey.
Honey. Oh, boy, I thought you were going to clean up with this one, John. Money was a terrific... Yeah, honey. Oh, honey. Bears and honey. Kay, what did you say?
I said the correct thing. Money, of course.
Money. There's 2 for you. And why are you flashing that light? It's 2-1. And we've got to stop here now, right in the middle of round 2, and we'll get back to you right after we get to this message. Okay, now, Gloria, you're in a good spot to win another game. You got one match here. We'll tie this, and 2 will win the game. Ready? Here we go. Charles, you do not participate.
Okay, right on.
It's nothing
Tonto.
Uh-oh.
Tonto said,
Oh, dear.
Lone Ranger, act weird. Last night I catch him blanking horse's tail. Tonto, speak.
I love your Indian accent.
Lone Ranger, act weird. Last night I catch him blanking horse's tail.
Gotcha. Oh, don't be slovenly.
How do you ever make a decision on your own show?
Dear Santa.
I don't like that one.
Here we go. All right, everybody's all set, so we'll call on Gloria. Tonto said, Lone Ranger act weird. Last night I catch him blanking horse's tail. What you say? Pretty squaw lady.
Kissing?
We don't say that queer.
What did he say?
Just a little bit weird, but not. Well,
He didn't know it.
squaw say she kiss horse's tail. I mean, he kiss horse's tail. What you say, pale face? With funny lettering on back of jacket?
Me say, Kemosabe, really weird. Me peek through bush, also see him kissing horses.
Well, if one more of you weirdos say he kissed the horse's tail, she wins the game. Brett, what do you say?
I've heard of horses blank, but I've never heard of kissing horse's tail.
Yes.
I said pulling.
Pulling the horse's tail. Okay, Charles?
I'm not playing.
You're
if
not
you'll
playing.
follow your instructions, the producer is over there. Watch your life.
Okay. Did you, you know about Lone Ranger and Tonto and all that?
I gave a very normal answer. I said pulling.
Well, you're a normal girl. That's why you gave a normal answer.
I never thought.
Healthy, normal
That's right,
girl.
right. What do you say?
Unweird.
An over-healthy normal girl.
The ambassador is going
I
to
happen
speak.
to know the Lone Ranger was also a lady's hairdresser.
Oh, really?
On the side.
On the side?
So he was brushing and combing.
Brushing and combing. Brushing and combing.
He also tinted the end.
And tin, yes. Well, as long as he didn't tease the hair, that's it. Kay, what did you say?
I love this show. I love.
Thank you.
I said braiding.
Braiding. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you did
nice.
too. I guess we're dull.
So, folks, this game ends in a tie. And when that happens, we have to go to a tiebreaker. We do that by wiping this slate clean. Shazam. The slate is clean. There's a tiebreaker. One question for each player. The one who scored the most matches will be the winner. John, you will make a selection.
Stay with A.
All right, A it is. Here we go. Everybody plays in a tiebreaker. As soon as the skydiver jumped out of the plane, he realized he had forgotten his blank. All right. As soon as the skydiver jumped out of the plane, he realized he had forgotten his blank. Brett, terrific. The upper tier is ready, and the lower tier is ready. So John Kashmarek, as soon as the skydiver jumped out of the plane, he realized he had forgotten his...
Parachute.
Parachute. Okay. Yes, sir, Bert?
Jumped out of the plane and forgot his parachute.
Parachute. There's one for you, John. Brett, what did he
Well,
forget?
actually, I thought that parachute was the obvious answer. So I said it.
Parachute, yes. Well, he could have forgotten his jumping boots, Charles.
No, he forgot his parachute.
He forgot his parachute. What did he forget?
I said he forgot his passport in case.
Not as dumb as she looks.
That ain't a
Go to
bad-
my dressing room immediately.
I'll be deported.
You'll be deported? Yeah. All right, Richard.
I happen to know that he forgot his chute.
His chute. Parachute. Okay. What did he
I
forget?
feel so dull. Shoot.
Shoot. Okay. All right, that's 5 for you, and we'll see how you do. But first, we've got to see how you do with this message. It's especially for you. Now, our time is up. I mean, we really expected to get through this tiebreaker, but we were all laughing and scratching and hollering and screaming so that the time just ran out. So will you come back next time, and we'll finish it, all right? At this moment, it's 5-0, and you've got your question to go. And all of the laughing and scratching and screaming came from this end over here. And
What end is that?
for all of the craziness and the insanity, I thank you.
Thank you.
And you were just splendid. Is there something we can do for anyone before we go? There.
No, just remember to go to Florida on Father's Day. I don't have a father. Is there a father?
You'll be playing there, right?
At the
No, but you
Bachelor's
got that
Suite
lovely
in
man
Fort
that you call
Lauderdale.
Daddy.
Daddy. Yeah, I need a new daddy.
I have a thought for the day.
You have
yes,
a thought
darling.
for the day.
What
Hold
is it?
everything.
If during trouble and strife you can walk with your head above the crowd, you'll be taller than anyone else.
That's a beautiful thought for today. Thank you, Richard. I'll remember that forever. Team Raven, Match Game 74. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for Tattletale. Get ready to match the star. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Gary Berghoff, Marianne Mobley, Richard Dawson, and Betty White as we play the star-studded big money match game 75. And now here's the star of match game 75, Gene Rivers.
fishing expedition.
It's terrific.
Thanks. Who put my microphone down there? You did that, you rascal.
I cannot tell a lie.
Yes. Well,
Not the truth either.
No.
Yes. Are you ready?
I think so.
Okay, you?
Yes, sir.
Good. How are things going on Tattletales?
Very well, thank you.
Splendid. In most markets, you know, your show follows my show.
Yes.
In my market, it does not.
In your market?
You're on at 11 o'clock
Where do
in
you
the
shop
morning.
at? Safeway? I don't know.
No.
Oh, Boston. Sorry. In Boston it
Yeah.
doesn't? We're on when in Boston?
11 a.m.
In the morning.
Yes.
No mention of one of the #1 shows on the air, MASH.
Which one is that?
MASH.
Following Good Times. This is just daytime shows.
How soon
Mary
they
Tyler
forget.
Moore's in Chop River.
It's a plug in there.
All right.
I'd like to say that my show, Masquerade Party, is #1 in Guam.
All right, let's
like
say
to
hello to
say
our
that,
two
but it's
players,
number
Terry
2.
Ferrari and Jim Somerset. How are you today, Terry?
Terrific.
She's our current champion here. It's $1,550. And she's being challenged by Jim, and we have no score. You had your question, and you didn't do anything with it, or nothing happened for you.
Correct.
And your question is about to come up, right? Middle of round 1. Okay, we'll pick up from that point right after this message. Okay, here we go with the first round question for Terry. Let's see how she does with it. The Tidy Bowl man said, I got this job because I had previous experience. I used to work in a blank. The Tidy Bowl man said, I got this job because I had previous experience. I used to work in a blank. Well, it's entirely up to you, creative people, actors and actresses all. Use your imagination.
I can do Lady Macbeth, but I can't answer that question.
I can't spell my answer. I know what I want to say.
All right,
Well,
honey, I'll tell you how to spell
I'll help you spell it.
No.
Whisper to me what you want to say, and I'll help you spell it.
Watch right here. You'll see where I'm heading.
All right.
Never used it.
Is that right?
I hate that too. Yes, perfect spelling.
No, that's not. No.
Is that not right?
That's wrong.
Oh, wrong.
I'll spell it for you.
Gee, thanks, Teach.
Hold the card still.
You can't even hold the card with a spell.
You come here often, do you? You're a big fella, aren't you?
There it is.
I really like this.
It's true what they say about you Hollywood types, isn't it? Okay, everybody ready? Now, we'll come over here to Terry for what happened to the question. Anyway,
Here
where
it
was
is.
the
I
question?
have it.
Oh, there's the question there. Read it to
Tiny
Terry.
Bowl Man said, the Tiny Bowl Man said, I got this job because I had previous experience. I used to work in a blank.
Okay,
Well, I
Terry,
think Gene will
how do you
say,
fill in that blank? First thing you know, you'll have your own show.
You got nowhere to go but
You know
up.
what? She says, I used to work in a sewer.
A sewer?
All right, Bert, show them how good you can spell.
I can't read the writing. I said I used to work in a reservoir.
A reservoir.
A reservoir.
Okay.
It's easy
Yes.
for you to say.
And she says sewer. Brett, what do you say?
Well, in memory of Charles, he has passed over to the other side, hasn't he?
No, he hasn't. He's just
the
in New
other
York.
side of the street. I said toy factory.
A toy.
Is that
No.
How
that
about a
doesn't-
nice turkey joke?
No, that doesn't match sewer. Gary, what have you got there?
I said he used to work in an aquarium.
In an aquarium. Yeah. Well, that's a place with a lot of water. Okay, the answer
In a
is she's
aquarium.
looking for. Because I had previous experience, I used to work in a sewer. She said, what do you say, Marianne?
Well, I said the same thing, just a little differently. I said in the Los Angeles Sanitation Department. Yeah. And that's sewer.
No.
Now, wait a minute.
That's also garbage collection. It could be any number of other things. Put your hand down and shut up. All right, Richard.
Oh, and I thought that was very clever.
Yes, it was.
Certainly was.
Nice try, but no cigar.
I see.
Now, Richard.
Well, how many people have been in front of me? 4 people, huh?
Yep.
I think it's about time that we got something going for Terry. Let me think what I've got. Oh, not this time. Yeah. Sewer.
Sewer. There's one for you, Terry. One sewer.
As a kid, I wrote my mother once that I was a rotten sower, but it comes out I was a rotten sewer. But that, unfortunately, was not now a fish tank.
A fish tank. Okay,
Well, I
so at
was
the end
the
of round
best.
1, it's 1-0 in favor of the current champ. And now, Jim, please make a selection for the beginning of round 2.
I'll take 8.
A.
What's the story?
He didn't match anybody the first round, so it means everybody plays again. Gloria got hungry in the woods and started eating fireflies. Now her blank lights up in the dark.
Oh, dear.
You remember Gloria?
Yes.
She's a sweet girl.
Gloria was all right.
She looked a little bit like Mary Ann.
Last time I saw her, she was a little lit.
Right. Walking right through the woods there. Got hungry and started... Fireflies. Gloria got hungry in the woods, started eating fireflies. Now her blank lights up in the dark.
Isn't that a cute question?
Yes, it's a darling question.
Listen, when you eat that many fireflies, anything could light up.
Really? Ready,
She
Gary?
talks so funny, I can't
Jim
understand her.
Somerset. Gloria got hungry in the woods and started eating fireflies. Fireflies.
Get that man some Orifix.
Mine. All mine, I tell you.
Careful, you'll pull yours out.
I want to see even
I
happen.
know they're yours. You paid for them.
Gloria got hungry in the woods and started eating fireflies. Now her blank lights up in the dark, Jim.
Her behind.
Really? Well. All right. Well.
I am...
He said her behind lights up in the dark.
Well, technically, he's correct, isn't he? Because isn't that the part of a firefly that I said her tail, which is, I believe...
Her tail?
Well,
There's one for you, Jim.
yes.
Yep. Okay, Brett.
Answer.
Look, you can't see the forest for the trees.
That's right. Those are trees there on that sweater.
Lost his reindeer.
I said navel.
Her navel. That's good. That's good, my dear.
I suppose...
Don't you boo me.
That's good. Leave that lady alone there. Gary?
Oh, it was Christmas all year. Her bust.
Her bus. Oh, that must have been a lovely sight. What do you say, Mary Ann?
Well, now listen, everyone knows that her ears light up and then she twinkles them. I mean, she twirls them.
Really?
Twirling.
Now, wait a minute. If you don't brew Brett,
Yes,
you
she's got
can't
the same
brew
problem.
me.
Orifix for two, please.
Okay.
Girl, what'd she do? Swallow?
She's now her blank lights up in the dark after eating fireflies.
If she wears clothes, you wouldn't see her derriere, would you?
Who said she wore clothes?
Well, she does. No, her nose.
Her nose lights up in the dark.
She also did a very good impression of Jimmy Durante.
No doubt.
Well,
with
I
that
just
sort of
thought
thing.
I'd point that out.
Her blank lights up in the dark. He says behind. What do you say?
Well, all those others are old wives' tales. Her nose lights up in the
No. Well, we got two noses there. So that's 1-1 in the middle of round 2. And now this message for you. Now we're ready to carry on here, finish this game. We got a tie at this moment. Terry can break the tie by matching one celebrity and winning another game. That'll be her 4th game. A little riddle for you.
Oh, good.
What goes... What goes ho, 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 psh, ho, 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 psh. Answer.
I don't know what the hell does go
The answer... Blank caught in a revolving door. You don't play, do you?
Say that. I want to see you do that again.
What goes? Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho.
Are they still there? They didn't fall out? Didn't come loose?
Right an answer there.
It isn't Toscanini, is it?
That was true. You sure Gene Kelly started like that?
That's right. Now, my next dance. Would you like to see 5th position? How about that? Was that 6th? Yeah. Are you ready? I'm just doing all of this. All right, here we go. Terry Ferrari. A little riddle for you. You have to do it? No, yes, I do.
One more time.
What goes ho, ho, ho? Ho, ho, ho. The answer, blank caught in a revolving door.
I'll have to go with Santa.
Santa Claus. Caught in a revolving door. There's a couple of other answers there. What do you say?
Really? Yeah, I thought about Toscanini or whoever, or Henry Jaffe, but I came up with Santa.
Santa Claus. That wins the game. Wow, have you got there? The Jolly Green Giant? No Jolly Green Giant? Come on down. Okay, Jim, we've got to say goodbye to you. We thank you for being with us. We've got a gift for you. The best of luck to Jim Somerset. So long, Jim. How do you feel?
Ooh, pretty high.
You feel pretty high?
Yeah.
Really? Just from going around in the thing there once? Just don't hyperventilate now. Take a deep breath, and we're all ready. You got $1,650. You're going to try for a lot of money here. We polled a recent studio audience. Remember, we got their best response to this. Blank puff. The answer they gave most often is worth $500. You got to match it, though. If you don't match that one, you match the next one, you get $250. And the third, $100. Whom do you choose?
Richard.
Richard. She chooses you.
Something that Bert and I use on the street, a powder puff.
Powder puff. Wait a minute. Okay. And
Bert.
you choose the powder puff,
yes.
fellow. Yes.
I was going to say huff and puff.
Huff and puff.
Huff and puff.
Okay.
No, I wish I hadn't.
Betty.
Betty?
Cream puff.
Cream puff. So you've got huff and puff, powder puff, and cream puff. Do you want one of those, or do you want to give us one of your own?
I'll have to go with cream puff because that's what first came to my mind.
You thought of cream puff right off the bat. All right, that's the one she's looking for. Betty White's suggested answer. Let's find out if it's up there, and if so, where. First, may we see the $100 response? Cream puff right off the bat. Well, that surprises me. I really thought that was going to be the $500 thing.
Powder.
You think powder's going to be up there? What's in the number 2 slot? Huff and puff.
That surprises me.
And you think powder puff is in number 3? Fine. Here we go. Let's see it. All right. Okay. You don't have to be smug.
Who gave you Benedict Canyon?
Yeah.
And Chester Arthur.
Now you're going to play for $1,000, Terry. And remember, you got to match one of them. Which one will it be?
I'm going to go with Richard.
All right, Richard. Here we go. Face me. And here is the $1,000 question. Blank Frost. F-R-O-S-T. Now, he's finished. And, Terry, we need an answer from you which you think will match his. What do you say to that? Blank Frost.
Jack.
You say Jack Frost. All right, Richard, for $1,000, may we see your answer, if you please?
I'm English, Don. Who had his own talk show? Who?
David.
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 So I wrote Jack.
Turkey.
Now, Terry, you've got $2,750. Are you ready to meet another player? All right, bring on your challenger, Dolly Pressler. Okay. Hello there. All right. Well, don't move it once a lady's aboard the merry-go-round. You know Dolly, Terry. How's Dolly Pressler today?
Just fine, thank you.
Good. Where are you from and all that?
Well, I was born in Canada, and I've lived here for 13 years, and I live in Redondo Beach with my fantastic husband and our 16-month-old baby boy, and I'm a part-time medical assistant.
Good luck to you here, Dolly. It's a pleasure to meet you.
I brought my friend.
What is that?
I brought my friend.
Is that a little good luck omen for you?
I'm hoping he is.
What's it called? Or he?
I couldn't bring my rubber duck, so I thought I'd bring my furry duck.
Oh. Let's just hold it up here.
Oh, there goes the luck.
There's a little furry duck that she thinks is going to bring her good luck, and we'll find out if it does or not right after we find out about this message of interest. Oh, there you are. All right, now, if you're all set, I got your thing is crooked there. Let's straighten that out. Okay, now push this button here and ask Dolly to make a selection.
B, please.
B we go, go again with a brand new game. The rabbit said, woe is me. I had an accident with a porcupine, and now it hurts when I blink. The rabbit said that. Had an accident with a porcupine. Now it hurts when I blink. Come back. Come back, little Sheba.
Oh, I don't like these rabbit questions.
Okay. All right. Now, this group is ready, and that group is
ready.
All right. Group, Dolly Pressler. The rabbit said, woe is me. I had an accident with a porcupine, and now it hurts when I...
Sit.
When I sit. Well, I guess she thinks he backed into a porcupine.
Yes. Well, I think he definitely got it there, too, but it hurts even worse when he hops, because it comes down hard.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa, that's smart.
Very bad. What do you say?
Well, I didn't know what kind of accident you meant.
Well,
I hung on the hop.
Hop, okay. We left that to your imagination. Gary?
You know the old Abbott Costello routine where you used to go...
Hop. Yes. I remember that. Do you remember that?
I remember it so well. I was...
You see some hops, too. A lot of hoppers here. Are you a hopper?
We've got enough hops here to open a brewery, haven't we?
There it is. Okay. I had an accident with a porcupine. Now it hurts when I sit, is what Dolly said. And most people are saying hop. What are you saying?
Is there anything that says you have to stay on all week?
No.
You can bail out after 3 shows, multiply.
Then now it hurts when I multiply. Apparently that's the audience's favorite answer. And now we'll find out what we've got here for Terry. Grandma said... She said... Oh, my life with Grandpa was dull, 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 dull. Until I put blank in his hot chocolate. That's what she said. Dull, dull, dull. Till I put blank in his hot chocolate.
That doesn't make sense. That's a baddie. Okay. You can say that again.
You're ready. You're ready. You're ready.
I'm always ready.
Semper Paratus.
She's not ready.
Is there a regular... I mean, is there an
Put
answer?
some answer down there. Come on now.
Is there such thing as a regular answer in this show?
If there is, I have
Well, every once in a while...
Charles, where are you?
Every once in a while, there's a question where there's a regular answer.
Grandma said, my life with Grandpa was dull, dull, dull. Until I put blank in his hot chocolate. What? What? He says, can you say aphrodisiac on television? You just said it, honey. That's your answer, and that's what we have to go with. She says, can you say aphrodisiac on television? What do you say, young feller?
I said she put Tabasco in his hot chocolate. Gave him hot pants.
Oh,
is what
that'd
it did.
wake him up, I say. What do you say?
I say I wish I'd stuck with my original answer. I said pepper. I'm sorry.
Pepper. And what do you say, Gary?
I just said booze.
Booze would do it. That'd spike the hot chocolate.
This is the present.
Yes,
it
it
needs
is.
a special touch.
It does?
Yes, and that special touch is geritol.
Is that an aphrodisiac? No? Oh, okay.
Well, it's advertised as one. I've been drinking it for years.
What do you got on the card there?
What do you think? Geritol.
Oh, I see. Dull, 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 and until pull up a blank in his hot chocolate, and she said aphrodisiac.
Now, this is not a comment. It's an answer. Booze.
Booze. Okay. Well, that was a darling answer. I don't care if they didn't match you. Didn't you think that was a darling answer? Yeah. Okay, so we got no score at the end of round 1, but we do have a message for you. This is it. Gotta quit now, ladies. We're in the end of round 1, no score. And when we get back together again next time, don't spoil your record. Listen, you are splendid as usual. And we hope you will all come back next time because you're bound to the desk to come back.
Welcome to the Liars Club. That's what I always say. Leave him with a laugh.
That's it.
You're talking down to us, Gene. It's embarrassing.
What?
You're talking down to us.
No,
It's embarrassing.
I'm not talking to you. You were grand. Now this is Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game 75. A Rockford's and Bill Todman production. Stay tuned for Tattletale, starring Bert Convy, next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Joanne Flew, Richard Dawson, and Joyce Bulafont as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 75. And now here's the star of Match Game 75, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny Olson and friends. Eyes and teeth, everybody.
Who kissed you?
The world.
You have lipstick on your cheek.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
It was not I this time.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Somebody, I think one of the stagehands grabbed me backstage. You know how it is here.
There's a lot on here.
Really?
Now it's all gone. You look fine.
Okay.
Just straight.
You've got to change your lipstick, Richard. Something more indelible.
I use a lip gloss.
Now let's say hello to our two players, Oliver Chamberlain and Beverly Hill. Oliver's our current champ. He has won $5,600. You have any idea what you're going to do with all that money?
Yes.
Yes, his wife, and a loud voice in the back of the theater said, yes, I know what we're going to do. What are you going to do with that money? Going to put a down payment on the house?
Pay off a couple of our bills.
Going to pay off your bills? And pay for the baby. When does your baby due?
August.
August 22nd, okay. Well, good luck to you, and I'm glad you won some money. And now Oliver is being challenged by Beverly Hill, who's had her first round question and didn't score any celebrity matches. And your first round question will be along in a moment or so, but right now we've got this, especially for you. Now we are ready to carry on here. And first I'll reveal the other first round question we have for Oliver. You ready, Oliver?
Ready.
This is it.
Yes.
Weird Harold
Harold
wore the same pair of socks for 9 years, day and night.
That's one of my sons you're talking about.
When Harold finally took them off, they blanked. Weird Harold wore the same pair of socks for 9 years, day and night. When Harold finally took them off, they blanked. They referring to the socks, of course.
Of course.
Two.
Of course. All right.
So easy for you. No, because he wears his socks for 9 years.
He doesn't wear socks at all.
No,
Certainly doesn't. Okay. When he took them off, they...
So terrific. All right. Are you doing it? Yes, you are.
Yes.
All right.
Been doing it for years. Cut that out.
Well, that's okay. That's good. Stick that right in there.
Well, I've got a couple more.
What is this?
Water.
May I have some of that?
That's Dinah Shore style water. Okay. Now, here we go.
I like all of it.
Oliver Chamberlain. Weird Harold wore the same pair of socks for 9 years, day and night. When he finally took them off, they blanked.
Walked.
They walked. What'd you say, Bert? He said when he finally took them off, they walked.
Oddly enough, when he wore those socks for 9 years, he took them off. The strangest thing happened. He walked. They walked. They walked.
They walked.
Yes.
Brett?
Yes, dear?
They walked, is what he said.
He's very clever. I said they smoked and fell apart.
They smoked and fell apart. That's a very inspired answer. Charles?
Will the page help the woman in the back row? They walked by themselves.
Doing well with this one, Oliver. All right, go. Joanne, you're on.
Walked.
Walked away. That's another one. Richard, what happened to them socks?
How long was he wearing them?
Wore them for 9 years, day and night, and he finally took them off, they blanked.
I don't want to hear about it. It's disgusting.
It is.
But as we say in Memphis, although Oliver's nothing to do with Memphis, they walked away under their own power.
Under their own power. More for him. All right, Joyce.
They're such clever answers. They walked away.
All right, that's it. Under their own power. Boy, you're going great here. Now, Beverly Hill, you have your choice, A or B.
I'll take A.
You want A? A. She wants A.
How about B?
All right. Now, dear friends and gentle hearts, you are all familiar with that famous Tarzan yell that was created many years ago. You remember?
How did it go?
It went like this.
You rang?
Yes.
Orangutan.
Now, you may not know this, but the very first time Tarzan yelled like that was when a gorilla blanked him. Oh. That's the first time he yelled that way.
Well,
this gorilla walked up to him and blanked him.
I mean, I have to tell the truth. There's no question about it.
No. I
Yes.
don't think so.
I can't tell the truth?
Unky Gene?
I can say it. Am I Gene? Uncle Gene? I didn't see that one.
Oh, boy. I didn't know about that.
We're all finished down here.
Everybody's finished. Brett, we're waiting for you. All right. Cut. Here we go. Beverly Hills.
Definitely would.
You know Tarzan's famous yell.
Yeah?
Well, you may not know this, but the very first time Tarzan yelled like that was when a gorilla blanked him.
Do I have to match 5 of those people to win?
Or spend 3 days with me and La Costa.
Yeah, you got a match 5.
Oh, Oliver.
Was when a gorilla blanked him.
Bit him.
Well, now, what would you say? Cut. I'm sorry I asked. Bert?
Yes. Well,
She says when a gorilla bit him.
Well, you see, Tarzan used to yell like this. Oh! But then one day, a gorilla goosed him, and then he went, oh! I'm sorry. What happened?
Gotta match everybody to stay in the game, Beverly. Brett, it's up to you.
Am I the villain?
You're the villain. The villainess.
The villainessa, if you're Italian.
Yeah.
I said Kissada.
Kissada, yeah. All right, what the rest of you have? Hard proposition. Come on down, Oliver. Stand by for a moment. Well, Beverly.
Well, that's the way it is in showbiz.
Yes, it is. You had
Looks
a
like
nice
La Costa's coming up.
Great time. I'm going to go to La Costa with
Where are you
Richard.
going from here? I mean, after
Richard to La Costa.
I don't believe that. No, you're not. Listen, we've got a gift for you together with our thanks for being with us on Match Game 75. Beverly Hills. All right, Oliver. Now you've added another $100. You're up to $5,700, and you're going to have a go at over $5,000. Shall we begin?
Please.
We polled the recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Blank order. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it, and then $250 and $100. Whom do you call on?
Brett, please.
Brett, what do you say?
How about out of order?
Out of order is 1.
Joyce.
Short order.
Always there.
Short order. That's 2.
And Richard again.
Richard.
You'll like this. Direct order.
No. Direct order.
It's better than trench hand, isn't it? Yes,
yesterday.
That's right. All right, so you've got out of order, direct order, and short order. You want one of those or one of your own?
I'll go with Brett and say out of order.
Out of order. All right, let's find out if that's up there. And if it's there, the question is, where is it? That is the question. Is it under the $100 response? I ask you that in all fairness. No. Short order is there. That's one that Joyce gave you. That's good. Okay, out of order. Under the $250 response. Law and order.
Oh, good gravy, Marie.
Okay, last chance for out of order. Here is the $500 response. Out of order. You've got it. Congratulations. Very well done. Okay. All right. Now you stand by for a minute. You're up to $6,200, and before anything else happens, we got to do a little business. Now, Oliver Chamberlain has won the $500 in the first part of our audience match here. That means he's going to play for 10 times that amount now, or $5,000. To collect that, Oliver, you've got to match one of them, just as you tried last time, and were successful in matching them head-to-head exactly. Which one will it be?
Brett, please.
All right, Brett, get ready to write your response to this, if you would, please. All right, just swing around toward me a little bit, and here we go. Cecil blank. That's C-E-C-I-L. Cecil blank.
What?
Cecil blank. That's C-E-C-I-L. Some people say Cecil, but I say Cecil.
Let's call the whole thing off.
Oh, golly.
Now, Oliver, she's finished. What answer would you like to give us that you think will match hers? Cecil blank.
Well, because she's in this type of business, I would say Cecil B. DeMille.
Cecil B. DeMille. I hope you're right. I drew a blank on that. Well, the only thing I could think of was Cecil Beaton. Brett, what did you say?
You drew a blank.
Yeah.
I drew a blank. I then said Cecil B. DeMille like that, right?
Yeah.
And I thought, he's about 14. He doesn't know who in heaven's name Cecil B. DeMille is. And I finally said, to hell with him, Cecil B. DeMille.
Congratulations. Your wife is very happy about that? All right. Okay, you're doing okay. Charles, you had something to say?
Mrs. Chamberlain is expecting and is in the back row.
Yeah.
Brett has very cordially said that her nurse can go and stay with her.
As opposed to staying with me.
Okay, Oliver, you ready to meet another player? Okay, let's welcome Janet Giudice. We're waiting for you, my dear.
I got kicked. I had to stop. The baby didn't like the first answer.
All right. Your mother's writing very slow today. Okay, Janet. Ugly Edna said that plastic surgeon I went to is an absolute quack. He wanted to remove my wrinkles by rolling a blank over my face.
Steamroller.
Steamroller. Bert?
Well, yes, but a steamroller would tend to remove the face altogether.
That's right, the whole thing would
so
go.
I said a rolling pin.
Rolling pin.
Yeah.
All right, Brett.
Honey, I paid that man thousands of dollars, and as you could see, it didn't help. A rolling pin.
Rolling pins. That's 2 rolling pins for you, Janet. What do you say?
Rolling pin.
3 rolling pins? That would have really won for you. You offer this lady a rolling pin?
I am furious. Do you know that I put down steamroller and the baby kicked me and I changed it and put rolling pin?
Oh.
Dumb baby.
Wrong. Your mother writes, you're starting out wrong.
It's only fair that Janet should be allowed to kick the little devil when he arrives. I said rolling pin.
That's 5 rolling pins so far. And how about you?
I didn't have a baby to kick me. And I said steamroller. Then
so that's one. Okay, so you got 1 out of it. And your first round question will come along
What was that?
God bless
right after I sneeze.
Was that a sneeze?
That was a sneeze, but I repressed it because I didn't want to break this expensive microphone they got from the White Front stores. Now, we will have this message of considerable interest to all of you who are gathered here, dear friends, on this day. And I urge you to pay attention. 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 Hello there. Ready for you if you're ready for me. I've got this for you, Oliver. Are you ready? This is all yours. Pay attention.
Oh, we're here.
When Gloria graduated from Colonel Sanders' cooking school, the colonel pinned a pair of blanks on her chest. That's what happened.
Oh, I got it.
Got it? Gloria graduated from the Colonel Sanders cooking school. The colonel himself,
my answer.
in person,
I love my answer.
pinned a pair of blanks on her chest. All righty. Ready, Oliver. When Gloria graduated from the Colonel Sanders cooking school, the colonel himself pinned a pair of blanks on her chest.
Eggs.
A what?
Eggs.
Eggs. Too late. He cannot reconsider. His answer is irrevocably given. Eggs is the answer, and the audience, with their boos, indicated that they do not approve of that answer.
Oh, bad. You couldn't have the chickens without the eggs.
Right.
Yes.
That's true.
What did you say?
That's true, but if you've ever tried to pin an egg on you, it's very hard to do
tough.
that.
Not if it's hard boiled.
You go right through the yolk. I said chicken wings.
Chicken wings. That's a good one, Brett.
No, my darling. Chicken breasts.
Chicken breast. Okay, Charles.
Were you in the Air Force? Chicken breast.
I was in the Air Force. What did you say?
too.
You were?
Yes.
No kidding. Were you a colonel?
Yes.
A chicken colonel? What do you say?
I just think Bert is brilliant because I said chicken wings.
Chicken
too.
wings.
Thank you.
And Richard.
Whoever you are.
I happen to know he pinned thighs.
Pin the thighs on her chest. All right, now we get the real truth from Joyce.
Right. That's very naughty. I said drumsticks.
Drumsticks. Okay, there they were.
Yeah.
So at the end of round 1, we have a game that goes 1-0 in favor of Janet. What do you want, A or B?
I'll take A, please.
A it is. Here we go. Norman was so short. He needed a periscope to look into Linda's blank. Norman was so short, he needed a periscope to look into Linda's blank.
We've done it.
Done it. Done.
Got it.
Joyce is the only one who does not play. Norman was so short, he needed a periscope to look into Linda's blank. Speedily, Charles.
I changed my mind. Can I change my answer?
Yeah, quickly, though.
Hurry.
Because he won't say what I was going to say.
Ready?
Nobody'd say that.
Norman was so short, Janet, he needed a periscope to look into Linda's
Eyes.
eyes. She says eyes.
Yes, I changed it. I was going to say he needed a periscope to look into Linda's basement, but then I figured, why would he be looking into Linda's basement?
That's right.
Hardly
She's
anything going on there.
living in the
so
attic.
I said looking into her eyes.
Here's one for you. That's up to 2, Brett.
I'll tell you how short he was.
How
He needed
short
a
was he?
periscope to look into Linda's toes.
Well, that's pretty short.
When's the last time you looked into her toe?
Charles?
I'm sorry, I said Linda's window.
Oh, a peeping Norman. What did you say?
I said where her eyes are, in her face.
Face. All right, and Richard. What was that?
See who's at the
Late
door.
buzzer. See who's at the door.
No,
is
probably
right.
that was a half.
Yeah.
Here's another face. That'd
Yeah.
be a half.
Okay.
You should get one.
All right, so Janet, you picked up 1 there. You've got 2, and when we come back to you with your second round question, you'll have to match 2 to stay in the game, 3 to win. And now this is a winning message for you. Well, thank you, one and all. Look for you to tell tales in the morning, and look for
Thank
you
you, Gene.
next time we all get together, and all
Yes.
of you will be back sometime. However, at the very next taping, some of you will not be back. These are the ones who will be back.
Avery Schreiber, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Kate Jackson, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg.
Gene Rayburn, Match Game 75. Join us next time. Goodbye.
Stay tuned for musical chairs next over most of the CBS stations. Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Duke Astley, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
All right, Johnny Olson. Good. Thank you very much, friends. A word of greeting to one and all. Welcome back, my dear.
Thank you.
Something nice about bare shoulders, isn't there?
Yes. Looks good from up here, too.
Listen, Bert Convy has a new show starting on CBS this week. Every week, Wednesdays at 8:30, and it's called...
The late summer, early fall Bert Convy show. Yes. I hope everybody watches it. It's a musical variety show. Thank you, Gene.
We've all been watching what's-his-name here on Family Feud, haven't we?
Flatterer.
Not out of loyalty, because it's good. But we haven't seen... Oh, terrific. But I'll pass. Charles, I know it's been a long time ago, but have you ever gotten over meeting the Queen?
No, it was wonderful.
It was a great experience.
Well, what's good about it was like really going to their home, the White
This
House.
is the Queen of England we're talking about, at the White House, Charles and Julie Harris.
It was like their house, and you sat around on the couch, and they came over and talked, and you went, and you got nervous, but it was wonderful.
Has it changed you in any way?
Stand up when the Queen came over and talked to you?
Sure, he
Well,
did.
yeah, we were all dancing. We weren't sitting.
We saw him on television.
Ah.
He was terrific.
You know, when President Ford said hello to the Queen, he tripped and fell on it.
Fell on the Queen?
It's the closest our two countries have been for 128 years.
Yes, of course. Let's say hello to Patty Wire and Catherine Lewis. Ladies. This little lady's our current champion. How much money have you won? $1,200. That's very good.
Very good.
I see you bought some ribbons for your hair with your
don't I
money.
look cute?
Yeah, you look darling. She's
Thank
cute,
you.
isn't she cute? If she says so herself. All right, she's being challenged here by Catherine Lewis here, who's had her first two questions. You've had yours, haven't you?
Right.
And you've matched two of our celebrities, and when we come to you, you've got one shot out of here. You got to match two to tie and three to win. So you come right back and find out how this game ends. Here we go. Bing, I push a button here, and we reveal our final question in this game. Patty, this is all yours. Listen carefully. Remember, two to tie, three to win. Karen uses makeup made from vegetables. There's a phone ringing. Listen, if it's the Queen, I'm busy. What was that phone ringing? I know you couldn't hear it, but the phone...
Bomb threat. They want to show the Great Gatsby.
Karen uses makeup made from vegetables. So, at night, to keep her face from spoiling, she sleeps with her head in a blank. Everybody play. Karen uses makeup made from vegetables. So at night, to keep her face from spoiling, she sleeps with her head in a...
Is there a hurricane? Can you see me blowing?
Yeah. Where is that fan? That fan right there.
I'm being blown away.
Yes, do something. Listen,
More air! More air!
Yes. What?
Oh, I got it.
Did I hear about the Queen? What about her?
Yes, the Queen was very gracious. She met a photographer from Brooklyn, and she said, "Oh, she says I have a brother-in-law who's a photographer." And he said, "That's funny. I got a brother-in-law that's a queen."
Come on, Bert. You know how to play this game.
Oh,
Tell you.
okay.
Like, when we're here. Here, come here. It's called. He says, "What's that?"
He's better on his own show.
Oh yeah.
Is that it?
No, but that's the idea. That's the same in the family.
All right. Well, put something down on the card because, after all,
I'm sorry.
did you come here to sabotage our show?
No, I came here to talk about the
All right.
Bert Convy variety series. All right.
Patty, Karen uses makeup made from vegetables. So at night, to keep her face from spoiling, she sleeps with her head in a blank.
In a refrigerator.
Refrigerator's a good answer. That's good. She said refrigerator. Perfectly good answer.
Yes, and not only that, what I have is in the refrigerator, a crisper, which is in the
crisper is inside the refrigerator.
That's in the refrigerator. That's part of yourself.
Looking for a refrigerator.
Somehow I segued right into the refrigerator and right into what you call your plastic baggie, because I thought maybe she might...
baggie.
Oh, no, don't go in here. It's too early in the week. It's a new week we're starting now. You have to wait till Friday before you start that.
This may be Tuesday.
Or Tuesday.
Or Wednesday. Who knows? Charles.
Being very close to the royal family, naturally, I wrote the correct answer.
Refrigerator. I suspect Charles is going to be difficult to live with since he's been presented to the Queen. Patty, what do you say?
Well, I don't put them in there, but that's what I think the answer is.
Got a tie score here now. Well, Richard, if she matches you, she wins the game.
Do you know, by the way, the Queen tried to knight Charles?
She tried to knight Charles?
Yeah, you know how they take the sword and they go boom?
Yeah,
boom?
right.
Charles, she tried to go straight through.
Oh, yes, of course.
Refrigerator.
Rich wins the game. What do you have? Catherine, it was a pleasure to meet you. Thank you very much. We've got gifts for Catherine Lewis. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. There you are. Well, hello. What is this, your third game?
Yes.
You're excited about it?
Oh, you're a cutie.
What's she saying?
Too late for that. Okay. Now, hups, Patty, you're going to stand here and cool it for a second or two before we get to the big money super match while we do a little business with America. Patty Wire. Ready, Patty?
Ready?
We polled a recent studio audience, Patty, and we got their best response to this. Lie blank. Now, the answer that bunch gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the next one, you get $250, and that bottom one gets you $100, and 3 of our 6 celebrities are permitted to assist.
Well, Fanny's just a doll, and I want to pick her.
Aww. Aren't you sweet?
She is sweet.
Thank you. You know, the first thing came to my mind was lie detector.
Lie detector is one.
Then I want Richard.
She wants you, Richard.
Son of lie detector. Is it lay down or lie down?
Lie down.
That's what I'll say then. Lie down.
Okay, lie down.
And call me in the morning.
All right. I'll leave a call for 7:30.
If I'm not there, start without me.
Right.
And I'll take Patty.
Oh, that's what I was afraid of.
Say lie up.
Oh, but lie up? No.
Take lie out.
Lie. Let's have a lie better? No. Lie lot.
Lie a lot. Yes, all right. So those are the 3, Patty.
The blank has to be on the other end of lie, right?
What about lie?
That's all right. Lie a lot. That's okay. Lie a lot, lie down, and lie detector. You want one of those?
I want Fanny's lie detector.
Okay. Let's see if lie detector is up there, and if so, where? We'll begin as usual by revealing the $100 response. Lie still.
That's what you always say to me when we
Quiet.
get sing up.
Oh, dear me, what I put up with. Let's see.
Thank you.
Let's see if lie detector is under the $250 number. Lie down. Now that's what I... No, that's what I... Okay, here we go. Last chance for lie detector. May we see it, Earl? Oh, very good, Patty. Now you got $1,800. She's really getting up there.
She didn't tell the truth. What she does when she gets back from Encino is lie a lot.
Lie a lot. That's it. Okay, they all three applied. Patty's just upped her income to $1,800 here now. She could win $5,000 now because she's going to play for 10 times that amount there. And let's find out if who she's going to choose to see if she can match.
I want Fanny.
You want Fanny? You got your ESP going with Fanny?
Yep.
Worked pretty good on that lie detector. Let's find out if it's going to work now for the $5,000 number. Ready, Fanny? All right, here we go. Here it is. It's worth 5 big ones. And it goes like this. Dick blank. Dick blank. Fanny is finished. Patty, we ask you to give us an answer which you think will match hers in this instance. What do you put in that blank?
I'm going to say Tracy.
You say Tracy? They think you're right. I gather you agree with her, audience, judging from your round of applause there. You do agree with her. All right, let's find out if her ESP was going with Fanny over there. Dick Tracy's what she says will match you to collect the $5,000.
Well, now we have to be careful because she's with child and you can't excite them. But I wrote Tracy.
Very good. Very good.
Did you get the close-up on my Fanny, honey?
Is that your husband there in the corner seat there? He's
Smile, honey.
Smile a little. She just won $5,000 there. What's that? Charles, what are you doing?
In case she needs a little bag for later.
Oh, all right. No. Oh, in case the blue robe, she's got the blue robe and your slippers and everything's there set for the hospital. Thank you, Charles. Now, Patty, you're going to meet another competitor. You ready to do that?
Ready.
Ready for another game? Let's welcome Gay Darnell. Well, you're very happy for her victory, aren't you, Gay?
Yeah, that's great.
Well, we welcome you, Gay, and ask you to tell us who you are and where you're from.
Gay
You know
Darnell.
who you are, Gay.
I know. I didn't think you were going to ask me that because you said Gay Darnell.
Yes.
Anyway, Gay Darnell, and I'm married, and my husband and I have 3 children. Denise, 14, Darren, 11, and Davy, 18 months.
All beginning with D, eh?
Yeah, uh-huh. And we just got back from vacation. We went fishing in the high Sierras, caught a whole bunch of fish, and I'm really happy to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you with us, Gay. Good luck to you. Shall we begin?
Sure.
Okay, here it is. Boing. Round 1, Gay. It's your choice, A or B.
I'll go B, please.
B it is. New game. Ready? Here it is. Elaine said, my dentist used to be a carpenter. My dentist used to be a carpenter. When I told him my teeth weren't even, he didn't put braces on them. Instead, he evened them up with a blank.
What's that thing, too? I didn't think of that one either. You know what I mean.
I know what you mean. Come here, I'll tell you.
Oh, he didn't put braces on? He didn't put...
He evened them up with a blank.
With a blank.
Just getting the terminology straightened out.
Yes, it is
here.
English. I've got it.
Gave me a description of what he's trying to think of, and I told him what the word was. Y'all ready over here?
Yeah, we're ready.
All right. Okay, we're all set, so we'll come over here to Gay Darnell. Elaine said, Gay, my dentist used to be a carpenter. When I told him my teeth weren't even, he didn't put braces on them. Instead, he evened them up with a...
Saw.
A saw.
No?
You think one was long and then one was short, and then he sawed them off.
Isn't a carpenter use a saw?
Well, yes, they do use saws,
They
but they
use
use other
something
things
else,
too.
too.
But that was not my concept of uneven. My concept of uneven teeth would be a malocclusion, you know, with the teeth sticking out this way instead of one of them real long that way, as you thought. What did you say, Bert?
I was thinking the same way, but I thought he would use a plane. You know, those things that can do...
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy.
They're getting hostile already.
Yes, yeah, that
Must
would
have
hurt.
somebody from the banana section out there.
What do you say?
Well, you know, when I lived in Connecticut, I had live-in carpenters for something like 3 years. And what I figured he must have used was a little 2x4.
A 2x4.
You get a little isn't that right?
None of you have a really grasped the idea of what a carpenter does. What do you say?
That's what you say.
Yeah, that's what I say.
Being very close to the royal family, naturally, I had the correct answer.
Oh, a buzz saw. Okay. That's one for you, Gary. He didn't put braces on those teeth. Instead, he evened them up with a saw, according to her.
No, see, I think he enjoyed being a dentist in the way all dentists enjoy. He would use a big power sander.
Power sander. Ooh.
Didn't use that.
This question pains me terribly, the whole thing. What do you say?
Well, this was a Mexican tool, manual sander.
Manual sander. Yeah.
You had to be there.
Yes. Manuel, we say.
Well, as opposed to Powell.
Yeah, Powell. What did you say?
I'm sorry, I thought it was a sander.
A sander.
Yeah.
So we didn't get a saw. We got one saw to that, Gay, so that means you have one, and your question will be long in a moment. But right now, we want you to see this. Here we go. Round one. Ready, Patty? This is yours. Lester said, "My dog Fido really has good taste. Whenever a politician appears on TV, Fido blanks the set." My dog Fido really has good taste. Whenever a politician appears on TV, Fido blanks the set.
Got it.
First in, right here. It's the first time I've been first. In all the times I've ever done
And I bet
this
it's a
show.
winner.
Oh, is it?
Trusted your first instinct.
Oh, boy.
Right.
Bam, it's right there.
Are you letting it go natural?
Haven't I always?
Ready, Charles? Okay, Patty. Lester said, "My dog Fido really has good taste. Whenever a politician appears on TV, Fido blanks the set."
Growls at it.
He growls at the set. Growls at the set is what she said.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said that whenever he sees a politician on television,
Right.
he wets the set.
He wets the set. That's the popular favorite.
That's the one.
You got it. What'd you say?
Either that or he lifts his
Well.
blank on the thing.
Regardless of race, color, creed, or political persuasion, he just takes a little bite out of it.
Bites the set. Those are some good answers there, Patty. What'd you say, Charles?
Not being as close as I once was to the royal family.
Bites the set, yes. Well, we all drift apart, don't we? Okay, Petty Dugaston. Bites. A lot of bites here. And Richard, what did this little dog do?
Well, most politicians being all wet, he tinkles on the
He
set.
tinkles. Fido tinkles on the... He bites. So we had a lot of bites there. So at the end of round one, score is 1-0. In favor of our challenger, we go to round two and ask our challenger to make a selection.
I'll go with B, please.
B it is. You had that last time, didn't you?
Uh-huh.
The basketball coach said, "That new player is strange. Instead of dunking a ball in the basket, he dunked a blank in the basket."
You're going to have to do that.
Basketball coach said, "That new player is strange. Instead of dunking a ball in the basket, he dunked a blank in the basket."
First.
You know what dunking a ball in the basket? These big, tall players who can grab the ball with one hand and shove it right in. That's called.
Sweetheart,
Third.
I got it, hon.
You're first.
Took a minute.
1.5. Okay, here we go. Fanny.
Oh, that's right. You got
Right.
it.
You're all ready over there. Gay Darnell.
Ready.
Well, I'll give you another second. I'll read it one more time if you're not ready. Think about it now.
Okay.
Have you ever seen a basketball game?
Yeah?
You know what dunking a ball in the basket
It's
is?
like this, right? No.
Yes, it's like that. Just like that. Put the ball right in the basket. Such a wonderful game. No, that's when these tall guys can reach up there and boom, like that. The basketball coach said that new player is strange. Instead of dunking a ball in the basket, he dunked a blank in the basket. Instead of dunking a ball in the basket, he dunked a blank in the basket. A ball versus a blank.
Uh-huh. Well, I'll just have to go with like it. What can I say, like football or?
Football's your answer.
I guess I just.
Yes. Well, I couldn't stress it any more than that than I did, Gay.
Okay.
But the operative word here was dunking. Dunk.
I thought water or something like that.
Well, we'll find out. Bert?
No, he dunked a donut.
See?
That's what he did.
Have you ever dunked a donut?
Sure.
Yeah, I laid it out as much as I could for you, Gay, but that's as far as I could go. Very good, Bert. What do you say?
Wonderful curly top.
Thank you.
You bob for apples, but you do dunk for donuts.
Right. What'd you call him, curly top?
Yes.
He just had it done, don't he?
Please.
Yes.
No.
Oh, you don't? No, you matched in the first round. Yes. That's right. I forgot about that. Okay, Patty.
Another donut.
Another donut. We get a lot of donuts here, Gay. Richard, another donut.
Donut.
Oh, boy. Fanny, give her another donut to
Well,
make her really happy.
I have to tell, I have a Polish friend that came to see me, and he had his nose bandaged. I said, what happened? He said, I was dunking for French fries. But unfortunately, I said another ball player.
Another ball player.
Yeah.
I didn't match either. So you're in the driver's seat again, Patty. We'll find out what happens. But first, we've got to find out about this. A little darker.
Houseboat?
Yes, make it a little
No,
darker.
Let's do a houseboat on it.
Yes. You want it darker or lighter? Oh, time to say goodbye. Gene Rayburn, join us next time. Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Patty Newcastle, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 76. And now, here's the star of Match Game 76, Gene Rayburn.
Johnny O, thank you for joining us here, old friend. Delighted to have you with us. Now join me over here and say hello to these celebrated and gifted and beautiful people.
Hey, Gene.
Hello, beautiful people.
I don't know how the rest of the day is going to go, but you and I are a match
We're
right
twinsies,
now.
yes.
That's
we
very
are.
close, isn't it?
Mine is hopsack.
Oh, mine's just some little thing I picked up.
A sack. Yours is plain sack.
Just plain sack. Dry sack.
You look pretty nifty.
Mine is stolen.
Yours is stolen.
Yeah. He took it off the dog.
In the park. You roll them first. Yeah. Good. Oh, sorry, I missed your hair.
All right, no,
Didn't mean
it
to do
helps.
that. Let's say hello to Gay Darnell and Patty Moore. Now, Gay Darnell here is our current champ. She's won a total of $1,200, and she's been challenged by Patty Moore, and the game ended in a tie. So right after this commercial message, we're going to start with a tiebreaker. The one of you scores the most will be the winner. Tune in 1 minute and 5 seconds. Find out what happens. Now, to break the tie, we'll zero the machines and push this button and reveal one tie-breaking question for each of you. The one who scores the most will be the winner. Patty?
I think I'll stay with B, please.
B it is for Patty Moore, and her question reads as follows. Hey, nobody knows this, but William Shakespeare did all of his writing in the blank. William Shakespeare did all of his writing in the blank.
That was a little quickie for me.
Oh, very good. Finished.
Charles, you play this round, sweetheart.
Good? Yes.
Do you have a cold rag we could put on Charles's head?
All right. Come on, Charles, put it in the slot. Patty Moore. Nobody knows this, Patty, but William Shakespeare did all of his writing in the...
Oh, boy. Nude.
In the nude. Patty? they loved you for that answer.
I hope the panel does.
I hope the panel thought of the same thing, because it's a nifty answer. Bert?
It's not only a nifty answer, it was very dangerous for him because of those quill pens, you know.
Yeah.
Could give you a nasty prick.
Oh,
I said,
very
"Ooh."
good. There's one. Very, very good.
Do you know that Sir Walter Raleigh invented the potty chair for Queen Elizabeth? That's a true story. It's a little piece of trivia I thought you might be interested in.
Yes.
But that was before, it was during Shakespeare's time, but only royalty and Charles had them. So everybody else had to go to the outhouse, which is where he did his little writing.
Oh. Okay. Charles?
That's what happens when you're not right. You get nervous.
I said potty, Gene.
Oh. So far, that's one for Patty Moore. She's looking... Shakespeare did all of his writing in the nude. What do you say, Patty?
Bathroom.
Bathroom. Okay, Richard? Naked. Yes, naturally.
To be or not to be nude, that is the question.
That is it. So, Patty's got two. Looking for a naked author here.
I know it. I said bathroom.
All right.
Sorry.
So, you got two, and now, Gay, we'll see how you do with yours. Let's see what it says here. Hey, listen to this. Fred said to Tom, I know you're a loner, but going on your blank alone is ridiculous.
Who said it to who?
I was
Fred said to Tom, I know you're a loner, but going on your blank alone is ridiculous. Ridiculous. No sleeping on this program. No sleeping. Wake up. Who's sleeping over there? All right, everybody ready? Come on, Brett.
Oh, I'm ready. I'm ready, honey.
Okay, Gay Darnell. Fred said to Tom, I know you're a loner, but going on your blank alone is ridiculous.
Honeymoon.
Honeymoon. 2 honeymoons to tie, 3 to win. What do you say?
Who said that to the other?
Fred to Tom.
Fred said that to Tom.
Yep.
Fred didn't want to go, did he?
No.
No, because I said honeymoon.
There's one for her. What do you say?
I don't think there's anything wrong with it, and I think that Fred was being a little suggestive, but I also said honeymoon.
That's a tie score now. One more honeymoon will win the game. Charles?
Honeymoon!
Wins the game. How about the rest of you? Congratulations once again. Stand there on the adhesive tape. We'll say goodbye to Patty Moore.
It's been marvelous.
Pleasure to meet you, my dear.
Thank
Some
you.
gifts will be coming to you, courtesy Match Game 76.
Thank
Goodbye,
you.
Patty Moore. While we're spinning her off, we'll spin these messages just for you. Pay attention now. Well, oh, all right. Here's old Gay Darnell again. She wrote a book, you know, on how to improve your memory.
Never your mind again.
Remember that book, How to Improve Your Memory, by what's his name? Well, Gay, you got $1,300. You're going to have a go at the big money super match here. Ready?
I'm ready.
We polled an audience recently, and we got their best response to this. Blank soda. Remember, $500 if you match the top one, $250 if you match the middle one, and then $100 if you match the lowest one down there. Who's going to help you here?
Richard.
Club soda.
Club soda. Okay, Bert.
Oh, thank you. I'm so nervous. I've got a couple choices. Bicarbonate of soda.
Bicarbonate of soda.
Yes.
All right.
Is that okay?
One more.
Charles.
How about like an ice cream soda, Gene?
Ice cream soda. Ice cream soda, club soda, and bicarbonate of soda. Do you want one of those,
Yeah,
Gay?
I'm going to go with Charles.
Okay, sweetheart. Right here, camera. Hi.
We know what cameras to turn on, Charles. We know. Okay.
I got excited.
Hello there. You want a little ice cream soda?
Yeah.
All right, look up there on the board, and we'll reveal them one by one. Let's go down to the bottom there, reveal the $100 response. Scotch and soda is a very good answer. Really?
I like to see drinkers
All right,
show
let's
up.
see if we got an ice cream soda under the $250 number. Baking soda.
Oh, how strange.
Well, it's the last chance for ice cream soda. Slide it, Pete. Give her a little kiss there. Okay. Now, Gay, you've got $1,800 total, and you're going to play for... Charles, go back to your seat.
The Queen
Listen.
thought we had a wave, and I was practicing.
I'll take my magic wand and make it turn into
a nice green soda.
Nice green soda, yeah. Okay, now, Gay, you've got $1,800. You're going to play for 10 times the $500 you just won, or $5,000. And remember, you got to choose someone and try and match them exactly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Richard.
All right, Richard. Yeah.
We're going to do it this time, Gay, all right? Because I'm getting sick of the other thing.
You can turn this down, you know, Dickie, if you want to.
Say something now. We're going to win the money. Come on,
All right,
let's go.
Ready? Here it is. It's worth $5,000.
Okay.
Blank cherries. C-H-E-R-R-I-E-S. Cherries. Blank cherries. Okay, Gay. Here we go again.
I got a bunch of them this time.
You got a bunch of them.
But
all
they're
right.
all rotten.
Now, no, you said that last time, and you thought it was a rotten answer, and it's the answer he wrote in the card.
I know.
Now-
Okay, I'm going to go
now,
with my first one.
Think of your first impulse now.
Yeah, but I don't think he's going to think of it.
You don't think he's going to think of it?
That's why I should go with my other thing.
Well, I'm going to have to accept the first answer I hear out of your mouth.
Okay.
So,
I'm going to go with... oh, okay, Bing cherries. Really? Oh, Richard. They loved it.
if they like it,
It's
what they like and dislike is really not important. It's what Richard has written on that card. Now, would you expect a bachelor who has never been to the local grocery store in his whole life to say Bing cherries?
I know, it's what.
Well, maybe he said it. Who
black
knows?
cherries, but-
Who does the shopping in your house? You? You? Oh, well, maybe he said Bing cherries. Who knows?
I wouldn't be mad if he did.
I'm just delighted even that she has an answer. But...
Yes, right. What was your other choice? What was your first choice?
Black cherry?
Black cherry.
Another one?
What, another one?
Maraschino.
Maraschino cherry. Maraschino.
Oh, a lot of
How about
cherries.
life is just a bowl of cherries?
Yeah,
That's
there
another
were a
one.
million. But we
Yeah.
have Bing, Black.
Some good ones. All right, Gay, you've improved your
She's
financial
getting warm.
position. You're up to, yes, you are getting better. At least you said something. Here comes Linda Akers. So you're Linda Akers. There's Linda Akers. It says L.A. right there on her T-shirt. Where are you from, Linda?
From L.A.
You are from L.A.
Born and raised.
Yeah, that's quite obvious. What do you do?
I'm a stewardess. I've been
Okay.
flying for 7 years.
Yep.
And I just celebrated my first year anniversary.
Of your wedding.
Yes.
Good for
And
you.
I'm glad to be here.
Well, we're delighted to have you, and the very best of luck to you, Linda. I'll ask you whether you want A or B.
A.
All right? We're off and running with A. Walter said, he said, my girlfriend, the lawyer, thinks the whole world is a courtroom. Every time I touch her, she blinks.
Oh, I got it.
My girlfriend, the lawyer.
I got it. Oh, honey, I got it.
My girlfriend, the lawyer. Girlfriend, the lawyer.
I already had my answer written
Everybody's
down.
written down here, and you're fooling around up there.
Takes me a
Oh,
while.
I'm
Perfect.
sorry. I keep hitting your head.
Where'd you get it?
Sit up there.
That's all.
I'm not going to stop.
Yes. All right, Linda, we're ready for you. Walter said, my girlfriend, the lawyer, thinks the whole world is a courtroom. Every time I touch her, she blanks.
Objects.
Objects. Okay? Every time I touch her, she objects.
Step down.
Step down. Next.
Every
step.
time I touch her, she objects.
Objects. There's one for Linda. Yes?
Hooray for Hollywood. Object.
Objects. Two for Linda. Yes, Charles?
Objection sustained.
Objection sustained. Overruled. What do you got?
Object.
Holy mackerel. Linda is really going like a house afire here.
God's little acre. I object.
God's little acre. And Fanny.
She says, you're not guilty. I object.
Object. Boy, is that unusual for a first rounder, huh? Okay, we'll see how you do with yours, but first we've got this message just for you. Now, this lady's got her work cut out for her because Linda did something most unusual. She matched all 6 celebrities on her first question. That happens once in a while, not too often. All right, Gay, this is yours. You'll have 2 shots at it. Jerry said, my wife is such a bad cook. Before we eat, we don't say grace. Instead, we say blank.
My wife is such a bad cook. Before we eat, we don't say grace, we say.
First round questions, you know, are kind of all over the place, so that almost anything you think of here is probably good. Yes, right. Very good. Splendid.
Oh, no, I got it, Ben.
Right. Right.
Gee, there are a lot
Both
of
good.
swell
Pick
choices
one.
for this,
Both
aren't there?
excellent. Some good choices. Okay, Gay Darnell. Jerry said, my wife is such a bad cook. Before we eat, we don't say grace. Instead, we say...
I have to ask you a question. Can I ask you a question?
Yes, if it doesn't reveal, you know...
I don't know what it's called when someone passes on, you know, and they, is it eulogy or something?
The last rites?
No, it's eulogy.
Or eulogy.
Mm-hmm.
We don't say grace, we say a eulogy. Okay? Listen. You say a eulogy, and I'll do the last rites for this game. I mean, if those are going to be your answers. Okay, she said a eulogy. What do you say?
That's a good answer, as a matter of fact.
A eulogy?
Yeah, I said we say good luck.
Lots of luck, sure. And what did you say?
Oh, I said, well, let's eat out.
Let's eat out. Very good. Charles, another
The
winner?
last rites.
The last rites. That's one thing, yep. All right.
The last ride.
The last rites. And you?
We say help!
Help! Another good one. Some nifty answers here.
I'm afraid I've written something very fitting for our friend. Goodbye.
Goodbye. So, now you got another shot at it here. I said you'll have 2 chances at it.
Okay.
And this time you will have the choice instead of the challenger. You may have A or B. Score is still 6-0.
I'll go with A.
All right. A reads as follows.
Okay.
Jim went to sleep, and he dreamed he was an Air Force bombardier. When he woke up, he discovered he had dropped his blank out the window. All right. Good. Okay. All right, Gay Darnell. Hurry up, Charles. Ready?
Yep.
Jim went to sleep, and he dreamed he was an Air Force bombardier.
Uh-huh.
When he woke up, he discovered he had dropped his blank out the window.
Wife.
Dropped his wife out the window. Got to match everybody to stay in the game. Bombs away!
Bombs away! Wife's away!
Wife, there's one for you. You need 5 more. Brett?
Boy, was she blanked off. Wife.
Wife! There. 2 for you.
I'm sorry, I said bedpan.
Bedpan. What do the rest of you have? Wife, pillow. Come on down, Linda. Congratulations. Now you hang around over here on the tape there. We'll say goodbye to Gay Darnell, who's won a pretty good bundle of money.
That's great. Really. Thank you all.
$1,800. We congratulate you and wish you well. Gay Darnell.
Bye-bye. Thank you all very much.
Now, are you ready? How do you feel?
Oh, I'm nervous.
You are. Your hand's a little cold, but you don't seem nervous to me. What pretty fingernails you have there. All right, shall we have a go at it? We polled a recent studio audience, Linda. And as you know, we asked them a bunch of questions, and we got their best response to this. Pen blank. Now, the answer they gave most often is worth $500. You got to match it, though. If you match that middle one with your choice, you get $250, and then the bottom one gets you $100. Now, which celebrities would you like to call on here to get a little help?
Fanny.
Well, let's see. You know, I think I'm going to say pen pal.
Pen
Came
pal.
to me first, yeah.
All right, there's one.
Charles.
Charles, have you got one?
That was such a lovely answer. So why don't you write to a pen pal today? Make someone happier, cheerier, with a little...
Okay.
Leave him alone.
Pen knife.
Pen knife. Okay, you got 2 now. You need 1 more.
Richard.
Pen and pencil.
Pen and pencil. All right, so those are the 3. Now you got pen knife, pen and pencil, and pen pal. You can choose one of those. You may have a better idea in your head.
I'll take pen pal.
Pen pal. All right. We are looking for a pen pal. Let's begin our search down at the bottom and reveal the $100 response. Penmanship. All right, the old Palmer method. Let's see if we get a pen pal under the $250 number. Pen and pencil. You may be right. Got one more shot at it. Think she's right? Yeah. All right, let's see the $500 number. Yes, congratulations. Very good. Listen, you got $600 now, Linda, and you're going to play for 10 times the $500 or $5,000. Now, to collect, you got to match one. Which one will it be?
Fanny.
Oh. Okay, Fanny, you get ready to write.
Well, that doesn't
Linda,
help
you
me.
face me. And here it is, worth $5,000. Sky blank. That's S-K-Y blank. Sky blank. Okay, she's finished. Now, Linda, what answer do you want to give us which you think will match hers in this case? Sky blank.
Dive.
Skydive. You say you fly commercially. All right. Well, I think Fanny was thinking of what your occupation. Fanny,
Yes.
what did she say?
Honey,
Skydive.
I was thinking that you were a stewardess, and I immediately wrote sky cap. I'm sorry.
Sky cap. She thought you might think of that since you're in that business. Well, anyway, you're up to $600, Linda, and you're going to meet another player later, but right now we've got this for you. Oh. Well, that's it. That's it, folks.
I'm sorry.
That is it.
All through, What did we do eh? wrong?
That's not the end. You have to come back tomorrow.
Oh, yeah.
And keep coming back till you get it right. All right? Gene Rabernier, join us next time for Match Game 76. Goodbye.
Get ready to match the stars. Bert Convy, Brett Summer, Charles Nelson Ryder, Hattie Duke Aston, Richard Dawson, and Fanny Flagg as we play the star-studded big money match game, the end. And now, here's the star of match game PM, Gene Raber.
Johnny Olson. Thank you for joining us. You're a splendid bunch. I'll introduce you to another splendid bunch over here. This twosome, two of our regulars, Brett and Charles.
Thank you.
No hand-holding allowed. And, of course, old reliable, Richard Dawson here.
Old reliable.
All reliable.
I thought that was a ship.
And she's a semi-regular. Miss Fanny Southern Belle here. And, of course, our old buddy Bert Convy here, colleague of Tattletales. You see him there all the time. And we get her anytime we can.
Oh, thank you.
Nice to have you with us, Patty Duke Aston. Now let's say hello to our two players over here, Mary Sankey and Pete Bonet. Now, let's find out about them, shall we? Pete, we'll begin with you.
My name is Pete Bonet.
You're Pete Bonet?
Yes.
Okay.
And I was born in Santurce, Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
I live in New York. I've been married 15 years. I have 4 kids.
Yeah.
Peter's 14, Lisa 13, Ronnie 2.5, and a new one coming any day now.
Uh-huh.
And I'm a vocalist, and I sing for the greatest Latin band in the world. And I'm a dancer, and I teach you the mambo and the cha-cha-cha in one lesson. And I love you.
And I love you, Pete. I thank you very much. I may take you up on your dancing offer there. Mary, what about you?
Well, I was born and raised in Chino, California. I have 2 little girls, Denise and Michelle,
and I'm married to a really wonderful guy. I like to bowl and camp and do anything that's fun.
You like to bowl?
Yeah,
Oh.
you know, bowl.
I didn't.
Okay.
For a second, you scared me there. I said her enunciation is
Bowl.
bowl.
Right.
Yes, of course. It's a two-syllable. Yes, the one you wear shoes with. Okay. Now, here on Match Game PM, we'll give each of you 3 chances to match as many of our celebrities as you can. And the one who scored the most matches at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner and will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $10,000. Okay, Peter, you want A or B?
B for Bonet.
B for Bonet. That's a nice name, Peter Bonet. Listen, the Canadian Mountie said to his mother, he says, "Mother, I have good news and bad news. The good news is I'm getting married. The bad news is I'm marrying a blank."
Now, what did you do, dear?
He says, "Mother, I've got good news and bad news."
I know about that in the first
He's a
part.
Canadian Mountie.
Canadian Mountie.
A Canadian Mountie says, "Mom, got good news and bad news. Good news is I'm getting married. Bad news is I'm marrying a blank." Okay, I'll walk over here to Pete. Peter, here it is. The Canadian Mountie said to his mother, he says, "Mother, I have good news and bad news. The good news is I'm getting married. The bad news is I'm marrying a blank."
A horse.
A horse. That's very good, Pete. Well, that's the way it is in Canada. It's lonely in those woods.
Yes, it is very lonely, but the horse is not the predominant four-legged animal. The moose is.
Oh, the moose.
He's marrying a moose.
Marrying a moose.
A chocolate moose, of
Yes,
course.
of course. Brett?
I think that little Pete's as cute as a bug's ear. I think he's the cutest person we've had on this season. I'm sorry I didn't match him. I said he was marrying a very cute boy.
A very cute boy.
It's Dog Day afternoon.
Fellow Mountie, what's wrong? What do you say?
Well, I chose, Gene. I said he married another Mountie named Ruth. Try to top that acting, Patty.
Yeah.
Horse.
Horse. That's it. That's one for Pete. Oh, do you have a game? Oh. Peter is saying, "My kingdom for a horse."
No, he isn't. The guy is marrying a guy.
Oh, he's marrying a guy.
The slogan of the Mounties.
Oh.
We always get our man.
Oh, yes.
Isn't that the slogan?
That's what they say. I've
Time
always
just flies away.
Yes. And the mosquitoes don't bother him or anything.
No.
Yes. Well, I've often wondered what that meant. What do you say, Star?
I say they have made slurs against the mounted police, and he's marrying a lady horse.
A lady horse. Okay, Pete. 2 for you. All right, Mary, this one's yours. A restaurant in Hollywood has just named a dish after one of our celebrities. It's called the Fanny Flag Delight. And here's what it is. It's a plate with 2 blanks on it.
I think that's a shoe-in. I'm not sure.
Don't think too hard.
Don't think, just remember, darling.
I have a headache.
Yes, Charles always has a headache. Okay, Mary, we're ready for you. A restaurant in Hollywood has just named a dish after one of our celebrities. It's called the Fanny Flag Delight. It's a plate with 2 blanks on it.
Bosoms.
2 bazooms, huh? Really? Well, What's that? The address?
What was the address?
The address, we don't have it here. What came to your mind?
Well, I don't think that, I mean, that would have to be a restaurant for cannibals. I thought it would be something that, I said it came with 2 grapes on it.
2 grapes. Grapes. Not in Fanny's
I
case.
may have overestimated, though.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
You've underestimated.
Oh, underestimated.
Yeah. What did you say?
He hasn't underestimated. He's gone stone blind.
Oh,
That's right.
Well, honey, I said 2 fried eggs.
2 fried eggs. She's underestimated you, too. Take a deep breath. Show him. What do you say, Charles?
I went with delight. See, that means a certain kind of food to me, delight.
It's called a fanny flag delight.
Right. Now, fried eggs wouldn't be called a delight.
What would you call a delight?
Well, like 2 scoops of ice cream.
2 scoops of ice cream. Well, I don't think anyone's really gotten the point yet. Patty, what do you say?
Well, we're close. 2 lovely melons.
Melon, she's got the point. Now you're on the right track.
Well, I do know the restaurant, and they serve 2 grapefruit.
2 grapefruit, yes. Now, tell us the truth, Fanny.
Oh, the devil made me say it. Oh, the devil made me say it. The devil made me say it.
2 melons, that's it. Okay, so there we are. The score is 2-0 at the end of round 1. Round 2 coming along in a moment or so, but first this for you. Here we go, round 2. Push the button, reveal our round 2 questions. Pete, you're ahead, so you go first.
B for Bonet again.
B for Bonet. He says it was good to him last time. He'll try it again. Harry treats his wife like an old mattress. Once a week, he blanks her. You don't play? You don't play. Harry treats his wife like an old mattress. Once a week, he blanks her. All right, here we go. Here we go. Pete Bonet. Harry treats his wife like an old mattress. Once a week, he blanks her.
I know him. He beat her.
He beats her?
Yeah, I know him.
Is that what you do to an old mattress?
What was his
He says
name?
once a week, he beats her.
Yeah, what was the fellow's name?
Harry.
Harry. I know Harry, too. He does beat her. It's
Oh! Very good, Pete. Huh. That's not what I do to an old mattress. What do you do to an old mattress?
Tell me what you do, baby. I'll tell you what I do.
No, you tell me yours first.
No, you don't beat a mattress. You beat a rug or a wife. What you do is you turn her over.
There's the answer. Roll me over.
In the clover.
That's enough of that. Okay, Richard.
Once a week.
Charles.
Charles?
Oh, I thought your light was
you
on,
rubbed
Charles.
me the wrong way.
Okay, you rub me and I'll rub you, Charles.
But first you got to turn me over.
Turns her over. Okay, now we come to you.
You rubbed me the wrong way. Once a week, he turns her.
He turns
to the
her.
wall.
To the wall. Yes. Well, Pete, turns. See, that's what you do to a mattress. You realize that now, don't you, Pete? Okay, Mary, you ready for yours?
Yeah.
Here it is. Horrible Hannah said.
Hey!
Horrible Hannah said, what's wrong with me? Every time I kiss a guy, he blanks. Horrible Hannah said that.
Horrible Hannah said every time
What's wrong with me? Every time I kiss a guy, he blinks. Everybody ready? Here we go, Mary. Horrible Hannah said, what's wrong with me? Every time I kiss a guy, he blinks.
Regurgitates?
Regurgitate. That's a very polite word for barfing, isn't it? What did you say?
I had an aunt once who went to the dentist, and while she was in the chair, he said, "You may expectorate now," and she got up and went to the bathroom. I said, "Throw up," which I believe is very
Close enough. What have you got?
I have what would be called an absolute, exact match. I said regurgitate.
Regurgitate.
P-R-E-S-P.
Super Mary. What did you have, Charles?
Well, let me call the New York Times with that story. That's a fantastic story.
He told the story.
No, you said that you...
Come on now, show and tell here.
It froze up.
Okay. Score is now tied, 3-3. Here we go, Patty Duke.
Up ducks.
Up Chucks. Score is now 4-3 in favor of Mary. Richard?
I'd say faints.
He faints. I think that's a very good. Every time I kiss a guy, he faints. Nothing wrong with that. What did you say?
Don't let him hurt me, Richard. Leaves.
He leaves. So, here we go. Round 3 coming up. And, let's see, the score is 4-3. Mary, you're ahead, so we ask you to go first.
I'll stick with A.
You want A again? Yeah. All right. Now, you matched 4 of our celebrities. That means only 2 play this round. It's the 2 of you here.
Null and void.
Null and void.
Frick and frack.
That's right.
Well, tell our wives.
Why didn't we? Right.
Here's one. It's going to be very difficult, so listen carefully.
Right.
Did you hear that Cleopatra went to Las Vegas?
Yes, I heard that. Tell me the question.
Write the answer first. I'll tell you the question. No. No. She lost her blank on the crap table.
Here's my plan.
Okay. Hello, Mary. Did you hear that Cleopatra went to Las Vegas? She lost her blank on the crap table.
Oh, I know there's something that Cleopatra has, but I don't know what it is.
Let's not tell her.
It's okay. They have penicillin now.
Oh, great. Okay. Oh,
She lost her blank on the crap table.
Mark Anthony. That's
She lost her Mark Anthony on the crap
That
table.
her boyfriend. I know that's wrong.
It'll come to you as soon as Richard says it. She lost her...
Right, she certainly did. She went there and she lost her ass.
That's one.
Another fine miss. You've got us into, Ollie. Yes.
Yeah, that's two for you. Now, we've got one for you, Pete. And it happens to be B for Bonet. Now, what you have to do is you got to match one to achieve a tie with Mary. If you match two, you'll win the game. Here we go. Who plays? Brett, Charles, and Richard. Sam the sleepwalker said, last night, I dreamed I went out to mail a package. When I woke up, I was on the corner trying to stuff my blank into the mailbox. Last night, I dreamed I went out to mail a package, and when I woke up, I was on the corner trying to stuff my blank into the mailbox. Okay, Pete, they say they've got it. Sam the sleepwalker said, last night, I dreamed I went out to mail a package, and when I woke up, I was on the corner trying to stuff my blank into the mailbox.
His wife.
Wife! Trying to stuff my wife into the mailbox. What do you say to that?
She fought like a tiger, but it didn't do no good because he was sleepwalking and he was strong as a horse. He stuck his little wife right
there. There we go. I got a tie score. Looking for a wife.
For those drama students watching, that is her main accent.
Stuff a leg into the mailbox. There. Looking for a wife, Pete is, to win the game.
He's looking good.
There he is. Pete Bonet wins the game. Congratulations. Hang around here on the adhesive tape. All right. Mary, it was a pleasure to meet you. I'm glad you had a good time here. We thank you for being with us on Match Game PM. We're going to have some gifts for Mary Sankey, ladies and gentlemen. There she goes. And while she's spinning off, we're going to spin these messages just for you. Hurry back. All right, there we are in camera 6. Camera 2, move in. Camera 3, move in. Move in. Everybody close in there. 4, move over to your left a little bit. All right, here we go. Time now for the Big Money Super Match. Ready for it, Pete?
I'm ready.
You can win over $10,000 here, and to do that, we're going to have 2 audience matches for you. I want to point out, whatever you win in these audience matches, you'll have a chance to multiply by 10. Okay, here we go. We polled a recent studio audience, and we got their best response to this. Chris blank. The answer they gave most often is worth $500 if you match it. If you match the middle one, you get $250, and the bottom one gets you $100. All right? Now, let's see who's going to give you some good answers here.
My man Richard.
Chris Christopherson.
Chris Christopherson.
Charles.
Charles.
Chris Kringle.
Kringle. Okay.
Fanny.
Fanny, what do you say?
Well, I know it's not the same spelling, but you know what I'm going to say?
What?
Edgar Buchanan. No, I'm going to say... I said that. I'm going to say...
Fanny.
I know.
I want to tell you, they got McKinley, you know.
Yeah. I'm going to say Chris Everett.
Chris Everett, okay?
Yeah.
So there it is. Chris Christopherson, Chris Everett, and Chris Kringle. You want one of those?
Christopherson.
You want Christopherson? Yeah. Well, he's a very popular singer, so it's conceivable that the audience would have thought it. We'll find out if he's up there, and if so, where. Let's begin at the bottom and find out if Chris Christopherson is under the $100 response.
Edgar Buchanan.
Chris Cross. That wasn't spelled that way anyway. That audience didn't pay any attention to spelling there. Well, okay, let's find out if Chris Christopherson, no matter how you spell it, is under the $250 number. Yes, he is. Congratulations to you. You got 250 more, Pete. Charles, what do you think it's going to be Kris Kringle? Is that why you're standing taking bows in advance?
They should have applauded that loud before.
You know what Pete said? You should applaud that loud when they said Kris Kringle in the first place. You didn't do that. And so he don't win all the money. All right, slide it, Pete. Kringle is right. Okay. Now you've won $250, which means that the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. We're going to see now how much more money you can win with our second audience match. I want my blank. I want my blank. All right. Richard, you want Richard?
I want my mummy.
I want my mummy. Patty. Patty, have you got one?
He took mine.
He took yours.
I want my daddy.
I want my daddy. All right.
How about Bert?
How about Bert?
How about Bert? I'll say
Three is tough, Bert.
I want my Teddy.
I want my mommy.
You want my mommy? Well, that's a universal cry now, isn't it? We'll find out if it's up there. Let's begin at the bottom and reveal the $100 number. Oh, you were right, Bert. I want my Teddy is up there. All right, let's see the $250 number.
Yes, it is.
Oh, that's 2 out of 3. I think that's a good sign.
Yes, it is.
It is a good sign.
I'll do a cha-cha-cha on it.
Wonderful.
All right. You promise. We got to get some cha-cha-cha music ready.
I got it.
Because he says if it's going to be I Want My Mama, he's going to do a little cha-cha-cha right here on this very stage. Can you do it on the carpet or on the hard?
I'll do it anyway.
You all right? All right, let's get the music ready. I think he's right. Here we go. Slide it, Pete. Yeah. I want my mama. So, there's another $500. We multiply that by 10, which makes $5,000. Add that to the $2,500 you won previously. You got a pot of $7,500 to shoot for. Now, Pete, we can't give you the money until you match one celebrity exactly. Whose ESP you think is strongest for you?
My wife told me you better call Richard.
Better call Richard? Okay. Stand on the tape there. Face me. Here we go. You know, the only trouble with you, you dress too well. You look too much like me there. Oh, look at that fancy suit there. Okay, you ready? It's worth $7,500 there. Whip blank. That's W-H-I-P blank. Whip. Okay, he's finished. Pete, think hard now. Get your ESP going over to Richard. Try and say the same answer he's written on his card. Whip.
Butter.
Whip butter. All right. The audience is groaning, but all I can say to you is once in a while, shh, leave him alone. He does a nice cha-cha-cha. All I can say to you before we call on Richard is occasionally he writes a weird answer, not too often. We'll find out right now if he says whip butter.
No, I said whiplash.
Whiplash. Did you think of little whiplash?
No, I didn't think of it.
Yeah. You know, first thing I thought of was whipped cream.
Yeah.
Yeah, whipped cream.
Whipsaw.
Whip what?
Whipsaw.
Whipsaw.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's another one. All right, Pete Bonet, you want a grand total of $750, and
Yes.
that ain't bad.
That ain't bad.
Yeah, we congratulate you, and we got this message just for you. We're on camera. Thanks for
Candid?
No, time to say goodbye. Just in time. Gene Rabinger, join us next time for Match Game PM. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Recorder Call Lady, automatic telephone answering system, voice activated with remote control that plays back your message from anywhere in the world. And presto. fraction formula bonds to critical surfaces, reducing friction and wear in your car's engine. Bardol, run with us. This is Johnny Olson speaking for Match Game PM, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production. Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Audrey Lander, Bert Convy, and Patty Duke Aston as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game 79. And now, here's the star of Match Game 79, Gene Raymer.
Right. Ready?
Ready?
For what?
Whatever you say.
Whatever I say. Well, let's go.
Wait a minute.
Oh, you got to do the match game. All right.
Wearing it down already,
Yes.
huh?
You
look
adorable. Thank
Yeah,
you.
gentlemen.
You couldn't make up your mind what to wear today?
Nothing matches, does it?
I like that.
They're all nice.
Reminds
Thank
me
you.
of back east.
No, it doesn't.
Back east.
Yeah.
Is that where you're from?
Yeah.
Right. Thank you very much. All right,
Far
if you're
East.
ready, let's have a go at it. We'll say hello to our current champ, Trina McVeigh. Okay. Well, you're Trina McVeigh.
No, wrong.
Trina McKay.
Yes.
How much did you win in the previous time you were here?
$350.
$350.
You mean
No.
yesterday?
No, I don't mean yesterday. I mean the previous appearance. Did you win anything? Sure you did.
Okay.
Was it $800? My memory's...
100.
$100. Oh, all right. Well, she's doing okay. She was recalled because I made a little goof, and then she came back here and she won the game. She's got a total of $350 now. We're into the audience match part of it, and you're going to spin the wheel in a moment or so and determine whether you'll be playing for $2,500 or $5,000. You ready for that?
Yes.
Okay, we'll do that right after we do this. Here we go. Okay. You've got the $250. Remember, the least you play for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500. But if you get a lucky spin of the wheel, you double that money, and you play for $5,000. Good luck, Trina. Go. Oops, got to make one revolution. There it goes. It was a weak spin, but that doesn't make any difference. It could be a double. Yeah, you did it. Good for you. Trina doubled it. Going to play with Big Chuck up there in the upper right-hand corner.
Show me that.
Good luck to you, Trina. Here it is. Remember, your response will be verbal. He will write his down. This is it. Blank horses. Or blank horses. Okay, Trina, give us the answer that Charles has written on the card. If you do that, we give you $5,000. What do you say?
Racehorses.
Racehorses is good. Reasonable answer, I think. I hope you're on the same wavelength as Charles. She says racehorses, Charles.
I'm sorry, I said wild horse.
Wild horses. Now, wild horses is not a bad answer. producers, don't boo him because he'll walk out and we need
Wild
him.
horses couldn't drag me out of it, right?
Right.
We all had wild down here.
What's that?
We were all
Wild.
wild down.
Wild got a big vote.
Yeah.
The whole front row was wild.
Wild horses.
No, Audrey had
Okay.
race.
I would have said race.
Who asked you're ready?
But I'm not as good as this as
all right.
Charlie is.
Trina, let's meet your new challenger. Now, here comes Janet Harris Ford. Hello, Janet. There you go. Welcome.
Hi.
How are you?
Okay, I'm doing fine.
Good. Now, we want to get acquainted with you a little bit before we start the game here.
Okay, I'm a Southern girl. I was born in Bessemer, Alabama. I grew up in Pasadena, Texas. I moved to Los Angeles to pursue my career as an actress, and I work at a local health food store. That's how I support myself.
Are you healthy?
Yep. Don't I look healthy?
Yes, you look wonderful.
Thank
You're
you.
full of vitality and energy.
It's all those vitamins.
Yes. I think our motor's running, don't you? Okay, let's get on with it here. Janet, you can have A or B.
B.
B, all right. B complex vitamins.
Uh-huh. I took some today.
Fred said, something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see a cartoon and the news at the same time. It's strange. The news is being hosted by blank. That's good. Yeah, just put it right in there. Okay, everybody ready? Here we go with Janet Harris Ford. Fred said something crazy has happened to my television set. I can see a cartoon and the news at the same time, and it's strange. The news is being hosted by
Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse. There you go, Janet. Mickey Mouse is the granddaddy of all the cartoon characters, the most prominent one through the years, and that's why she said that. And she's hoping you said it, Robert.
I knew when her motor was running that we were
On the same
wavelength.
wavelength.
I said Mickey Mouse and I'm proud of it.
Okay, right. Now, what do you say, Brett?
Well, on the off chance that they were... What are you doing with Mr. Convy?
Nothing.
Are you your door?
Yes.
Nothing.
He just gave me a blank right there.
Oh, yes, I've had one of those. It doesn't take a minute. I fucked myself up. I said Donald Duck.
Donald Duck. We want... Oh, what's it say there, Charles?
It says that the creators of Felix the Cat are suing you for claiming Mickey Mouse to be the father of the cartoon.
Well, I don't know.
Your history books will show you Felix the Cat was there first.
No doubt about that, but
you don't want to hear those kind of things, do
no,
you?
I don't want to hear those.
You'll go with the old commercial Disney World, Disneyland, and
Well,
people like Mickey Mouse.
Oh, yes, of course. Okay, so that's 2 for Janet Harris Ford there. Are you ready?
Yes. I said Donald Duck. I thought that would be pretty funny.
You thought that'd be funny?
Yeah.
See, to be funny is my job. You write the answers that you think would match her. You think it would match her. That's the whole idea there. Got it?
Yeah.
Write us a song. Okay, Bert.
Speaking of that.
Yes.
You made a mistake when you talked about Audrey's song. Did you know that? Did you know you did?
Now, wait a minute. They told me in the dressing room that I said, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
That's close. I didn't
And
have
it-
as good English as you did.
And the real title is The Apple Don't Fall Far from the Tree. But it just goes against my grain to make
I knew that. That's
yeah.
why.
But doesn't is hard to sing. The apple doesn't. It doesn't. The apple don't. You know.
Yeah, now how does it? Just sing that one phrase.
You want me to sing it?
I would like to hear how it goes.
Okay.
To see if it would fit in.
All right. And the apple don't fall far from the tree.
Oh, you couldn't say doesn't.
apple doesn't
And the
fall.
apple
See, it wouldn't
doesn't
work.
fall. No, no. All right, you're right.
How did she get all those notes into that one sentence? That was terrific. I said, you know, sometimes it's hard to tell the difference between the news and the cartoons anyway, so you wouldn't even notice if it was Goofy doing the news. Is what I
Goofy
said.
was doing the news. Another character?
He's a good friend of Mickey Mouse's, you know.
That's right.
Oh, he's very close.
I can see the cartoon and the news at the same time on my crazy television set, and it's strange. The news is being hosted by...
Yeah, that's all.
Bugs Bunny, she said. Picked up 2 there. We'll have one for you. Right now we have this for America. Now, you ready? Yes. This is your round 1 question. Remember, you can go far afield with those. Norm said, I'll bet that wino used to be rich. Instead of drinking out of a brown paper bag, he drinks out of a blank. Drink out of a brown paper bag?
Yeah. Why are they laughing? I don't...
Wino drank out of a blank. Ready, Patty? Okay. Norm said, I'll bet that wino used to be rich. Instead of drinking out of a brown paper bag, he drinks out of a blank.
A gold paper bag. I couldn't think of anything.
Good.
They're restless tonight.
Okay, show us your bag.
I almost said gold, but I was ashamed.
Gucci bag.
Gucci bag is what I said.
I'm ashamed I said that, too. Yes, of
How do you
course.
spell it? I've had that.
G-U-C-C-I.
I always
Gucci.
jog by that place.
Yes.
And hold on to my pockets.
The way you spelled it, it would be Gucci.
Gucci.
Yeah, the C-H-I combination in Italian is ca. What do you say?
I won't say that their luggage runs
Right,
in the rain.
No,
even though
absolutely
it might, if you owned any.
Look how she spelled it.
Unfortunate. G-O-O-C-H-Y, Gucci bag.
Right, Gucci bag.
Gucci bag.
Gucci, hello.
Gucci.
What are you staring at, Charles?
He's waiting for landing instructions.
Camera 1. Okay,
Those of you with an editorial retort to Miss Summers' views on hospitals, politicians, and Gucci, I said Gucci.
Gucci.
And if it runs, that ain't so bad. You know why?
Why?
Because you don't have to carry it to the airport.
Went a long way to get that one, Chuck.
Very good. Very good.
I thought you were building up to the fact that you were going to offer equal time for Brett's, yes, hello.
Gucci.
Gucci it is. All right, show us your bag.
I said I drank out of a silver thermos.
A silver thermos?
That's because that's what he
You're
drank
so
out of.
affected, Bert Convy was sick of you.
As good as Gucci.
It's what Vegas does to
You
you.
drank out of a Gucci, a flask in that movie we did.
Yeah, that's right. I forgot about that.
A Gucci shoulder strap purse.
Gucci shoulder strap purse would be wonderful. Now let's go to round 2 and ask Janet if she wants A or B.
B, please.
Okay. Robert and Charles, you lay out. The rest of you, please respond to this. The forest ranger said, the drought this year is really affecting the salmon. Instead of swimming, they're blanking upstream. Really a bad drought. Poor salmon. Okay,
I just thought of a better one.
ready.
Oh, that's good.
The forest ranger said the drought is really affecting the salmon. Instead of swimming, they're blanking upstream.
Drinking.
Drinking.
Drought?
No. The drought is really affecting the salmon.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of swimming, they're blanking upstream. And you say drinking upstream, and you're going to stick with it.
Well, can I change?
No. Sorry. All right, Brett.
I think she misunderstood the word drought, possibly, because I said they were walking or stumbling.
Walking and stumbling. You understand it now, Jim?
Yeah, a little late, but...
She said she just understood the question this moment. But
Me
there
too.
we go. No. Let's see what you have.
Well, I know you looked at me funny, but I put crawling because, you know, when you die for running.
Would you like to give us a demonstration on the floor?
I'd pay $1.25 to see that, I tell you that.
Show us how a trout... Show us how a trout crawls upstream.
She really makes you a mess. You know, you are a mess.
Funny you don't get flustered when you talk to me like that.
What'd you say, Bert?
Well, I think that I said hiking. They're now hiking upstream.
Hiking upstream. Okay.
I wish I had said my second thought. My second thought was backpacking, but my first thought was walking.
Walking upstream, of course. Okay. Middle of round 2. We'll have a shot at it in a moment or so. Right now, we got a message for you. Pay attention.
So does our star, Gene Rivers.
Johnny-O. Here we go. Now, Trina, this is the way it is. You need 2 to tie and 3 to win. Nancy, the nurse, said, I think that surgeon used to be an auto mechanic. He tried to start the patient's heart with a blank.
Stop looking at my card for 6 years.
He's so crazy.
The grammar
Come
was
here, I
incorrect there. For 6 years, you have been looking at my card, period.
You
Please
forgot
stop.
Felix the cat.
Excuse me, I have to ask.
What?
He's very fortune matcher, so I know he'll know what this is.
Get far from the microphone so they... All right.
In fact, get even further from the microphone, like Sepulveda Boulevard.
Here we go, Trina. Nancy, the nurse, said, I think that surgeon used to be an auto mechanic. He tried to start the patient's heart with a blank.
Jumper cable?
Jumper cable.
See what you say to this one.
She asked me for advice. I didn't open my mouth. She writes down what she wants. I write down wrench and I'm wrong.
Okay. What do you got?
And I wrote down cable jumper, and I'm right.
Cable jumper.
Or jumper. Well, I mean, either way.
I've never known a cable jumper.
Have you ever known a jumper cable?
Hello, Chuck.
All right,
Very
Gene, I
mechanical.
said like all guys, like all rugged guys. You can tell by my outfit.
Yeah,
He's
you're a
yellow
mechanic,
and
auto
blue.
mechanic, right?
Yo!
Right.
Jumper cable.
Jumper cable, right. So it's down 2 to 2. One more pair of jumper cables, cable jumpers, will win the game. All right, Audrey, go.
Battery jumper cable.
Battery jumper cable. Well, Janet, good luck to you in your theatrical career.
Thank you. Hope I'll do better at that than I did.
Oh, you're going to be grand, and we'll send some gifts from Match Game 79. Janet Harris 4. Okay. Now you got $450. Gonna have another go at it here. We polled the studio audience not too long ago, Trina, and said write down your best answer to this. Blank of the North.
Oh, boy.
Number 500 for the most popular, 250 for the second most popular, and 100 for the third most popular response written by those people.
Brett.
Nanook of the North.
All right, there's one.
Bert.
I'm in trouble.
Nanook was my best.
Yeah.
North.
Now think about it. There are a couple of other good ones.
Well, think of weather, of storm.
Oh, I got one.
You do?
Wait a minute.
Can I be coached?
Don't wait. Something. Sometimes things come to you. You never
Yes,
know. They come from heaven. They just fall into your lap.
Oh, I'm going to get
yes.
you for that.
Wicked Witch of the North.
Wicked Witch of the North.
It just came to me. It just
It's not the wicked.
popped in my mind.
It's not wicked.
It's not Wicked. The Witch of the North.
Mounties of the North.
Mounties of the North.
It's not the Wicked Witch of the North.
You mean
Sergeant
those guys
Preston
with
of
the
the
red
North.
uniforms
Wicked Witch of the West.
and the funny hat?
And friends, all personal friends.
Right.
Doesn't matter.
Of
Nanook is the answer.
Sunny
Yes,
Gale.
that's right.
Okay, you have Mounties of the North, Nanook of the North, and the Wicked Witch of the North. You may choose one of those or think up one of your own.
Nanook.
You want Nanook? We all want Nanook. Nanook?
It's the Wicked Witch of the
Well, Nanook. There was a story written about many years ago. Many years ago, there was a story written about Nanook of the North, and it was a very famous story. And they made a motion picture out of it. It was one of the earliest documentary pictures ever made. Oh, she says she's sorry she asked now. All right. Let's see if we got. What did you choose, Nanook of the North, up there on a $100 number? King of the North.
King of the North.
What does that mean?
They were desperate. That's what it
Yeah,
means.
that means it's a rotten answer is what that means. All right, let's look at the next one, please. Star of the North.
The North Star, yeah.
The North
well,
Star is
yeah,
what I
North
always
East.
say. I never say, hey, look at the Star of the North. I
No,
always
it's the
say,
Star of the
Look at
East.
the North Star. All right, last chance for Nanook. Show yourself if you're up there,
Gravy
Nanook, you rascal little Eskimo. Yeah. You don't know who Nanook is. She still doesn't know who Nanook is. All right. Now, that means you won the $500. The least you'll play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. But if you're lucky here, you double the money and play for $10,000. Give it a go. Let's see if she gets a double. Not quite. Robert, are you ready?
No, but I'm here.
Write an answer to this if you would, please. $5,000 is at stake for this lady, and this is what it says on this card. Turn it blank. Turn it blank. Okay, he's finished. Trina, you give us the answer that he's got on the card. If you do that, we give you $5,000. That's all there is to it.
Turn it on.
Turn it on! Okay, Robert, she says turn it on.
I turned it off.
Well, there were two choices.
Why would you do that? Turn it off. Well, that's good. Turn it off, turn it on.
Turn it on. Turn it off.
Turn it out.
Turn it
Turn
around.
it around.
Turn it
around.
Turn it down.
Too many
Trina,
choices.
little by little, you're piling up a little money here. You now have $950. And now we've got this message for you. It's time to say goodbye. Say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. You were wonderful to join us here in Match Game 79. Join us next time on Team Rayburn. Tally ho.
Get ready to match the stars from Lou Grant, Robert Walden, Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, Audrey Lander, Bert Convy, and Patty Newcastle as we play the star-studded Big Money Match Game PM. And now, here's the star of Match Game PM, Gene Rayburn.
Thank you. You're a very lively, wonderful bunch, and thank you for joining us here on Match Game DM. You're going to have a grand time because I have a bunch of grand, beautiful people on this here stage.
True.
I greet you all, and I welcome
Did you just fall into the podium there when you
No,
came back?
I would never fall into that podium, would I? How could I fall? Hello there.
Hello.
Would you greet Terry Messer and Len Hanslick? Now we want to find out a little bit about each of you. We'll begin with you, sir. Want to hear the story of your life in 8 seconds.
In order of importance,
Right.
I'm 36 years old. I've been married 15 years to a very wonderful woman.
Oh, wait a minute, 36, 15 from 36, what is that?
Yes, yes.
Right.
Right.
21.
I have 3 children, David, age 11, Todd, age 8, and Jill, age 6.
Yeah.
And I'm in charge of data processing at a medium-sized manufacturing firm in San Marcos, California.
Okay, well, you look like you got it all together. Good luck to you, Len.
Did
How
he
about you, my
mention
dear?
his wife?
Yes, that was
he
first.
did. That was first.
Okay. I was just checking him
Pay
out.
attention, Brett.
I was paying attention.
Terry,
It's
I'm
my
married,
ears that have
and
gone
I'm going to be a
bad.
mommy.
you're going to be a mommy?
And all through school, everyone told me how much I looked like Patty Duke, and my sister's the one that wanted to talk to you. Say hi to you.
She here?
She stood in the audience and wanted to say hi to you.
How old is she?
She wants
Old enough.
Now, wait a minute. It's my show, folks. Where is your sister? She's out
Next to
there.
my husband and
Next
my
to your
best
husband
friend.
and your best friend.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, she's
The
too
beautiful
old for
one in
me.
the audience.
Okay, good luck to both of you. Here on Match Game PM, you will each have 3 opportunities to match as many of them as you possibly can. And the one who's done that most often at the end of the 3rd round will be the winner. That person will go on to play the big money super match, which can pay off over $20,000. Let's get it on here. Len, A or B?
I'll take B.
Len says he wants B. B says, Out at the home, old lady Perkins said, oh, boy. Oh, I'm beginning to worry about old man Periwinkle. He hasn't blanked in 4 weeks.
Doggy.
I love your hair.
Oh, thanks. I love yours too, Gene.
Is it really yours? Yeah. Okay, Lynn. Out of the home, old lady Perkins said, I'm beginning to worry about old man Periwinkle. He hasn't blanked in 4 weeks.
Moved.
Moved. Okay. Hasn't moved in 4 weeks, he said. What do you say there?
What?
What?
I say literally exactly the same thing. I said move.
There it is. One for him.
No, they would have noticed that. She said he hasn't made a pass at me in 4 weeks.
Very good. Yes.
Get it out.
Charles, would you like to rehearse taking the card out of the thing there?
No, but I'd like to discuss something else with you. Breathe.
Breathe is very good. You're all right.
I threw out breathe.
No, breathe is a good one. Move is good. They're all good. Audrey, what do you got there?
He hasn't opened his eyes.
Open his eyes. Beginning to worry about old man Periwinkle. He hasn't moved in 4 weeks. What do you say?
I said he hasn't blinked in 4 weeks.
Another good one.
Which could make you worry.
A lot of good answers here. Patty?
Thank you.
Mr. Periwinkle hasn't made love in 4 years or 40 years. How long was it?
4 weeks. He said 4 weeks. I must ask you about the tattoo on your arm.
Oh, we were just having a little fun before the show.
You and a
Bert
bunch of
me.
Oh, Bert and you. Oh,
Yeah,
Bert
it says
C.
Bert.
It says on there.
Means we're going together, you know.
You know,
I've got one too. You want to see it?
no. We have a hard time getting that off. That's
I
indelible.
know before I get home. Too.
Yes, right. What's his name's going to be unhappy. All right, Terry, you ready?
Yeah.
Want A or B?
I want A.
Okay. Ken said, my neighbor is a real exhibitionist. All right, tell me what the rest of it says. I mean, you're laughing before I finish. You must know what the rest of it says, right? My neighbor is a real exhibitionist. He even posed nude for his blank picture.
Let me see.
This is a gooder.
I like it. You always look at me with such...
Well, start writing. Do something. Look alive.
Oh, that's good.
All righty.
Psychological perversities.
How you doing, Terry?
I don't know.
Well, don't say it yet. Now you can say
Let's
it.
go mess it.
My neighbor is a real exhibitionist. He even posed nude for his blank picture.
Wedding picture?
Wedding picture is what she said. That conjures up a funny sight in my mind.
Why is there applause when she says that? Because they think everyone's going to get that, or they like the answer?
No, they like the answer. They're expressing their approbation of her response.
Well, how come they don't applaud when someone matches the...
Well, yeah, they don't do that.
Yeah, you got a sitting ovation there.
You got a sitting ovation, right. He knows how to milk an audience, doesn't he? Okay, Brett, show us your card.
I thought something terrible had happened to Bob. I thought I thought he got carried away.
Applause can do that to
Yes,
you.
I thought, good
I
heavens,
knocked
'cause
my
I felt
soda
a lot of wet on my leg.
What happened?
It was just so...
I knocked my soda over.
You knocked your soda on Brett's leg?
And this woman thought I was overwhelmed with anxiety.
All right, let's see it.
In today's world...
As damp as it is, show it to him.
A naked groom.
A naked groom?
A naked groom. It's all been seen before in today's world, unfortunately. I said wedding.
Wedding. Okay. Got two there. All right, Chuck.
Driver's license.
Driver's license. Well, I imagine? That's another good one. Can you imagine? The cop pulls you over in his motorcycle. Okay, buddy, let me see your license.
That's exactly what I thought of. I said his driver's license.
Really? That's 2 of those so far. What do you got there, Bert?
I said his wedding picture.
Wedding, very good.
In today's world.
Even posed nude for his...
Well, this is a big traveler. He's an international exhibitionist, so he did it with his passport.
Right. Yeah. Do you have anything to declare? No, can't you see? Okay.
That's why he posed nude. He had
listen,
nothing
we're not
to
going to go to round
declare.
2 here. What we're going to do is have a little commercial message for America, and then we'll go to round 2. Here we go. Let's see, it's 3-1. Terry, your head will ask you to go first. You may have A or B.
Oh. B for Bob, my husband.
B for Bob. Is that your husband's name? Here it is.
No, that's his name. Cutie Puss Pot, Chicken Pie Face.
Okay. Horrible Hank is so horrible. He's the only man in the world to ever have a grease fire in his blank.
I'm glad I'm out of it, to be perfectly frank.
Okay. Terry? Horrible Hank is so horrible, he's the only man in the world to ever have a grease fire in his blank.
Hair.
Hair seems reasonable to me. He said hair, Chuck. Came up with a pretty good answer there. Hair. Don't jiggle it.
Don't start taking things off or I could get even and I would win.
So that Terry now has 4, and we come to Audrey. See if she makes it 5.
Hair.
You do indeed. Now, Patty.
Long, beautiful
She
hair.
makes it 6. Well, Ryan, you got to go to work here. You'll have 2 shots at it. Let's see what happens here. Harry said, my wife is such a lousy cook. After I drank her lemonade, I needed blank aid. Everyone except Robbie will play. Match in the previous round. My wife is such a lousy cook. After I drank her lemonade, I needed blank aid. Good. Blank. Okay. I believe. Harry said, my wife is such a lousy cook. After I drank her lemonade, I needed blank aid.
First aid.
Yeah! First aid is what he says. Okay, let's see if we get any first aid over here. Brett. He says first aid is what he wants.
As they say in his old neighborhood, feist aid.
Feist aid is what he gets. Yes.
I've always wanted a drum roll. First.
Well, I'll get your drum roll. Now, Audrey, after I drank her lemonade, I needed first aid.
No.
No?
No, I needed roll aid.
Roll aid. I like that one. Yeah, that's a good answer.
Good answer.
It's
No,
better,
it's a very good
even
answer.
if it's not right.
First aid is what she wants, however.
It's good.
Yes. I did say first aid.
You gave it to her.
I gave it right.
To him.
Give it to him.
To him.
Give it to him.
No, the girl is
Okay.
on the right, hon.
Are you up there, Patty? Ready?
Yes,
first
are
aid?
you? You keep calling that man a woman. Feist.
Okay. So at this moment, score is 6-5 in favor of Terry. We have one more round to go. Now, Terry, since you've matched everybody, there's nothing you can do, so we get Len the shot of A or B here.
I'll take A.
A. One person will play.
Not me.
Not I.
Not I.
You are the one.
No.
You are the one.
Okay.
Tonto say on prairie. Me not eat speck of food for 2 moons, then me get hungry, so me eat Lone Ranger's blank. much wampum you pay for hair. Okay, put it in the slot there.
Yes.
And away we go with Len Hansley. Tanta say on prairie, me not eat speck of food for 2 moons, then me get hungry. So me eat Lone Ranger's blank.
Horse.
He say horse. What you say, paleface?
Oh, well, I said horse.
Horse. Game ends in a tie. And we'll tell you what we have to do when we have a tie right after we tell America about this. Here we go. Now, we don't have quite enough time to do the regular tiebreaker, so what we're going to do is play sudden death. The first one of you to score a match will be the winner. I have one question here. The two of you will write your answers, and we'll get verbal responses from our stars. And as soon as you hear your answer, flip your card around and stand up and jump up and down and do all that crazy stuff, and good luck to both of you. This is it. Blank storm. S-T-O-R-M. Blank storm. All set over there? All right, they've both written their answers now. And we will canvass our celebrities one at a time. And when you hear your answer, please let us know. Okay, Robert, you are first. How would you fill in that blank? Blank storm.
Well, living in California for 7 years, I would say rainstorm.
Len, congratulations to you. We enjoyed it. Many gifts from that game PM will be coming your way. Len Hansley, ladies and gentlemen, and there you go. Where?
I don't believe it.
What's that?
I don't believe it.
Well, you better believe it. You're up here. You're going for the really big bucks now.
Does she get an automatic double?
No.
Why not?
I'll come out until I tell you to.
Come on. Because I have grandparents in Tennessee, and I want them to see me pregnant.
Oh.
I thought that was a basketball under her skirt. I realized now she's a baby there.
This is the real thing, believe me. Now, listen. You can win over $20,000 here. Now, to do that, we have 2 audience matches for you. Let's go with the first one. We polled the studio audience, and we said, write down your best answer to this. Blank is enough. If you match the answer they wrote down most frequently, you get $500. For matching their second most popular response, $250. And then if you match that third one, you get $100. Now, 3 of our 6 stars will give you some assistance here.
I looked.
You looked at what?
I saw their answers.
What answers?
Oh, that doesn't matter.
Well, they're just making notes. It doesn't make it just so they don't forget what they have in their heads. You know, they have very short memories. There.
Oh, Patty, of course.
8 is enough.
8 is enough. There's
Charles.
Enough is enough.
one. Enough is enough.
Tell me about it. Robert.
I'll say once is enough.
Once is enough. Yeah. How many have you had?
This is my first.
Oh, your first? Oh,
Well,
I see.
once was enough.
But no, once wasn't enough.
What did she say?
What did she say? What did she say?
I'm not going to say what she said. No. She says once was not enough. But you said you love to practice there. Okay. There you go. Once is enough, enough is enough, and 8 is enough. Those are the 3. You have the option at this point of choosing one of those or thinking up one of your own.
8 is enough.
8 is enough, and what we're up to? I'll find out it's up there and if so where. We'll begin down at the bottom and we'll reveal the $100 number. Enough is enough.
Enough
okay.
is enough is
We're
enough
number
is
8 and enough. Let's look up there at the $250 number. Once is enough.
Here it
I think
comes,
it looks pretty
baby.
good for you. Last chance for 8 and enough. Go! Yeah! Now, you've won $500. That means the least you can play for is 10 times that amount, or $5,000. However, you can win more here with your second audience match, and let's see what that is. Paint your blank. Okay? Whom do you want?
Brett.
Paint your wagon.
Audrey, have you got one?
Paint,
Paint your...
To a star.
Paint your face. Okay?
I'm sorry.
Bert.
Oh, no.
Now, wait a minute. Answer may come to you from somewhere.
Yeah, or house or nails. Paint your house.
Paint your house.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go with
Wait a minute. Paint your house, paint your wagon, and paint your face are the 3. What do you want to do here?
Brett, wagon.
Paint your wagon. Were you influenced by the audience on that?
No, that's the first answer that came to my mind.
Oh, really? Because they applauded very loudly for Paint Your Wagon.
Let us hope they were right.
We'll find out if it's up there, and if so, where. Let's go down to the bottom, reveal the $100 number. Paint your picture.
Paint your picture, mister?
All right, let's look at the $250 number. Paint your house. We got that from Bert.
It was there.
All right, looks good for Paint Your Wagon. I think you're going to be right on this one. Let's find out right now. Hard to get close to her, isn't it?
Well, I'm very tall.
Now listen, you've won another $500. Multiplied by 10 is $5,000. Added to the previous $5,000 you won means you have a pot of $10,000 to shoot for. But you can double your money and go for $20,000.
Let's do it.
If you have a lucky spin of the star wheel, good luck to you.
Come on,
Let's hope she gets a double. It'll be $20,000. Come on, double. Come on, double. Go I know you're very excited, Terry, but there must be some other ways of manifesting your excitement other than jumping up and down. Because we got no hot water boiled up for you.
Get some boiled for me.
Don't worry, I've done 9 medical shows. Don't worry about a thing.
Are you ready, Bert?
Yes, sir.
All right, you'll write yours. You'll give us a verbal response. Face me if you would, please. Good luck to you. $20,000. Here it is, Terry. Bite the blank. Bite the blank. That's it. Okay. You give us the answer that Bert has written on the card. If you do, you get $20,000. Come
on, baby.
Bullet.
Bite the bullet. Okay, Bert, she says, bite the bullet's going to match it for $20,000. What do you say? Don't shake your head negatively like that.
Wow, just kind of fool around.
Where's your husband?
My sister, my best friend, her boyfriend.
Okay. Well, we congratulate you. We got a little message we want to pass on to America. Then you come back here, dear friend.
Oh, my God.
We're going to say a very short goodbye because she's into her 8th month and she's been jumping around a lot of this game. She's got $21,000. She's very happy. We hope you'll tune in next week. Next game, CN. Thank you all. Goodbye.
Some contestants will receive Tootsie Family Candy Store loaded with sweet memories. Tootsie Rolls, Tootsie Pops, and Tootsie Pop Drops. They're from Tootsie Rolls. And Deep Woods Off has been proven effective in places where the bugs are tough. Available as spray or lotion, Deep Woods Off proved in test after test. And Bardol Quality Oil Additive, because engines can't survive by oil alone. Add Bardol the next time you change your oil. And Light Lunch, hot, delicious noodles and rich, thick sauces and only about half the calories of a cheeseburger. Light Lunch from Lipton. And Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. And Popeyes, fun, delicious, and terrific freeze at home treats, 12 bars in assorted flavors. Treat your youngsters with refreshing Popeyes. This is Johnny Olsen speaking for Match Game TN. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
to match the stars. Brad Garrett. From Night Court, Marsha Warfield. Charles Nelson Riley. From Head of the Class, Christine Hahn. From Totes, Jerry Van Dyke. And Terry Copley. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Bert Convy.
Hello, everybody. Thank you very much. Thank you and welcome to Match Game. And welcome to you, too. Okay. It's nice to have you with us. And the panel, it's wonderful to see you all dressed up, looking so lovely. You all very nice. And,
as do you.
Thank you, Marcia. Thank you. How you doing, Brad? Everything
Wonderful.
okay?
Yourself?
Couldn't be better.
Good.
You look tall even sitting there. You're about 6'7" now, aren't you?
6'9".
6'9"?
A lot of pressure on a white man.
You've grown since the last time I saw you. I can't believe that.
That's my line.
Is that your line? Okay, well, listen, I'm not going to touch that. Ooh, what a pretty bow. If you guys are all ready... Mercy, I didn't touch. I just said, what a pretty bow. Let's meet the contestants. Shall we do that? Here we go. First of all, let's say hello to Michelle Coffin and to Harley Zumbrum. Hi, Michelle. Hi, Harley. Nice to meet you. Welcome to Match Game. Nice to have you both with us. Good luck to you. And we want to find out something about you. So we'll start off with you, Harley. Tell us a little something about yourself, sir.
Well, I'm Harley Zumbrum, a musician from Nebraska. And now I'm living out here working as a tour guide at a movie studio.
Why is it that I feel like Daffy Duck now when I talk? Yeah, well, welcome to Match Game. Say something, Harley.
Hello there.
Hello there. Well, good luck to you, Harley. Thank you for being with us. Michelle, tell us about yourself, too.
Hi, my name is Michelle Coffin, and I do office work for headhunters in downtown Los Angeles.
Good job. Well, okay, good luck on the next game. Here's how we play it. As you know, the goal of our contestants is to match as many of our loony bins over here as possible. And the one who scores the most at the end of the game is our winner. That person will go on and play our super match and have a shot at $10,000. Okay, here we go. Harley, it's going to be your turn, Harley. We'd like you to choose either A or B, sir.
Hey.
Hey. When he says hey, he means hey. Okay, ready to go. Here it is. Donald Trump is so rich.
How rich is he?
Mercy. Not only does he have a phone in his limo, he has a blank in it. Okay. You're a little unruly, you know that? Donald Trump is so rich. Not only does he have a phone in his limo, he has a blank in it. Okay.
Come from Jamaica.
It works.
Yeah, it does.
We're all in. No, we're not. Charles, come on. You're holding up the parade here.
Okay.
There he is. Harley, here we go. Donald Trump is so rich, not only does he have a phone in his limo, he has a...
Pool?
A pool. Yes. They're turning on you, Harley. I personally thought it was a very good answer. Because I'm up here next to him and he's big. Okay, Brad, what do you got, sir?
Well, my name is Harley Zumbro. And I want A. Why, Bert?
Why is that, Harley?
Because my voice drops everywhere.
What is Donald Trump? Donald Trump is so rich, he has a phone in his limo. He has a
toilet.
A toilet in his limo. Thank you, sir.
Now that's rich. We're talking rich here. Marcia. Yes.
Oh,
Donald Trump is, not only does he have a phone, he has a...
Ooh, boy, this guy is real rich.
Yeah.
Real rich. Yeah.
One little guy.
He not only has a phone, the man has a switchboard.
Oh! That's good, Ed. That's fun.
Hey.
Very good.
We don't do that here.
That was very nice. Charles, sir.
My name is Harvey Zumblum.
I said the same thing as the second Zumblum, Toilet John, Lou, or Outhouse.
Yes, Outhouse, Toilet John, that's the way it seems to be going.
Well, that's...
Donald Trump is so rich, not only does he have a phone in his limo, he has a...
Well, I say what Harley wants, Harley gets. It's a pool.
He has a pool. There's a match.
Very good,
All right, Jerry. We're looking for a pool.
I was good. Harley, all I want to do is hear you say your full name. I want to hear you say your name. Tell me your full name.
Harley Zumbrum.
Doesn't sound right coming out of him.
No.
Zumbrum.
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry, Zumbrum, but I got a television.
You got a TV.
I was trying to match.
There, thank you.
I know, but I was trying to match. I thought that's what they
We appreciate that. Terry, we're looking for a pool. What have you got?
I don't want any booze. A fax machine.
A fax machine. We have one match, Harley. Okay, Michelle, here comes your question. You're ready to go, gang. Sally the secretary said, when that guy at the computer store told me my new computer was user-friendly, he wasn't kidding. After I turned it on, it tried to blank me. Sally, the secretary, said, when that guy at the computer store told me my new computer was user-friendly, well, he wasn't kidding. After I turned it on, it tried to blank me. I got mine.
Harvey Zumbrum.
Terry and Brad, all the way. Terry's in. Brad, come on. Okay, he's almost in there.
Yeah. Who's that? I think
Brad.
Ready now.
He's ready now. Thank you, Brad.
This is a terrible answer.
Sally, the secretary, said, when that guy at the computer store told me my new computer was user-friendly, he wasn't kidding. After I turned it on, it tried to blank me.
It tried to kiss me.
Oh, kiss me is probably a good answer. What happened at that computer store, sir?
Well, listen, since Charles Nelson Eiley and I always think alike, all right, this is what I did. I made a mistake, and I want to redo my answer.
I
don't talk that low.
We have to take that answer, sir.
How is this? Better?
What's the answer?
I am Harley Zumbrum.
Well, see, I was trying to think of a nice way of love thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
Do the wild thing.
We're looking for pool. What do you got, sir?
I'm looking to try to kind of jump.
Thank you very much. We're not looking for a pool. We're trying to kiss me. Kiss is what we want. Now, we'll not do it. Marcia, thank you.
Huh?
Marcia, we're looking for
I'm
kiss.
trying to draw a picture
Very nice.
of Harley Zumbrum. Okay. My computer is user-friendly. It tried to grope me.
Tried to grope me. Okay, that's a user-friendly computer. No match there, Charles.
Make love to.
Okay.
Go for
Michelle
the
went
thing.
for the classy road, which certainly won't happen up there. That's more of a rocky road up there. Okay, we've got a computer here. He wasn't kidding. After I turned it on, it tried to...
Well, I think everybody's computer up there was a little too friendly. They just wanted to smooch.
That'll do it. There's a match. We have a tie. Sir, we're looking for kiss, Jerry.
Bop, 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 bop. Kiss.
Yes, all right. Now the match. Terry, it's up to you.
Oh, well, seduce me.
Too far, but no match there. Okay, with our score, Michelle has 2 and Harley has 1. We'll come back in a moment with more of Next Game. Okay, here we are. Michelle has 2 and Harley has 1. Michelle, you're in the lead, so we're going to start round 2 with you. If you'll make your selection here, either A or B, please.
I'll take A.
You'll take A. Here we go. 50 years from now, 100-year-old Mick Jagger said, "The boys in my band, the Rolling Stones, are getting a little old. That's why I'm changing the name to the Blanking Stones." 50 years from now, 100-year-old Mick Jagger said, "The boys in my band, the Rolling Stones, are getting a little old. That's why I'm changing the name to the Blanking Stones." Okay, good question.
Who's writing these?
Good question.
Yeah.
I got an answer.
Terry's first. Terry's first. Terry's got one too.
I am not responsible for this answer.
Oh, that was a great one. I just heard someone say.
You're not sure about that.
Almost everybody. Brad? Okay, Brad's in. Christine, we need your answer.
Oh, I can't decide.
Well, pick one. She's
Okay.
got it. Michelle, 50 years from now, 100-year-old Mick Jagger said, "The boys in my band, the Rolling Stones, are getting old. That's why I'm changing the name to the
Creaking.
Creaking Stones." Okay. Not an extremely popular choice, it seems. We'll find out. Brad?
Well, I'm in serious trouble.
Uh-oh.
Okay, dokie. Well, I thought it would be the Crawling Stones.
Creepy Crawlies?
Creepy
No, we're not going to give it to you. Okay. Here we go. Marcia?
Well, they are not the moss-gathering stones. They are the crawling.
Crawling Stones. Oh, gosh.
That's Mick Jagger right there. Can you
That's
see Mick Jagger?
yes, I can see that is Mick Jagger.
I've never had
Charles.
children.
I have to agree with the stunning people that I share this floor with. It is crawling.
All right, the second floor likes crawling. Getting old, Mick Jagger in the band. That's why he's changing the name to the...
Well, I didn't spell it right. This one doesn't count. I was going to say the gallstones.
That's good.
Terrible. I said the sinking stones.
The Sinking Stones. Okay, no match on either one, Jerry.
I don't know whether I spelled it right, but I have. Is that right?
The Gallstones. Yes, I believe that
Is that right?
I think so, but it's not correct. It's not a match. We need creaking for a match here, Terry.
I don't. I put decaying.
The
stone.
Decaying Stones.
The dead stone.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah, I thought either gallstones or kidney stones would have been nice. Okay. Harley, you ready? Let me see. Say, did you hear about Hugh Hefner's wedding?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, it was wild. It was absolutely wild. Hef wore a tuxedo, but his bride wore blank. Did you hear about Hugh Hefner's wedding? It was wild. Hef wore a tuxedo, but his bride wore blank.
Got it. Wrap it up, baby. All right, now think. Think, Harley.
Hey, just
Don't let them hear you. Everybody's in. Okay, Harley, here you go. Did you hear about Hugh Hefner's wedding? It was wild. Hef wore a tuxedo, but his bride wore...
Bunny ears?
Bunny? But his bride wore bunny ears?
Harley. Either you and I should just get a small apartment somewhere above an Amish family. I said bunny ears.
All right. We have a tie. All right, Marcia, what do you got?
You know, I don't have the match, but I was there. And I know what the woman was wearing.
Aha.
Hef did have on a tuxedo.
Yes.
And his wife wore a staple.
A staple. Perfect. That much, eh? All right, Charles.
Nothing.
She wore nothing. Okay, we have a tie. We are looking for bunny ears. Christine?
Nothing but bunny ears.
Nothing but bunny ears, huh? We don't fool for you. No, you're not going to get us with that one, Jerry.
Well, I've seen them together, and I think she wore diapers.
Thing, isn't she?
Kind of an age difference.
Okay, we have a tie. Terry, you can break the tie right about this point.
I just said a bow tie.
A bow tie, we have a tie. That's the way we stand at the end of round 2. We have a 2-2 tie, and we'll be back with round 3 and a big chance at the big money coming up. Don't go away. More match game. Okay. Here we go. Time now for our third and final round. In this round, each match will be worth double. Each match will be worth double or 2 points, which means anybody can still win. Obviously, we have a tie. So now we're going to alternate. So this time, Harley, you're going to go first. Please select A or B, sir.
B.
B. Okay. B. At the Cannibal Halloween party, instead of bobbing for apples, they bob for blank.
At the Halloween?
At the Cannibal Halloween party, instead of bobbing for apples, they bob for blank.
The Cannibal Halloween party.
Don't give it away, guys.
That's a terrible.
Got it. You can't copy.
I didn't like that.
Well, I misspelled it. That's why I didn't want to do that. I'm still.
I hope I'm not doing so bad.
No, well,
Charles.
I wrote something else too.
Charles and Christine are waiting for.
I don't like this one.
All right, everybody's in. Harley? At the Cannibal Halloween party, instead of bobbing for apples, they bob for...
Skulls.
Skulls? Boy, is it menacing when he says that, isn't it? Skulls? Okay, skulls.
Is this a Halloween party, Bert?
Yes, it is. It's a Halloween
Well, can I do my Herman Munster impression?
You bet.
Now, Grandpa. I think the answer, Eddie.
What's the answer? We're looking for skulls.
Missionaries.
No, that's not what they're bobbing for. Marshall, we're looking for skulls. This is important. 2 points here.
I don't have skulls.
I'll never win the home game.
I don't have skulls. Built like I am.
I don't believe it.
I figured they would
don't
bob
believe it.
for boobs.
That's very sweet.
Bob for boobs. It'll be
They
a new
weren't
game show.
that hungry. They were bobbing all day, so they just wanted fingers.
They bob for fingers?
Thank
Okay,
you.
the Cannibal Halloween party, instead of bobbing for apples, they bob for
Harley said. Heads, which is skulls.
heads. Yes, they gave it to you. You got it. They bob for skulls or heads. Okay, Jerry.
She doesn't want to show hers.
And she really
I'll
shouldn't
show
have
mine.
to.
I don't think she should show hers. I matched him. Missionaries.
Missionaries.
Yeah,
Well,
missionaries.
what do you got?
You don't want to know, Bert.
Hurry up.
It's not a match.
know.
Trust us.
It's not a match.
We have to show it. It's part of the game. No, I know why she doesn't want to.
Hey, Terry.
Okay.
Terry.
This one,
Terry, wait a minute.
we're gonna have this framed in the Match Game Hall of Fame.
Wait, Terry. Terry, I'm having a Halloween party on the
Never
phone.
mind. Okay, Michelle. Okay.
Water go.
Moving right along. Thank you, Terry, for sharing that with us.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
At least she's honest.
At least she's honest, and I can't wait to go to her party. Here's where we are. Eddie Gourmet, the restaurant critic, said, I just ate at a restaurant where the portions were so small.
How small were they?
Instead of silverware, there was a blank next to every plate. Eddie Gourmet, the restaurant critic, said, I just ate at a restaurant where the portions were so small. Instead of silverware, there was a blank next to every plate.
Hey, Blake.
Portion.
Hey.
Oh.
There was a what?
Oh, boy.
I'll get a good answer this
Oh,
time.
God, I don't have... there was the portion.
Small. Since the portions were so small, instead of silverware, there was a blank next to every plate.
That was merely an illusion.
Come on, Marcia.
I don't have one, okay?
Well, make it up.
Okay, so don't blame me.
I'm with Marcia.
It's not funny, and I don't have an answer, okay? And it's not balls.
Okay. All right, Michelle, here you go. Eddie Gourmet, the restaurant critic, said, I just ate at a restaurant where the portions were so small, instead of silverware, there was a blank next to every plate.
There was a toothpick.
Okay. A toothpick. Okay. Here we go. This is what we need. We need one match to win, up to tie, and two to win. One match to tie and two matches to win, since they're worth 2 points. Brad?
How many of you believe in magic?
All right, now, not now.
Toothpick.
A toothpick. There's the tie. One more will give you the win. Instead of silverware, there was a...
Well, if there was little portions, you wouldn't need a toothpick, right?
What would you need?
Well, there wouldn't be anything there. There would just be a napkin.
A napkin. Thank you. Okay, you really didn't have anything, did you, Charles?
I told you, but
here we go.
Sense.
We need toothpick.
A magnifying glass.
Oh, that's a good answer, too. The portions were so small, instead of silverware, there was a...
Toothpick.
That's it. We have more toothpicks down the line. Congratulations, Michelle. Come over here with me. Harley, we have to say goodbye to you, Harley. Thanks for being with us. We'll have some prizes for you backstage. Thanks so much. Come over here, Michelle. We'll be right back with our big money super match right after this message for you. Dog away. Here comes the big one. Okay.
Isn't she awful? Sprout eye.
Oh, it's madness when you're gone, I can tell you that. It's madness when you're here. It's time now for the big money super match where you can win over $10,000. Okay? Now, to start that, you're going to start off with an audience match. Now, recently we polled a studio audience and got their very best response to this. Blank rice. Okay, now, if you guess the most popular guess, it'll be worth $500 to you. If you guess the second most popular guess, it'll be worth $250. And the third will be worth $100. So turn over here and pick out 3 of our celebs to aid and assist you. Who's it going to be?
Charles.
Charles?
Minute.
Minute rice. Good, good. Okay, Michelle? Brad.
My favorite actress, Donna Rice.
Donna Rice, okay. Oh, boy.
Sorry.
Christine. White rice.
White rice.
Very
yes. Minute white.
What's the other one?
Donna rice. Okay, now you've got your 3 choices there. You might have one of your own. What do you think?
Minute rice.
Minute rice. I think that's a good one. I think you're right. Okay, here we go. The $100 answer is... Donna Rice. Look at that, Brad. Was not so bad. $250 answer is... Minute rice. Okay, you got the $250. That's good. You got one. That was Charles. All right. And let's see what was behind the $500 one. Oh, we didn't even have... Yeah, you're right. All right, now you won $250, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount, or $2,500 by matching one of our celebrities head-to-head. But You could be playing for double that amount if you get lucky with our star wheel. You need a lucky spin for that. And let's bring the star wheel in and see how you do. Here it comes. You come over there on the second level, Michelle. Okay, you're going to spin this, and wherever this pointer lands on, whomever it lands on, that will be your partner head-to-head, okay? Now, if it lands on one of these little red dots, then it's going to be worth double. In this case, for you, it would be worth $5,000. Good luck. Give it a real good, healthy spin.
Come on, Michelle. Buy a vowel. We'd like an E.
And go. It's gonna be Brad. It's gonna be Brad for double. You got it. Okay. All right, here we go. Nice going. It landed on Brad, and you're going to be playing.
Can I confer with Terry during this?
That?
Can I confer with Terry?
You don't have to confer with Terry about anything at this moment. You're going to be playing for $5,000. To win the money, you must match Brad absolutely exactly head-to-head because this is for the big money.
All right, Michelle.
We don't want anybody out there to call out anything now. If you're all ready, here it comes. Get ready to write, Brad.
Okay.
We're looking for Roger Blank. Roger Blank. Got it in there. Okay. What's your response, Michelle?
Roger Rabbit.
Roger Rabbit. Okay, Brad. It's up to you, Brad, for $5,000, sir. What's your response?
Rabbit.
That's it. You got it. Okay, we'll be back. More match game coming up. Don't go away. Congratulations, Michelle. Okay, we are back. Congratulations to Michelle. You have won $5,250, but that's not the only good news we have. You're our champion. You can come back tomorrow and try again for $10,000 more. We'll look for you then. We'll look for you, too, right here on Match Game. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Bye-bye.
Get ready to match the stars. Brad Garrett. From Night Court, Marsha Warfield. Charles Nelson Riley. From Head of the Class, Christine Hart. From Coach Jerry Van Dyke. And Terry Copley. As we play the all-new star-studded Match Game. And here's the star of Match Game, Bert Convy.
I thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome to Match Game. Hello. Thank you all. Thank you. It's nice to have you with us. Thank you for tuning in. Guys, how are you? Ready to go? Ready to play? Well, what's the matter up there,
Bert? I got no respect, Bert. I mean, it's tough, you know?
Yeah. Well, how's the family up there, Rob?
The family's rough, you know, no respect at all. You know, I got 2 kids, you know?
Yeah.
They go to a private school. They won't tell me where it is.
Yeah, that's rough. I understand. That is kind of rough.
My wife, she ain't no bargain either. I'll tell you, my wife's a tramp, you know?
Oh, really?
I'll tell you, she's been picked up so many times, she's got handles, you know?
Okay. Thank you so much. Put them team. Bang. Charles, is everything all right down there? You're the elder statesman on Match Game here. Everything okay?
Yes, it's fine. I'm just not used to nightclub-type people around me. I get nervous.
Why do you get nervous?
Because I'm from the legitimate theater.
Oh, I see. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you, sir.
I'm only kidding. You people think, aren't we friends?
Yes, of course. Let's meet our contestants. Shall we do that? Here they are, Lisa Stahl and Yo-Yo Smith.
Yo-Yo. Yo-Yo. Man.
Hi, Lisa. Hi, Yo-Yo. This is fun. Lisa and Yo-Yo. Okay, well, welcome to our show. We want to find out something about you before we begin. We can't wait, as a matter of fact. Yo-Yo, tell me about yourself.
My name is Yo-Yo Smith. I'm a native of Los Angeles, and I'm a toy designer.
That figures, doesn't it? Makes sense to me. So Yo-Yo's a nickname, right?
Yes. It's been my nickname since I was 8 months old, and my cousin Mookie named me Yo-Yo.
Wouldn't you love to see the family? Okay, well, good luck to you. Welcome.
Thank you.
Lisa, tell us a little something about yourself.
Hi, Bert. My name's Lisa Stahl. I'm from Fort Lauderdale, Florida, where I'm a cosmetics distributor. And in 7 short weeks, I'm going to marry the love of my life.
Well, isn't that I was just going to say, have you met him yet? You know who he is. You're just going to get married.
I'm running out, no.
Okay, well, good luck to both of you. On Match Game, as you know, the goal of our contestants is to match as many of these crazies over here as is possible. The one who scores the most wins the game in the end, and that person will go on to play our super match and a chance at $10,000. Okay, if you're ready to go, let's do it. We're going to start with you, Yo-Yo. Take a pick of one of these, A or B.
B for Bert.
It will be B for Bert. Thank you so much. Okay, gang, ready?
Let's go.
Reverend Ripoff worships money. In fact, in his church, instead of a statue of a saint, he has a statue of blank. Yes, I'll say it again. Reverend Ripoff worships money. In fact, in his church, instead of a statue of a saint, he has a statue of blank. Okay. Well, I have one. You got one? I got one. Okay, everybody's in. Yo-Yo, here it is. Reverend Ripoff worships money. In fact, in his church, instead of a statue of a saint, he has a statue of...
Money.
He has a statue of money.
Dollar bill.
Dollar bills.
No.
No. Okay, we'll see, Yo-Yo.
You know what I was just thinking? What if Rocky was like involved with Yo-Yo? How would he call him? Hey, yo. Yo.
Yo.
I got a life, Mick. I got a life.
A statue of a saint.
Rocky, you're a bum rock.
He has a statue of...
I got a life.
All right.
You're a bum rock. The illusion.
Well, you get on with it.
Repeat the question.
Oh, sure.
Okay.
Instead of a statue of a saint, he has a statue of...
Donald Trump.
Yes. Oh, you got it. Logical answer. No match, though, Marcia. We're looking for money.
Yo, what's up?
What's up,
What's up, homegirl?
Ain't nothing.
Your name is Yolanda?
Yeah.
All right. Mookie named you Yo-Yo.
Mookie named me Yo-Yo.
You sing Name Baby.
Well, let's
and
get
two
Mookie.
babies. Oh, anyway. I said, had a statue of Fort Knox.
Fort Knox. Good. Statue of Fort Knox. Very good. No match. Charles, what have you got, sir?
I agreed with my friend over there, Donald Trump.
Donald Trump. Well, that's a pretty good answer, really. We have a Reverend Ripoff worships money. Instead of his statue of a saint, he has a statue of...
The bank. I know it's no good.
The bank.
You can go. It's okay.
No, don't boo. That's not nice to boo, Jerry.
Do you ever watch Coach? Do you watch Coach on TV?
Mm-hmm.
Do you love me?
I love you. I love
There you are, there.
love you.
Dollar bill.
That's a dollar. Yes, we'll give you that. We got a match. Okay, Terry, it's up to you.
I got a dumb one.
What do you...
Bank.
A bank. Yeah, well, we had bank up here. Everybody's sort of at the same time. We won't give you a match on that. That's one match for you, though, Yo-Yo.
I started
Way to go,
in
Lisa.
Atlanta.
Here you go. Beverly Hills is such a ritzy city.
How ritzy is it?
Well, they won't let you online at the soup kitchen unless you have a blank. I'll try that again. Would you like me to do that again? Beverly Hills is such a ritzy city, they won't let you online at the soup kitchen unless you have a blank.
In line.
Online, it says here.
Well, they're wrong.
Okay, they're wrong. They won't let you in line at the soup kitchen unless you have a blank.
Boy.
Come on, Charles.
Okay, Lisa, here it is. Beverly Hills is such a ritzy city, they won't let you online at the soup kitchen unless you have a...
Gold card.
Have a gold card. Good answer. Okay. Brad, Beverly Hills is such a ritzy city, they won't let you online at the soup kitchen unless you have a...
You know, I thought, well, just a silver serving set.
A silver serving set at the soup kitchen. That makes very good sense. You're wrong, but it's good. Marcia?
All right, just get your booze ready.
Oh, no.
Okay, because I'm not right. I figured they wouldn't let you in Beverly
baby,
Hills.
that's awful.
It couldn't be worse than Silver Surfer said.
No, it's not bad. It's very good, as a matter of fact.
I figured you would have to have a trust fund.
A trust fund. Oh, that's very clever. Very good answer. Charles, what do you got?
I said a Gucci suit.
A Gucci suit, yes. No match yet. They won't let you online at the soup kitchen unless you have...
She's closer.
A credit card. Come on, that's a match.
Credit card.
Come on.
Yes, that's a match. You bet.
Thank you.
Okay. 1-1 we have. Jerry, what do you got, sir?
Rolls Royce.
A Rolls Royce. No, that won't do it. Thank you so much, sir.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Terry, what have you got?
A silver spoon.
A silver spoon. That's right. That makes very good sense. Those are all good answers. But we do, at this point, have a match and have a tie. 1-1 on Match Game. We'll be back in just a moment. Round 2 coming up. Don't go away. Okay, we are back. We have a tie, as you can see, 1-1, and this time, Lisa, it'll be your turn to start things off. So we need your selection, either A or B.
I'll try B.
B it is. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Good luck. You all remember the rock group called The Who?
The Who.
Well, they must be getting a little old. I just read that they're changing their name to The Blank. You remember the rock group called The Who? Well, they must be getting a little old because I just read they're changing their name to The Blank. Christine, we're waiting for you.
All right, well...
Okay, everybody's in. Here we go, Lisa. You all remember the rock group called The Who? Well, they must be getting a little old. I just read that they're changing their name to The
How.
The How. Okay.
Oh, come on. Who, what, when, where, why, how?
Nothing wrong with that. Brad, what have you got, sir?
What do old people say? What do old people... What? What? What?
Changing it to the what? There's the answer. Okay. Marshall, we're looking for the how.
I said exactly what he said. What?
Hey, what? What? No match there, Charles.
Oh, people, I didn't write that because I don't know about that. I say what.
You said what?
Yes.
That's right, but it's wrong. We still have a match. We still have a tie game, too. They're getting a little old, The Who. I just read that they're changing their name to the...
What?
To the what? What seems to be the answer, Jerry?
I know what. I want to know why.
Okay. One more, Terry. It's up to you. We're looking for the how.
I just really must march to a different drummer because I'm looking at a whole different thing. I said the blue.
The blue. Well, you were rhyming it with The Who. That's why. No, that's understandable.
When you go, you turn blue.
Yeah, right.
That's right. She's right.
No match there. We still have a tie. Yo-Yo, it's your turn. And here we go, gang. Barbara Walters said... Barbara Walters.
Okay.
I know that Cher likes to date younger men, but this is ridiculous. I just saw her in a store buying her date a blank. Barbara Walters said, I know that Cher likes to date younger men, but this is ridiculous. I just saw her in a store buying her date a blank. Okay. Terry, you're the only one not in yet.
I lied through my teeth. Of course not. No, this body has never passed a human.
Oh, my God. Where's her mind?
Okay, there we go. Yo-Yo, Barbara Walters said, I know that Cher likes to date younger men, but this is ridiculous. I just saw her in a store buying her date a
diaper.
A diaper. Okay.
I was going to say
Brad? We're looking for a diaper here. What do you got?
A pacifier.
Yes.
Pacifier. Good answer. Marcia.
Well, if he's that young, you probably need to get him something else to play with. You'd buy him a rattle.
A rattle, yeah. That's what I was going to say. Charles.
Imagine a girl like Yo-Yo coming on the show and find out that she's not the only Yo-Yo here. Must be wonderful. A pamper!
A A pamper is a match. You bet. Barbara said, I know the chair likes to date younger men, but this is ridiculous. I just saw her in the store buying her date.
A baby baba.
A baby baba? A bottle. No, that's not it. Okay. We're looking for a diaper, Jerry.
Who do you love, Yo-Yo?
I love you, Jerry.
No more. A pacifier.
A pacifier. Oh.
Sorry,
bad. Okay. Terry, it's up to you. What have you got down there?
Well, I didn't see a baby. I saw a boy. He wanted a Hot Wheels.
Hot Wheels. That's a good answer, actually. Okay, here's where we are. Yo-Yo has 2, and Lisa has 1. And we'll come back with more match game in just a minute. Big final round coming up. Lots of money coming, too. Okay, here we go. Time now for third and final round. In this round, each match will be worth double or 2 points. Double or 2 points, so obviously either one of you can still win. If you're all set to go, Yo-Yo, we're going to start with you.
Okay.
It's your choice, A or B.
B.
B, okay. Here we go. B. Ready to go, gang? This is it.
Oh, boy.
Each match is worth 2 points. Now, Muggsy said, my neighborhood is so tough.
How tough is it?
It's so tough the corner store sells blank at its back-to-school sale. Muggsy said, my neighborhood is so tough the corner store sells blank at its back-to-school sale.
Oh, I'm going to put what I'm thinking
That's
of.
tough.
So,
Blank.
He's saying I'm kooky over here.
Okay, all right, here we go. Christine's in. Muggsy said, my neighborhood is so tough the corner store sells blank at its back-to-school sale.
Guns.
Sells guns at its back-to-school sale. Okay, Brad, this is for all the
I'll
marbles.
tell you, it was a tough school. You know, they had guns.
Yeah.
Okay, there's a match. That's worth 2 points. Marshall, what do you got?
Well, you know, like me and Yo-Yo, like we be from the same neighborhood and stuff. You know what I'm just saying? Like Mookie, you know, I be knowing Mookie and stuff, and so like we be.
Guns, all right. Charles, tough
I
neighborhood.
don't know. I have to throw myself on the court again. I think this is close. I don't know. Guns?
Guns is very close, yeah. Tough neighborhood, the corner store sells blank at its back-to-school sale.
Being in high school, I'm not encouraging this, but guns.
Guns. Okay, you're rolling now over there, Yo-Yo.
5 out of 6 of us are right. Guess who's wrong?
Guns, okay. Don't hurt it, don't hurt it. Don't fight, kids. All right, Terry, what do you got over there? We're looking for
I'm
guns.
trying to fight what to try.
Got Jell-O.
Taking it as an easier approach with boxing gloves.
Boxing gloves, okay. Go back. Boxing gloves, eh? All right. Here we go. Good luck. Arnold the actor said, I had the worst role on Broadway ever. How worse was it? I played a blank in Cats. Arnold the actor said, I had the worst role on Broadway ever. I played a blank in Cats.
They got it.
What's going on over there? Because I can't see all our answers. Okay. Arnold the actor said, I had the worst role on Broadway ever. I played a blank in Cats.
A dog.
A dog. Good answer. Everybody likes that. Don't give it away, guys. We know what you got. Here's where we are.
You know, I got to tell you, you two should join hands and share a brain. This is a nightmare here.
All right, now listen, we need, you must match everybody.
Okay,
all of them to win.
Okay, if there's a cat, what is the worst thing
Mouse.
to play? Yeah, litter box.
Oh, that's it. Game's over. Yo-Yo's our winner. You had to match them all. Yo-Yo, come over here with me. Lisa. What do they have up there? Little boy, what'd you have? A dog. That was good. Come over here, Yo-Yo. Goodbye, Lisa. Thanks for being with us. We'll have some nice prizes for you. Thanks for being on Match Game. Okay. We'll be back with our Big Money Super Match with Yo-Yo right after this. Don't go away. Okay, here we go. Here we go, Yo-Yo. I don't know, it sounds funny to say that to somebody. Okay, here we go, Yo-Yo. I mean, time for the big money, Yo-Yo. Super match where you can win over $10,000. And to do that, you're going to start with an audience match, okay? Okay. You ready? Uh-huh. We polled a recent studio audience and got their best response to this. Blank something. Okay, now, if you guess the most popular response, you'll get $500. The second most popular response is worth $250, and the third best answer is worth $100. So we'd like you to turn over here, choose 3 celebrities. Who would you like to start with first?
Marsha.
Yo. I say 30-something.
30-something. Good answer. Okay. Who's second?
Brad.
I say do something.
Do something. Good response. That's good, too.
Litter box.
Charles.
Oh, God. Ain't that something?
Ain't that something? Okay, you got to choose
Well,
one.
I like
You can
it.
choose one of those or one of your own. What do you want to do?
30-something.
30-something it is. Okay, here we go. The $100 answer is... Tell me something. Did we have that? We didn't have that one. The $250 answer is... Do something. Yes, that was Brad. All right, good luck on this one. Here we go. The big money. The $500 answer is...
There.
30. Yeah!
You won $500, which means the least you'll be playing for is 10 times that amount or $5,000 by matching your celebrity head-to-head. But you could be playing for double that amount or $10,000 with a lucky spin of our star wheel. Let's get the star wheel down here. Shall we do that? Star wheel! Come down. Let's go over there, Yo-Yo. Okay. Here's what you're going to do. You're going to spin this wheel, and if this marker lands on a name here, whatever name it lands on, that's going to be your partner head-to-head. If it lands on one of these red dots, then you're going to be playing for double or $10,000. Good luck. Give it a real good spin, Yo-Yo, and off we go. And go. Oh, good spin. It's going to be Charles. It's going to be Charles. It's going to be Charles. It is. Okay. You're going to be playing with Charles. Okay. Landed on Charles. He's the guy. You're going to be playing for $5,000.
Knock him dead, yo.
To win the money, you must match Charles exactly, head-to-head, okay? Now, no coaching from the audience. We don't want to confuse matters here. Get ready. Face me, if you will. Here comes your card. Okay, Charles, get ready to write. Here it is. Different blank. Different blank. He's taking his time. Okay, we'd like your response now, Yo-Yo. Different?
Different strokes.
Here we go. Charles. Charles, for $5,000, what is your response?
For once, I wish I was a yo-yo. I didn't think of that. I'm sorry. I said different strokes.
Okay, we'll be back. More match games coming your way in a moment. Don't go away. See ya. Okay, we're back. Congratulations to Yo-Yo. You won $5,500. But you can come back tomorrow and try for another $10,000. Will you be here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured you might. We'll all be here, too, and I hope you will, too. Thanks for watching us on Match Game. Goodbye, everybody.
This is Gene Wood speaking for Match Game. A Mark Goodson